All right, a very good morning and welcome to live and continuous coverage from day 3 action of the J3A's CARIFTA Charles here at the National Stadium in Kingston. My name is Roger Haspel and I'll be your broadcaster today along with Davian Nugent, and we will be rotating from time to time, carrying you live and continuous coverage. Of course, from time to time, we'll also be hearing from track and field analyst Raymond Casey Graham. And of course, you know, he's a coach as well, so he's coaching a lot of the athletes competing here today, so he'll pass through from time to time. And what a trials we have had so far. And today's promises to be no less excited than what took place earlier over the past 2 days, and action will get on the way this morning in the octathlon event, starting with the 110-meter hurdles, where we are having 3 competitors in this 110 hurdles. You have the likes of the Marley Brown from Excelsior, Johnny Williamson, Jago, and Andreas Malloy from Calabar. Not certain if all of them are there to kick start this morning. We see the youngster from St. Jago and the man from Calabar, Johnny Williams, and Andreas Malloy. Please remember to subscribe and like, share and subscribe the Stride Vision TV channel, as we will be in addition to carrying you these events. We're also committed to carry other sporting events throughout the course of the year. Some of them will be exclusive, some will be joint, but make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the Stride Vision TV channel. For sports, we call it Welcome to Sports TV, Stride Vision TV. And over the next coming weeks, you'll be seeing some innovations never yet seen digitally. So make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend to tell their cousin, who will tell their aunts and cousins and friends about Stride Vision TV, where you can subscribe, like, and share. Please continue to do so, as we are committed to bringing you live and continuous sporting coverage throughout the remainder of the year and beyond. So actually there are 3 competitors now. The youngster from Excelsior. And this is the first event today, the octathlon. And the man from St. Jago, who gets out well and steps away from Malai from Calabar, and Brown from Excelsior, and he comes over the line in 15.87 seconds. And this will be the first event today here on day 3 action from the J3 CARIFTA trials at the National Stadium. First event out of the way, and of course, just to tell you some of the events to come this morning, we have the girls 100-meter hurdles preliminaries, the boys under 17 110 hurdles, the boys 110 hurdles, under 20 and under 17 preliminaries. And then we'll head straight onto finals. We have the 400-meter hurdles finals starting at 2 p.m.
So good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. This is the day the Lord has made.
And after that, we'll head to the boys under 17 400-meter hurdles, 2:10. Then the girls 400-meter hurdles under 20 finals at 2:20. The boys 400-meter hurdles under 20 finals at 2:30. The boys 3,000 meters under 17 at 2:40. The girls 3,000 meters under 20 at 3:05. The girls 200 meters under 17 finals at 3:35. The boys 200 meters under 17 finals at 3:40. The boys 200 meters under 20 finals at 3:45. The girls 200 meters under 20 finals at 3:55. The girls under 17 800 meters finals at 4:07. The boys under 17 800 meters finals at 4:15. The girls 800 meters under 20 finals at 4:22. The boys under 20 finals 800 meters at 4:30. The boys 5,000 meters at 4:40. The boys 1,500 meters for the octagon at 5:15. The girls 100-meter hurdles under 17 final at 5:40.
Starting with the under 17
the girls 100-meter hurdles under 20 finals at 5:50. The penultimate event, the boys 110-meter hurdles at 6 o'clock. And the final event on the day, the boys under 20 110-meter hurdles finals at 6:10. So those are the events that will be seen live here on Stride Vision TV today as we continue our live and continuous coverage from the CARIFTA trials here at the National Stadium. All right, so we also have some field events today. And just to tell you of the field events to come, we have the girls' javelin throw, which will get on the way shortly. Under 17, the girls' triple jump under 17. The boys' octagon high jump, the girls' javelin under 20. The girls' triple jump under 20. The boys' javelin throw under 17. The boys' triple jump under 17. Pole vault, boys under 20. Boys' javelin throw. The boys' javelin throw for under 20. And the boys' triple jump for under 20. Those are the field events to come today here. And we'll try to give you a comprehensive look at all the events here on Stride Vision TV at the CARIFTA trials at the National Stadium. So once again, welcome to Sports TV, which is Stride Vision TV, as we get prepared for the next event on track. And that will be the girls' 100 meters hurdles for under 17s. And in fact, it will be the under 20 because I gather that it will be a straight final for the under 17 girls a little later on. So at about 11:05, We'll be back for continuous coverage of the CARIFTA trials here at the National Stadium. And just to welcome back and just to give you a review of some of the events that took place yesterday. The boys 400 meters finals. And the under 20 event, Zachary Wallace. He's now unattached. He won the under 20 finals in 45.77 seconds, booking his ticket to the CARIFTA Charles. And Junior Gallimore of Heidel, he was second at 45.87 seconds. And third place, Jabari Matheson William Nib, 45.90. The only athletes who would have dipped below the 46-second barrier in the under 20 400 meters finals. So Zachary Wallace, 45.77. Junior Gallimore second, Heidel, 45.87. And Jabari Matheson William Nib, 45.90. Your podium place finishers in the under 20 boys 400 meters final. The girls event, Davin Dickinson from Immaculate. She took the under 20 event in 53.57 seconds, ahead of Anastasia Hall from Homewood, 53.61. It was a good race for Davin Dickinson, who reeled in Hall over the last 20 meters and getting the better of her on the line. And third place went to Brianna Brown from Excelsior, 53.99. Those were the only athletes who went below the 55 seconds barrier. So Davin Dickinson, your winner of the 400 meters under 20 girls event from Immaculate High. The boys on a 17 event, Saw Dwayne Sharp producing an outstanding run from Calabar to take the under 17 400 meters in 47.23. Ahead of Jason Pitter from Kingston College, 47.75. And Nicholas Jones from Lacova, he was third in 48.72. Those were the only athletes who dipped below the 49 seconds barrier, as Dwayne Shaw from Calabar won in 47.23, the under 17 boys 400 meters. The under 17 girls event saw Shamika McLean from Fogo Road winning in 53.39 seconds. She finished ahead of Daniela Dixon from William Knibb, 54.70. Third place going to Chantel Brown from Clarendon College, 56.47. So Fogo Road having their day in the sun here at the CARIFTA trials, courtesy of Shamika McLean, winning the 400 meters on the 17 final, booking her ticket to the CARIFTA Games. Those are just some of the finals that happened yesterday on the track, on the field. The under 17 girls discus won by Dejanay Rudolph from Homewood at 44.73 meters, ahead of Zoyan Plummer from Excelsior, 41.65 meters. So your top two, Dejanay Rudolph Homewood and Zoyan Plummer Excelsior, in the girls under 17 discus final. The girls under 17 long jump went to Deschanel Clark from Eden Allen, winning with a leap of 5.67 meters, ahead of Joanna Pennant, St. Andrew, 5.48 meters, and Stevanko Henry from Campion was third with 5.29 meters. So Dashnell Clark from Eden Allen winning the girls under 17 long jump with 5.67 meters. The under 20 high jump, Xavier Bernard from Heidel winning with a height of 1.70 meters, ahead of Gabriel Treasure from St. Catherine High, 1.60 meters, and Akelia Brown, Eden Allen, 1.60. So Xavier Bernard from Heidel on top in the girls under 20 high jump event. The under 20 girls discuss saw Abel Deborah Mills completing the throwing double, having won the shot put on Friday, came back to win the discus event with a throw of 49.86 meters from the University of Minnesota. And the second was Marla K. Lampart from Clarendon College. And she had a throw of 47.49 meters. That is the girls under 20 discus throw. The boys discus under 17 went Jade Mackay Williams from St. Jago, winning with a throw of 52.68 meters. He finished ahead of Xavier Tracy from Happy Grove, 47.72 meters. And Junior Wright, Cornell College, 45.04. Jaden Mackay Williams, St. Jago with the win in the boys under 17 discus with 52.68 meters. The under 17 boys long jump, Tal Sean Edwards from Calabar, only won over 7 meters, 7.20 in winning. Ahead of Leonardo Green, St. Jago, 6.93 meters. And Zai Hugh Witter, Cornwall College third, 6.91 meters. Tal Sean Edwards, Calabar, your winner in the boys under 17 long jump with 7.20 meters. The boys high jump, it was a thriller between Michael Neal from Kingston College and Kabiki Thomas from Woolmers. Michael Neal winning on the countback, as both cleared 2.05 meters, but Michael Neal winning on the count back ahead of Kabiki Thomas from Woolmer's Boys, Michael Neal of Kingston College, Kabiki Thomas from Woolmer's Boys. It was a beautiful showdown between both athletes, and they were the only athletes who went over the 2-meter barrier on their way to topping the podium in the boys under 20 high jump. And another thriller, Joseph Salmon from Jamaica College, hurling 63.44 meters to take the under 20 discus event, making up for his disappointment on missing out on the shot put. He missed out on a podium place on Friday in the shot put event, but he came back with a vengeance in the discus, hurling 63.44 meters. He was the only competitor over the 60-meter barrier, as Kamari Kennedy from Calabar, he took second with 55.37 meters, and Javante Smith from Monroe, 52.53. So Joseph Salmon, the winner of the boys under 20 discus with 63.44 meters. And those were the field events finals that took place on yesterday's second and penultimate day of the CARIFTA trials here at the National Stadium. The javelin throw should be happening now. And among the competitors, are Rushent Dunkley from there, and Sway Sian Black also of there. And not yet seen a list for the triple jump. Under 17 girls. In fact, also there is Shamanda Wilmot. As we'll turn our attention to the javelin on the way. Shamanda Wilmot from Homewood, just producing her throw. We saw Rusen Dunkley from Veer starting off with a fall throw. And we see Shamanda Wilmot registering a mark of 35.43 kicking start. The girls on a 17 javelin throw. Also on the way shortly will be the girls triple jump. That will come up at about 11 o'clock on a 17. So that will be followed by the boys high jump, or rather the girls under 20. So immediately following the under 17, javelin throw for girls will be the under 20 girls event. But so far, Shamanda Wilmot from Homewood with the only registered mark so far in the javelin throw of 35.43 meters. So this could be a showdown between Veer Technical and the Homer Technical for the under 17 title here at the CARIFTA Games. So all in all, we'd have seen some outstanding performances. starting on Friday when we saw the 100 meters finals, where we saw some outstanding times. Raquel Marie of Excelsior topping the 100 meters under 20 field in 10.16 seconds. Head of Sanjay Seymour from William Knibb. Under 20 boys event. The under 20 girls event went to Shania Douglas in an impressive 11.06 seconds, indicating that she is on to something special in the next couple of weeks. Based on what we're seeing, she looks to be in sub 11 second shape. Shania Douglas and Nachis East from Woolmer, she was second way back in 11.53. So it shows you how impressive Shania Douglas' performance was. The under 17 boys event saw the youngster from Jamaica College, Kai Kelly, win-aided, but impressive nonetheless, 10.44. Getting by his Calabar opponents. And the girls event, Rihanna Scott from Ferncourt. So those are your winners of the 100 meters on Friday. And of course, we just gave you the 400 meters winners yesterday. And today it will be all finals except for the preliminaries of the hurdles, which is currently underway. And I'm not seeing any further competition in the Javelin event. I think I saw the youngster from Home Technical, Shamanda Wilmot, with the only registered mark of 35.43 meters, leaving the area. So we'll just confirm to see if she will in fact take the win, because Rusen Dunkley from Veer did not produce a mark. She had a foul throw. And we'll just wait confirmation for that. As we see the competitors now coming out for the 100-meter hurdles. Preliminaries, where we'll be having 3 sections. And of course, the final will come up late in the afternoon session. Very soon as well, we'll be in a minute now, we'll be having competition in the triple jump girls event. And among your competitors there for this event are Janice Allen from Homer Technical, National Clark from Eden Allen. She'll be looking to take the horizontal jumps double, having won the long jump. There is Shani Armstrong from St. Catherine High and Stevanka Henry from Campion College. She was third in the long jump, but she was also a winner in the high jump on the 17 girls. They also have Zodian Baker from Eden Allen listed to compete in the girls under 17 triple jump.
Just about 740
All right, so the competitors are here for the 100-meter hurdles, preliminaries, and that event will get on the way in a couple of minutes. But the first are 3 sections. Here in the girls' 100-meter hurdles on the 17 event. And after that, then we'll head to the under 17 boys 110 hurdles, and then the boys under 20 110 hurdles. And those are the preliminaries. The only track preliminary event here on today's final day, because the top finishers from these hurdles events will compete in the final a little later on. Okay, so keep it locked here on Stride Vision TV. Welcome to Sports TV, as we will be bringing you live and continuous coverage from the CARIFTA trials here at the National Stadium. It's day 3 action, the final day. And final chance for many of the athletes to book their places on Jamaica's team to the CARIFTA Games to be held on the Easter weekend at the Kirani James Stadium in Grenada. And CARIFTA Games serves a unique purpose, you know. Always hear a lot of persons saying why Jamaica continues to perform and compete at the CARIFTA Games. And it is about time Jamaica bypassed CARIFTA Games because we are too strong. Jamaica too strong, too good for the remainder of the Caribbean. But it's not like that, ladies and gentlemen. The CARIFTA Games serves a number of purposes. First of them, this is the event that provides most of the athletes their first major international competition, which is a very important aspect of the debate. You can't get that out of the way. It is also a world-rated World Athletics event. As you all know that in recent past, World Athletics have scrapped the World Youth Championships, and filling that gap are games such as the CARIFTA Games, who produce or have an under 17 component to their games. So regional games like the CARIFTA is endorsed by the World Athletics as a world event, regional event. And also, a number of the countries are strong as well. Jamaica might have the numbers, but there are many athletes who will come. You're seeing a number of them here. Alexei Henry, for instance, from Trinidad and Tobago, very strong. Athletes from Grenada competing, athletes from St. Kitts, athletes from the Turks and Caicos Islands, Barbados, Guyana. And they all will be competing for their respective countries at the CARIFTA Games. But the first event to kick things off today, we have the 100-meter hurdles girls on a under 20 event, as the under 17 will be a straight final later on. And your competitors for this first section are as follows: Rajana Price from Alpha, and many of you might not know, but she is a daughter of the dancehall superstar Rodney Price, aka Bounty Killer. She is in lane 2. In lane 3, we have Anika Carnegie Heidel, Deandra Houghton, St. Andrew Technical in lane 4, Martina Moxam Veer in 5, and Tiana Marshall Woolmers in 6. Caden Brown from William Nib is a non-starter. And they're on their marks. Clean start first time. Price gets to the hurdles first and steps away, but Tiana Marshall from Wolmer's joins her. It's a race between Marshall and Price. Price and Marshall. Price on the inside, Marshall on the outside, who comes through to take it. 13.60 on the flash. Officially, it's 13.63 for Tiana Marshall from Wolmer's. And the second, Rajana Price, Convent of Mercy, 13.79. So Tiana Marshall, the only guaranteed athlete in the final for the under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles, as only the winner guaranteed an automatic spot. And the remaining 4 finalists will be determined by times. So Tiana Marshall, first automatic qualifier in the 100-meter hurdles under 20 girls final. 13.63 with Rajana Price from Convent of Mercy in pole position for one of the best time. Joined by the man in army suit today, Mr. Raymond Casey Graham. Morning, sir.
Good morning, Roger. Sorry to be late, but I had some issues, transportation issues, so I'm a bit late.
So it go, man. So all in all, we have been having a good event so far. We saw some impressive performances. Yesterday was a 400-meter hurdles and 400 meters finals. Do you have anything to say about that?
Yes, I must speak about a young lady from Clarendon, Fogar Road, Shamika McLean. Oh, she was just awesome. You realize she's a normal front runner. This time she came from behind and she won impressively, sub 54. In class 3, amazing. I think of all the 400 yesterday, her performance stood out for me.
Wow. Is this something, because we're not seeing many class 3 athletes running that time over the years, but to see her doing such a time at that age, at that class, shows that maybe there's something special for her.
Indeed, she's very special. She's a good 200 runner, and she just transferred that in the 400 meter. She gets stronger. I know Coach Sargent is doing a great job, because I'm close to that school, and I know the job Coach Sargent has been doing. And this young lady, she's extra special. But you realize she just changed her tactics, and she was still awesome.
Yes, Raymond Casey Graham, the second section. Keela Bell Wolmers, Joy and Russell Immaculate, Brittany Brown, Erin Allen. We have Regina Bailey, Homer Technical. We have Jodian Daly, now running as a professional, formerly of Heidel, and Tanisha White from St. Jago, your listed competitors.
Yeah, Jodian Daly, I saw her in the 200. She last year, she was outstanding at champs. She surprised no other than Dakar in the 200 meter, and she won the hurdle last year, beating Sante from Edwin. She's outstanding, but I haven't seen her at full throttle so far. Let's see what she do in the hurdles.
And of course, it was a decision to go pro this year, despite having another year at champs.
Yeah, sometimes you have to think about yourself. You can't think about other people. In life, it's about you and your family.
Okay, so section 2 coming up. I'm not seeing a competitor in lane 7. So 5 getting up very well. Bailey from Homewood, joined now by Bell from Woolmers. So Bell takes charge from Woolmers. Homewood's Bailey in second. Erin Allen's Baron in third. And going through to take the win, Akeelia Bell from Woolmers on the flash is 13.73. Officially, it's 13.77. A misfortune for one of the athletes who tumbled over. It looks to be the athlete from Erin Allen, Baron, and unfortunate for her. So Akeelia Bell wins 13.37. Regina Bailey Homewood 14.02. Brittany Baron, and she was third, 14.89. And Tanisha White from 15.7. So Raymond Casey Graham, we saw the two Woolmer's ladies, Marshall and now Bell, looking quite impressive.
Yeah, they are my favorite to win, to come first and second. Akeelia Bell, the best class 2 athlete this year, and Marshall, the best class one. Competing against under 20, Michael Carr has done a wonderful job. You know, when it comes to the hurdle, he's a guru in this event. And they're the top two this year. I don't think anybody can split them. Before I continue, I must say a big shout out to Brenna Morris, the captain of the Javelin team. Very lovely young lady. She's also the head girl. She's a great leader. I say, good morning, Brenna.
All right, good morning as well from us here. And a special shout out to Coach Mikey Carr as well. He had a recent issue with his health, but I gather that he's coming on strong.
Yeah, I spoke with him. He called me the night after the program. He heard us speaking, and he gave me, I said, Mikey, you know what? In life, think about yourself now. Take your rest. Don't worry about it. In life, I learned something. If you're to go today, tomorrow, they get a new coach. Think about yourself and your health.
All right, so special shout out to Coach Michael Carr from Woolmers. And we head over now to section 3 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. The bubble time is 14.89. So outside of the winner here, all others will have to get beyond the 14.89 to stand a chance of making it to the final a little later on. So we have Jada Harris from Woolmers Girls, another Woolmers girl here. We have Brianna Cross, Vera Technical, Gabriella Treasure, St. Catherine, Brianna Davidson, St. Jago, and Cara Lloyd Kelly from Immaculate. We are seeing 4 athletes, so we're not seeing the athlete from Immaculate.
Davis is the favorite here from St. Jago.
Brianna Davison looked to be among the finalists. Off and running. Davison gets up well. Tracking her. Cross from Bear. Closing to is Harris from Woolmers. But Davison continues to show good form. The youngster from Woolmers is coming through for second. And can she get a spot on the final? Let's see. But 14.28 for Brianna Davison. And the official time, 14.32 for Brianna Davison St. Jago. Jada Harris, 14.45. So Jada Harris also makes the final. So we'll be having 3 of the athletes from Woolmers competing in the under 20 girls 100 meters final later on. Raymond Casey Graham.
Yes, this is showing the kind of program that they have over the years. It's not the first time. Woolmers have been doing good in the sprint hurdles over the years. So I'm not surprised to see them having 3 persons in the final.
All right, so the finalists are as follows. Tiana Marshall, 13.63, the fastest. Her teammate Akeelia Bell, second fastest, is 13.77. Brianna Davison, third fastest, 14.32. Rajana Price, Convent of Mercy Alpha, 13.79. Regina Bailey Homewood, 14.02. Martina Moxham from Vere, 14.53. Jadia Harris, Woolmers Girls, 14.55, and Anika Carnegie from Heidel, 14.62. Those are your finalists in the girls under 20 100 meters finals. That event will be among the final events set for today's third and the final day at the CARIFTA trials here at the National Stadium. So the finalists there completed. Raymond Casey Graham. As you said, the Woolmers pair, it would be hard to separate them, but Brianna Davison might have something else to say about that.
And I will not concur with you, because I think Brianna Davison, she was expected to come this year and do extra. She doesn't have the same Brianna Davison as we saw last year. I think Rajana, if we were to have an upset, it would have been Rajana Price of Alpha. Alpha has a very good program, hurdles program. Kirk King, the man behind the Kingston College hurdler, is the same person who coaches at Alpha. And if you realize, in every class, Alpha is doing well. And I think if I was to pick someone to separate the Woolmers pair, I think it would be Rajana Price, because she looked good a while ago. She ran Marshall to the ground.
Certainly, Rajana Price, and as we said, she is the daughter of the dancehall superstar bounty killer Rodney Price. So I'm certain that he's quite happy knowing that his daughter is doing quite well in track and field here in Jamaica. All right, so the next event will be the 110-meter hurdles for under 17 boys. Earlier, we saw competition in the javelin event, but I gather now that the triple jump is well and truly underway, and we'll probably just turn our attention to what is happening at the triple jump area. And Stevanka Henry from Campion, she's on the runway now. She would have won the under 17 high jump. She just missed out on the long jump, and here she is in the triple jump. Here she comes, and gets the white flag. Hop, skip, and jump, and getting the white flag for Stevanka Henry. So the leader right now, it is Janissa Allen from Homewood.
No, I think National Clark. National Clark, 1174. No, yeah, Homewood, yeah.
Janissa Allen.
Yeah. And Clark, she won the long jump. This is a young lady in class 3 doing the triple jump for the first time. I think this is the first time, second time in her career, she's doing the triple jump and to run jump 11.72. She showed her talent in the long jump, winning the long jump, and now she's in second. She's the best triple jumper at Ednallen, and she's just class 3. 11.72, that's very good indeed.
All right.
She's not clear second place behind Allen.
So Zodian Baker producing a foul jump here for Edwin Allen. And this would have been her. She would have registered 2 foul jumps so far. And Zodian Baker at the back of the pack. Stevanka Henry, you just saw her from Campion, producing a mark of 11.06 on her second attempt. And Dashanil Clark currently lying in second with 11.74 from Eden Allen, and home with Janessa Allen leading with a leap of 11.96 meters. And that would have been after 2 attempts. And Janessa Allen in pole position in the girls under 17 triple jump.
I must say in Jamaica, I don't think we are taking, when you look at this is Jamaica. We only have 4 competitors, or 5, in the triple jump. I think field events, we're not showing our strength in this era, right? If this was 100 meters, you have at least 30 competitors. I think we need to spend more time in the field events, even at this level. You start at under 17, you build from there. I'm kind of disappointed in the number of entries in the triple jump.
Yes, because I think previous years gone by would have been doing a little better.
Yeah, but everybody wants to run fast now. You see the problem? The triple jump, the jumps, it's not a glamour event. Everybody wants to run fast. Everybody wants to be a Shelley Fraser or a Merlin Atty. Nobody, if you ask most people know, who's Ricketts, Shanika Racket, who is Shellyan? Everybody will think 95% no Shellyan. 5% will say Ricketts, because we do not show the same kind of interest in this era. So everybody wants to run and run fast. They figure if you run fast, you are in the limelight.
But also, I mean, as we elaborate on that, persons can run fast, but it's not everybody will be a 10-second runner. Not everybody will be an 11-second runner. But they are fast, and that speed can help them in other areas in terms of the other specialties in the sport. And
that's why I'm not really crowning myself. That's why when I was coaching at high school, I used to be successful, because guess what? I use the fast. For example, Edna now, they use that Dashanella Clark. She's very fast. She can do also hurdles, but she's doing a triple jump. And you can use a fast person, you can use the fast people, and do the technical events, because technical events, and as I say, I was successful in high school because I spent a lot of time. I did not coach it. There's a young man at St. Diego named Brooks. He coached jumps. I remember one year he got 4. He won all the jump in class 4, class 3, class 2, class 1. You can put there, you can let the fast people do triple jump, you can do long jump, nothing's wrong with that. it's not about the glory sometimes. You want to get points. And so you have to try and you can't, everybody want to run and there's too much competition in running 100 or 200. So put your talent somewhere else. Do a triple jump, do a long jump, and you still get points for your school.
And how important is speed in terms of, you might don't have the 10-second speed, but you still have a little speed. How important is these kind of speed for these events? The field event, the horizontal jumps, and possibly the longer sprint.
Yeah, it is good enough because I guess, for example, what you say, a lot of speed too, you have to be technically inclined because at triple jump now, you think about 3 phases. You just don't need speed alone. You have to be tactical and technical educated to do that because running fast alone doesn't mean say you're going to jump far. You have to be technical aware, you have to be tactical aware, and this all boils down to the coach. And it shows people like coach, like at Jeremy Dillis at Kingston College, who over the years has been doing well. He doesn't use his fast athletes, but it's about a technical thing because sometimes you need more than speed to do these events.
Yeah, and that is understood. I was just making the point that, I mean, because everybody won't be a 10-second or 11-second, I mean, they could also think, because I just say it's a technical event, that means you have to use your brain a little more. I mean, there are so many technical aspects to these things, so the speed would be a component, as you will now have to be smart in terms of how you execute and, you know, how you compete in these events.
You said something a while ago which caught me. Brain. The people who are successful in the technical event, like triple jump, they're the bright students because they think fast. At triple jump, they think fast. Because you have to really be aware, technically aware, tactically aware in doing these events. It's not about just run alone. You have people who just run and you have to bring in 3 different phases. So you have to be a bright person sometime to do these events.
Yeah, man, certainly. So we are standing by for the next event on track, and this will be the under 17 110-meter hurdles, and another field event that is taking place is the Javelin throw. And we notice, Raymond, that they have now switched the areas in which they are doing the javelin throw. For all the time we have had javelin throws, it would have been from the north, but we are noticing now they are doing it from the south.
Yeah, because it is dangerous now. The north is very close to the start of the sprint races. So sometimes you find the people throwing, it goes into the area on the track. So I think for some reason, for safety, they put it on that other side, which is harder to go on the track. So if you realize how close it is, very close, it's about 30 meters from the starting line of the 100, and that is dangerous.
Okay, so they are now coming from the southern end, and competition will get on the way in the under 20 long jump shortly. For now, in the meantime, just to tell you that we'll get the hurdles events for under 17s boys coming up on the way, and we'll be having 2 heats, 2 sections for this event. Of course, the final coming up a little later on, and of course, only the winner here will be guaranteed spots in the final, and then the next by times. We had I'm not sure if you were following yesterday, but there was a nice little showdown in the high jump on a 20 between Neil from KC yesterday and Kabiki, I think Williams from Woolmers. Both were having a nice little showdown, and we were certainly in tune to what was happening. The viewers also were enjoying that showdown. These events can also produce excitement once the athletes get the excitement.
That is true. We also see it in the throwing here. We saw yesterday Salmon, you know, in the shot put earlier. We saw between Salmon and the Calabar and Monroe athletes, and then we saw it in the discus. although these events are not glamour events, when you have two persons going toe and toe, neck and neck in the high jump, it brings a lot for the crowd. You could hear the cheering from the KC fans, you could hear the cheering from the Woolmans fans. So, although these events are not glamour events, they do bring some form of interest among the spectators.
Yeah, man, and entertainment value as well. All right, so all in all, we see the 200 meters coming up a little later on as well. We did not see Kelme Reed showing up for the 200 meters, but we did saw Shania Douglas coming out and looking quite awesome.
Crazy. After the 11:06, I can't wait to see because she's not going to hold back. Remember, she's a world under 20 bronze medalist. She has a range from 1 to 4, and I'm very certain if she was to run our 3 events, she would start fair to win our 3 events. After running 11:06, she's a 22 person in the 200, and in the 400, she's a 52.60. When you saw her in that 100 meter, she did not press and still run 11:06. And if she pressed in the 200 today, once the conditions are right, I think we're going to see a sub 23 today in that 200.
And she reminds me so much of Alison Felix from the United States in terms of her range of sprinting. I don't think I've seen another athlete so close to Alison Felix than what we are seeing from Shania Douglas.
And I'm so sorry for the coach. He has to make a decision. Now, at the junior level, you can do all 3. But as soon as she goes to the senior rank, she will have to make a choice. And it will be a hard choice because she's so talented. She's so good in all 3 events. But any 2 she chooses, I think it's sky the limit for her.
But it could be managed though, because there were times when we saw like Felix, she did 100 meters at an international event. But I know that you have to be sensible in terms of making a choice for a career long, a career long choice. But maybe if she manages it well, she could do all 3, especially in her young age.
Yeah, she can do it now, Roger. I have no problem. But once she goes senior and the international level, she can't do 3. She will have to choose either 1 or 2 because it's more competition there and the work is much harder there.
All right, section 1, under 17 boys, 110 hurdles. We have Nijay Barnes, Calabar, Zahir Narsing Campion, Emil Higgins, Kingston College, Tadiq Dixon, St. George's, Brandon Bennett, Kingston College, Mark Allen, Woolmers, Ronaldina Bennett, Calabar, and often running out there in lane 8 is Halliman from Woolmers. So we see the man from Woolmers boys. Allen gets up well. Bennett from Kingston College now joins him. Bennett passes Allen from Woolmers, and he trots down to take the event. And we see the youngster from Campion, Narrison, coming through for 3rd. And on the flash, so Brandon Bennett for Kingston College, 14:36. Allen second, 14:79. And Zahir Narsing Campion, 15:02. Brandon Bennett looking quite awesome there.
No surprise here. We saw him yesterday in the 400 hurdles. He came second in his semi-final. And this is where Kingston College, if they want to win championship next a few weeks' time, this is where they need to show up. Because based on what we've seen, as I said before, Kirk King is awesome in coaching the hurdles event. We saw it. We have been seeing that Alpha. And I think he will have to, this is the event. But Bennett, and I like what the Woolmers guy did. When he was in second, top 2, when he saw the case here going away, he just eased off and ran second, which is very good. You save your strength for later in the final. Top 2 guarantee a place in the final.
Well, 14.79 are among the times that the others will need to get by in the second and final heat coming up, as only Bennett guaranteed a spot so far.
Top two.
The top 2 actually, so it's a top 2 from the 2 heats that will book automatic spots in the final. And the second section coming up, and we have 7 competitors in this event, and they'll all be hoping to join Bennett from Kingston College in the final shortly from now. Omari Mitchell from Jamaica College, he will be in lane 2. Daquan Dawkins, Kingston College, he's in 3. Sanjay James, Camperdown in 4. Renil Burke, St. Jago in 5. Kimali Fletcher, Calabar in 6. Jordan McBean, Calabar in 7. And JMR Huntley is in Andrew Technical. He's in lane 8. 7 facing the starter for the second and final section on the 17 boys. 110-meter hurdles, all hoping for a spot in the final, which will close the show a little later on here.
This should be a good one. Burke of St. Jago and Dawkins of Kingston College. I think these two will fight at the finish.
As they await Burke runs out of the block.
Roger, I don't like what I'm seeing from the St. Jago at least over the past 2 days, 3 days. There are a lot of fast starts. What is going on at St. Jago? I'm disappointed. I don't like what is going on. Most of the events, they are fast starting. I don't know if they got instruction from the coaches or what, but they are. So is he still in? Disqualified. That's a trend among the St. Jago at least. I don't know what is going on at St. Jago.
So Burke disqualified, which reduces the field to 6 competitors. As they go to their marks again, second time. It's clean, and James from Camperdown gets up well. The man from Calabar, Fletcher, follows him. Coming down in mid-race, we see Dawkins from Kingston College. Now they have passed him, and it's a battle between North Street and Red Hills Road. And Red Hills Road, Calabar, Kimali Fletcher with the win. 14.43 on the flash, 14.45 for Kimali Fletcher, and Daquan Dawkins, Kingston College, second, 14.51. So your top two there, Kimali Fletcher and Daquan Dawkins. We'll sort out the others as we analyze this race, Raymond.
Fletcher look impressive. You realize Dawkins is one of the favorites. And when he eased up close to finish line. He could have gone faster, but he is dangerous. And here we miss Burke, as Burke would have made it more competitive. But Fletcher looks good indeed.
All right, so your finalists are as follows: Brandon Bennett, Kingston College, 14.36. Fletcher, Calabar, that's Kamari Fletcher, 14.45. Daquan Dawkins, Kingston College, 14.51. Mark Daniel Allen, Wolmers, 14.79. Omaria Mitchell, Jamaica College, 14.81. Zahir Narsing, Campion, 15.02. Nikhil Barnes, Calabar, 15.16. And that's JT, or rather Juante Hamilton from St. Jago, the 8th and fastest qualifier, 15.18. So should be a very competitive despite the absence of Burke, with the likes of Bennett, Fletcher, Dawkins, Allen from Wolmers.
Yeah, I think the Kingston College pair, along with Calabar and Wolmers, they should fight at the top two. All 4 schools. Wolmers, they are very strong in class 3, and we are seeing their strength also in the hurdle. So it will be a good final. I can't wait to see that one.
Certainly. So the under 20 boys. So the under 20 boys coming up. Raymond?
Before we go back, let us continue the triple jump. The under 17, we see where Janessa Allen of Oakwood, she still lead with her 11.96, and Clark of Ednallen still in second place, 11.74. So those two, I think those two will fight out the finish. At this moment, you see when Allen will go all the way, because to jump 11.90 yard in under 17, Clark, a first timer, it's going to be very difficult to beat her.
And on her 4th attempt, she had 11.05. Speaking about Janessa Allen, but she still sits atop the board, courtesy of that 11.96. And Dashnell Clark from Eden Allen in second. And we see Stevanka Henry again on track for Campion, 11.42, currently in 3rd place as she gets prepared. And yeah, So this is her 5th attempt now, Stevanko Henry from Campion. Here she comes now.
She needs a big one here.
And oh, she runs through. Not certain.
Yeah, she failed. She has two failure. She has two failure back to back in her fourth round and the 5th round. So I think she will stay in 3rd.
Right, so Stevanko Henry, she would have been the winner for an order 17 high jump and was 3rd. And now we see Dashnell Clark.
And a 17 long jump champion. To beat Allen, she will have to go for it now. But she's comfortable. She doesn't have to beat Allen. 2nd place, I think, will guarantee her selection because she won the long jump. So she doesn't need to do anything crazy and get hurt. Championship, Boys and Girls Championship, is just a few weeks ago. She just have to be safe.
All right, and she just produced a legal jump. Let's see her mark coming up. Dashnell Clark, she was sitting in 2nd. Don't think she'll improve on that. 11.70.
Still 2nd.
So this is her 2nd best jump of the 5, 11.74. And here is your leader, Janessa Allen, now runs towards the board. Here she comes, looking good, and gets the jump. And let us see. She also gets a white flag. So the leader there, Janessa Allen from Homewood, she had 11.05 on her 4th attempt. And she would have been leading with 11.96. Let's see, 11.37, her registered mark for her 5th attempt. The leader for the girls on the 17 high jump, triple jump, I beg your pardon. And she looks as if she'll go all the way.
Yeah, she's going away. I say at this stage, 11.96 look a cinch for the title. Not many under 17 ladies can jump that far. I think I look at Homewood, they have been doing good in the jumps now. If you look on there on the high jump, I think Homewood is back, they are rebuilding, and Coach Anderson and Jones, they're doing and they have a coach by the name of Johnson who does the jump. Used to be at in the primary school. He coached at Idle too, and he's coached at Tarrant. He's doing a good, and Gainstead. I think they have a good combination of coaches, and it's showing the technical areas.
What I'm seeing from Homewood this year is that they seem to be a highly rejuvenated team, and I'm certain that they'll be making a lot of noise based on what I'm seeing. We saw them at the Central Champs. They had Eden Allen on their toes for a long time until Eden Allen eventually pulled away on the final day. But they were there right up until mid to late afternoon before the Eden Allen team pulled away.
Yeah, I saw that, but I'm disappointed because Eden Allen did not send a strong team, and I think this was an opportunity for them. Coach that did not try to win the championship, and they still won. I think they need to do more work. But it's a work in progress now. They are what, 9-time champion or 10-time champion like Eden Allen. I think they will get back because, as I said, Coach Anderson has been there for years, and they are rebuilding, and they have good middle distance, they have good quarter mile, they have good jumps. I think they'll get there, but I was disappointed. Although they came 2nd, I thought that was an opportunity missed. They should have beaten Eden Allen, under-strength Eden Allen team.
All right. So we're still awaiting the entrance for the Honor 20 boys, as there'll still be competition. I think there's another jump in the triple jump.
6th and final.
6th and final attempt coming up shortly, and the Honor 20 boys Javelin will also get on the way, and we'll give you information on that momentarily, as the high jump for the octagon event also on the way for the boys, and only 3 or 4 athletes competing in this event, the multi-event. Raymond, is there anything that you want to say about that?
Yes, another event that we have not taken seriously. When you look on the the kind of people we produce. We're not producing any outstanding, except for the young man from Calabar, Smith, years ago. We have not Maurice Smith. We have not produced a very good multi-event athlete, and it's sad. I don't know, but I think we need to spend some more time and try and produce some more multi-event athlete. We're not doing well at this at the international level in this event.
It takes a lot, though, especially for the decathlon, because that is what, 10 events. A lot of persons, especially with the emergence of our sprint prowess, a lot of people might just want to take the easy way out and can't bother with that after a certain age.
And we're spoiled here. Everybody want, as I said earlier, everybody want to do sprint, and that's the problem. Nobody want to try other event. It's too difficult. Oh, 7 event in the HEP and 10 in decathlon. Nobody want to do. It's a grueling event, and last 2 days. I remember last year at the girls' championship, we saw the leader, a young lady by the name of Ishna James of Ednali. She led up to the last event. She had a long lead, and guess what? In the last event, the 800 meter, all she had to do was to finish, and she fell. She got I think she got not injured, but she was some medical issue. So not many people want to do this event. It is too grueling, and you have to be disciplined. You have to work hard, because maybe this evening in training you do 2 events, next evening you do 2, and many people do not have that kind of discipline to do 2 or 3 events per evening in training.
All right, so Janessa Allen.
Hey,
So we have missed out something a short while ago, because Dashanell Clark
right.
surges to the lead with 11.98,
Robert,
getting the
Roger.
white flag, 11.98, and Janessa Allen trying to respond on her final jump. Let's see the mark. She not certain, and on her final jump. So at the last jump, Dashanell Clark comes through to take the win and taking the horizontal jump double here at the CARIFTA Trials.
I want to say something about this young lady, Dashanell Clark. She's a multi-talented athlete. Let me tell you something now. She's one of the best hurdler at Ednalin in Class 3. When you look at Class 3, it is so stacked. You have a Tasha, you have a Godfrey, you have a Daniel Clark. This young lady, if you put her to run a sprint, she went to the under 12, under 14, under 13 with Mario last year in the Caribbean. She's talented. It is showing you she's at Class 3. She's the best triple jumper, and this is the second time, Roger, she's doing the triple jump. That goes to show you how talented she is. And to jump, and she was a late entrant. She didn't want to do it. She didn't understand. She didn't have that confidence in herself. But our Coach Dyke, and Coach what's his name, from KC, they encouraged her to do it. And guess what? She has won 2 gold medals, and she has booked her ticket to go to Grenada. Well done, young lady.
So Dashanell Clark on her last attempt coming through with the win, 11.98, and the only double winner so far here at the CARIFTA Trials. And she relegates Janessa Allen from Homewood into second. And Allen would have produced a mark of 11.96. So those 2 certain in terms of a ticket for the CARIFTA Games on the triple jump side for the under 17 girls. Stevanka Henry from Campion will finish third with a best mark of 11.42, and Zodian Baker from Ednalin, she did not register a jump and will not be a factor here. But Dashanell Clark, Janessa Allen, Stevanka Henry, your top 3 finishers in the girls on a 17 triple jump event.
It will be interesting to see what the selectors do now, because you know CARIFTA is a number game. Allen, she was second, 11.96. That's quality. Henry was third, 11.42. Henry also won the high jump. So when it comes to number, that is why it is good to do more than 1 event. We could find Henry getting out Allen, because it's a number game, and CARIFTA, when they do the selection, Allen only in 1 event could find herself not being on the plane, while Henry could find herself on the plane with doing 2 events, because of the number game and the expensive, they could go to her.
Okay, so we will look to that, and every year there's also the debates on who should be and who should not be on the team as well. So I expect that will be the case again this year as well.
Yeah, sometimes, even for last year, Roger, I'm kind of disappointed. We had our best earlier, quarter earlier last year. She fell at GC Foster. But no, and then she went to champs. And they should have, she's the only girl who ran on a 59, 58, and they didn't take her to CARIFTA last year, Kellyanne Carr. She was leading by a mile at GC Foster, and she fell over last year. She should have been reconsidered, because we signed 1 year with Pat Annis when he was president, with a young lady from Edinburgh, so she fell at Pinnock. And they took her to CARIFTA, and she went to the World Under 20. I think she got a medal. So I think they made a big mistake, because Kellyanne Carr came to the championship last year and was way above everybody. You should have used it, boys and girls jam, to make a final decision. Because you can't have your best intermediate hurdler sit at home and people running 60 seconds going to the meet. Sometimes we have to try and weigh our decision sometime.
Certainly. Well, let's see how they'll do their numbers game this year in terms of selections for the CARIFTA games.
So here we go then for event number 29.
And the
20 boys, 110 meter hurdles.
under 20 boys event coming up now.
To advance, the winner from each heat, plus the next 4 best times after completion
And
of each heat.
the under 20 boys coming up shortly. We'll be having 4 sections.
Jonathan Clark.
4 sections for this under 20 boys event. So only the winner, I expect, will be guaranteed a spot in the final, and the next best times will join them. So in this first section, we have Jonathan Clark from Kingston College in 2, Khalif Morris, Jamaica College in 3, Nathan Todd, Kingston College 4, Sean Palmer Veer in 7, and Marquise Page from St. Jago in lane 8. 5 facing the starter. 2 of them from Kingston College, 1 St. Jago, 1 Veer, 1 Jamaica College. Hoping to be among the qualifiers for the final. Into their running, level break, and the man from St. Jago, or rather Veer, Sean Palmer, gets well. Marquise Page coming through on the inside is Clark from Kingston College. It's a battle royale going down. It's going to be a blanket, and it could be the man from Jamaica College, Khalif Morris. Could be him on the flash, 14.16. And the winner will be yes, Khalif Morris with the win, 14.20. Jonathan Clark, 14.21. And certainly Marquise Page, 14.24. That was a good race.
Yes, I thought Marquise Page was a favorite here. What JC has done now, they are putting some pressure on their main rival. I didn't expect Khalif Morris to beat the KC athlete Clark and Page. Clark is extremely good. So this is good news for Jamaica College going into championship. And we can't wait for the final. So well done, Khalif Morris.
Automatic qualifier for the final, 14.42. So the times they all have to get in the remaining 3 events, the times that they have to run beyond, 14.21 by Jonathan Clark, Marquise Page 14.24, and 14.85 for Sean Pitter. So outside of the next set of winners, they'll all have to get better than 14.21, 14.24, and 14.85. As we stand by for Heat 2 coming up. And let us see this event. Among your competitors, we have Davian Myers from Buff Bay, Michael Dwyer, Kingston College, Kimari Griffiths, Clarendon College, Robert Miller looking for a double here. He won the 4 hurdles. No, well, he's in the 4 hurdles final. He's a favorite for that, but he's also a very good sprint hurdler. Robert Miller, Heidel, he's in 5. And Taj O'Neill Gordon, Kingston College in 6. This should be a very interesting race.
Yes, indeed. It's a Miller versus Gordon show. Let's see who will come up on top. Very good one indeed. Let us see.
All right, so we have Shavoy Thompson from Holland as well. Let's see what. But we are only seeing 4 competitors, Raymond K.C. Graham, so we could have a couple of scratches here. The athlete there in 6, Taj O'Neill Gordon. 5. Miller is there. Off and running. Gordon gets up well. On the inside is Dwyer from Kingston College. So the two Kingston College, but here comes Robert Miller now. He's in the 400 hurdles final as a hurdler. And here he is looking so smooth. Gets through 14.07. And running very well was David Myers from Buff Bay for second on the flash. 14.07 officially. It's 14.12 for 14.42 for Davian Myers, Buff Bay, and Tajanil Gordon, 14.56. And Michael Dwyer, 15.04. Robert Miller looks as if he wants to take the hurdles double today.
I think he is favored to do so. We have 2 years to go, but this young man here, he's so talented. I saw my central jams in the 400-meter hurdle. He was on target to go sub 50 when he fell. He won the 110 hurdle. I think he's a big favorite to win both early events. I have to give Coach Corey Bennett kudos because he has been doing very well in this event. And I'm disappointed when Taj Ojay, I thought he would have given Robert Miller some competition, but as I say, Miller is out of class. He's better than his peers in both hurdles.
And of course, the time to beat right now is 14.56. So Tajanil Gordon sits just in the bubble with 14.56. As the list led now by Robert Miller, 14.12. Khalif Morris, JC, 14.20. Jonathan Clark, KC, 14.21. Marquis Page, 14.24. David Myers, 14.42. Tajanil Gordon, 14.56. Those are in pole position so far for the final. Of course, the 2 winners, Robert Miller and Khalif Morris from Jamaica College, guaranteed a spot already in the final. So the 3rd section coming up, and they all have to get better outside of the winner. They all have to get better than 14.56. So lane 2 we have Taekwon Cummings, Aaron Allen. Lane 3 O'Shea Johnson, William Nibb. Lane 4 Jaron Jones, Green Island. Lane 5 Christian Wallace from Jamaica College. Lane 6 Romario Jibison, St. Jago, and Jazai Walter, St. George's. This is a very interesting race as well. We would have seen Jibison from St. Jago a couple of years ago coming through. Wallace from Jamaica College in the thick of things as well. So the bubble time of 14.56 could be in trouble as they go to their marks in this 3rd section of 4 under 20 boys. 110-meter hurdles preliminary. 6 facing the starter. Into their running. And level break. Jibison, St. Jago gets up well. He leaves the others behind, including Jones from Green Island, Johnson from William Nibb. And it's all about Jibison from St. Jago. Shuts down at 13.55. Ahead of Christian Wallace, Jamaica College. The fastest time so far today. 13.61 and Wallace 13.81. So a number of the names that we would expect to be there will not make it through because all 4 athletes got below the bubble time.
Jones is time 14.16.
So Jibison 13.61 for the win. Wallace second 13.81. Jaron Jones, Green Island 14.16, and O'Shea Johnson 14.20. So the bubble time now goes down to 14.21 in this final event. Just to tell you the names that are now.
Roger, people like Jonathan Clark of Kingston College and Marcus Page of St. Jago, they could be in trouble because they are in 6th and 7th, 7th and 8th. And if we get somebody running faster now than 14.42 and 14.24 and faster than 14.21, both could be out.
Certainly. So, Jonathan Clark, Marquis Page, Davian Myers, Well, he looks to be out from Buff Bay. Looks to be out at this stage.
110 meter hurdle.
So Marquis Page at 14:24 from St. Jago.
From Mona High, Marcus Gordon.
So the bubble time is 14:21.
Orlando Pine. And then 4 from
Right,
HSJTC
so
hurdles and sprints.
the final event coming up in this Honor 20
And
boys.
number 6 from Jamaica College,
Outside of the winner,
Lewis.
they all, anyone hoping to be in the final will have to run better than 14:21. So we have Marcus Johnson from Mona High, Orlando Pine, Eden Allen in 3, Noel Wright from the HSJ Hurdles and Sprints Track Club, Tafari Levy, Jamaica College in 5, Shakir Lewis, Jamaica College in 6, and Siobhan Price, Calabar in 7.
This heat look a weak one. I think both Clark and Page could be safe because I don't think any of these guys can go sub 14.3. Well, I may be wrong, but I think both Clark and Page, based on the lineup I see here, they could be safe going to the final.
All right, so only 4 of them actually will take to the track. Lane 6, Lewis, no Price from Calabar. And there's Wright from HSJ Track Club, Orlando Pine, Eden Allen, and Marcus Gordon from Mona. Only 4 of them will face a starter here. And so there's no Levy from Jamaica College. No Price from Calabar. 4 of them will face a starter. So your starters are Marcus Gordon, Mona, Orlando Pine, Eden Allen, Noel Wright, HSJ Track Club, and Shakir Lewis, Jamaica College. And of course, outside of the winner here, they'll all have to run faster than 14:21 to get through to the final, which will be the final event this evening at the 3-day CARIFTA Championships trials.
So here the card show. So it's a 40 start or a warning rather to 2 competitors.
So we had all right. All right, so the athletes been warmed, lane 3 and 4. They need to be perfectly still, which I think is a good thing to warn them publicly like that.
Yes, and at least they will be aware of it, and they know that if once they keep moving in the blocks, they could be given a red card. So I think that's good for an official being kind to the athletes.
Certainly. 14.421, the time to beat outside of the winner. Off and running, Wright gets up well for HSJ. Pine from Eden Allen follows him, but Wright continues to hold the advantage. Then Shakir Lewis of Jamaica College now joins the party. So to the man from Eden Allen, Pine. Pine comes through, and Pine from Eden Allen takes the win.
And then Lewis on the outside.
On the flash is 14:20.
On the clock. And that may mean that
On the flash, 14:24. Pine,
they certainly won't.
he will go through.
The lone qualifier from heat number
So
4.
Pine is the only qualifier
It's 13.81.
from this final heat with 14.24. Eden Allen, Orlando Pine coming through to take the win.
14.21 from heat 1 as it's
And
are the unofficial
just to
non-automatic
give you
through to
the
final of
finals
boys
competitors
110 meter hurdles.
making the final, the winners, Romaria Jibison, fastest time 13:61. Robert Miller, 14:12. Khalif Morris, Jamaica College, 14:20. Orlando Pine, Eden Allen, 14:24. Christian Wallace, 13:81. Jamaica College. Jaron Jones, Green Island, 14:16. O'Shea Johnson, William Nib, 14:20. And Jonathan Clark squeezing in Raymond Casey Graham for the final spot, 14-21.
Yeah, but I think in the end, it will be a one-man show in the final. It's a barrier. Hurdles, we have seen what happened, and even Robert Miller himself, he knows what happened at Champs last year when he fell in Virgo. But based on what has been happening this season, I think there's no stopping him. It's a matter of who will join Miller at CARIFTA games, because he is a big favorite to win the 110 hurdle and also the 400-meter hurdle.
And of course, persons like yourself and others, we don't really raise the sports as you depend on somebody to drop or to suffer some form of misfortune. Based on form, you're saying this is the favorite. This is actually how it should go, based on time, based on form, and so on. We don't really reason about if you drop or you suffer some form of misfortune.
No, but that's a part of the game. I've seen at the Olympic level, at the World Championship level, and things like that. We don't pray, we don't preach for someone to fall. We want to see all 8 athletes at their best, all 8 at the finishing line together. But somehow, it is not going to be like that. You have some people sometimes pressure, sometimes some people can't take the pressure, and sometimes they shake under pressure, so they wilt under the pressure. So it's not about wishing people to fall, but it's a hurdle. You're going to have a barrier, and once you don't not concentrate, one step in a hurdle. As a hurdle coach, specialist hurdle coach, I've experienced a lot of that. In my career as a coach, many of my athletes who were favorite fell. You don't want them to go there and fall, but sometimes they can't take the pressure. It's a pressure situation, clearing all barriers. So you have to be focused on all 10 barriers, and hopefully at the end you can come through safe.
All right, so the next event to come will be the 400 hurdles, and that will run off at 2 o'clock. So maybe some field events will be taking place between now and then. In another 2 hours, we'll be bringing you live action. But for now, we're going to take a break, bring you some commercials, and then we'll be back to review the morning session, and then we'll take it from there.
Global E-commerce is a leading provider of shipping, e-commerce, and FAK services to Jamaica and the entire Caribbean region. We are proud to offer a secure platform with seamless shipping solutions, both by ship and air freight. We leverage innovative technology to deliver a value service, ensuring our clients' satisfaction through professionalism and attention to detail. Our dedication to innovation and client satisfaction have earned us rave reviews and loyal customers across the Caribbean. Our team of trained customer service representatives ensure enhanced client satisfaction, and a professional delivery team guarantees prompt delivery, ensuring that each client's needs are met with unparalleled customer support. With our dedication to excellence, we offer competitive pricing, speedy delivery, and reliable communication to ensure every transaction goes smoothly. RBX Global E-commerce has been praised for its unprecedented growth and exceptional service. We have cemented ourselves as the premier provider of shipping, e-commerce, and facility solutions for the Caribbean region. From a single package to bulk freight, you can rest assured that your goods will arrive swiftly and safely with our trusted logistics partners. Our company has been lauded for our seamless integration of technology and our commitment to providing the ultimate client experience. Advanced customer support that sets us apart from the competition. At RBX Global Logistics, we remain committed to the highest standards. Our dedicated team and industry-leading technology guarantee that your package arrives on time and in excellent condition. So why wait? Partner with us today. RBX Global E-commerce, simply the best way to the Caribbean. RBX.
Hassle of shopping and shipping to the Caribbean? With RBX Global Logistics, it's easy. Choose a pre-sorted barrel or shop or create a list online from anywhere in the world. We shop, pack, and ship your barrels, boxes, and more to Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, and across the Caribbean. We're fast, reliable, and economical, getting your loved ones the goods and care they deserve. Call or WhatsApp us at 954-663-2605 or 718-506-200. Or email us at shopandship@rbxgloballogistics.com today. RBX Global, the best way to the Caribbean. Tired of hassle?
Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain.
If you're fixing up your home, stop paying full price. Come to Treasure King, located at 228-05 Linden Boulevard. We've got appliances, vanities, kitchens, bathrooms, flooring, pallets, all your home improvement needs in one place. Why pay retail when you can save 30% to 80% off regular prices? Perfect.
God, thank you for
Jamaica now with Ketchup Vibe jerk sauce.
Our signature jerk sauce is a bold blend of sweet heat, Jamaican herbs.
How that jerk sauce taste, Charlie? Alright, man. Yeah. That Ketchup Vibe sauce.
This is Dan Boys. I represent the ketchup vibe. A whole heap of sauce out there. But we have the better vibe. Ha!
The past has shaped us, but the future, it's powered by connection. For 20 years, the Universal Service Fund has been bridging the digital divide, with over 400 public Wi-Fi hotspots lighting up verandas, homes, and hopes. From classrooms to communities, USF powers access to opportunity, helping youth dream bigger, learn smarter, earn online, and helping families stay close, even from far away. One mission, 2 decades, thousands of lives transformed, connected at 20, committed for a lifetime. The Universal Service Fund, connecting you to more.
All right, welcome back to live and continuous coverage from the CARIFTA trials. It's day 3 action. And the event that is currently on the and leading among your leading Janil Ekinson from Nani Athletics Club, Zoel Jamil from Immaculate. We have Romana Fremantle Veer, Angel Robinson Eden Allen, Rihanna Lewis Camperdown, Amoya Fenton Camperdown, Deandra Shaw Eden Allen, and Niqueva Johnson from Eden Allen. Those are your competitors for the Under 20 girls final for Javelin. Also coming up will be the Under 20 girls triple jump, where Xavier and Bernard will be looking for the double as well. And among the competitors for Under 20 triple jump, which will come up momentarily, Bernard Heidel, Alexia Williams St. Jago, Martina Moxham Veer, Infinity the Mighty St. Andrew High, Amelia Hausen, Martin Vernier, Sabrina Atkinson Heidel, Akelia Brown, Eden Allen, Jada Robinson Immaculate, Sharian Morris Alpha, and Kewana Peterkin from William Nib. Those are the listed competitors for the girls' triple jump. And that event should get on the way at about 12:30. The girls' javelin throw will get on the way anytime now, as we are seeing the competitors going through their warm-up drills. As you can see, we'll bring you live and continuous coverage. And as we said, coming through today as well, in terms of assisting with the commentary, we have David Ferguson. Good afternoon, sir.
It's David Nugent.
David Nugent, I beg your pardon. David Ferguson is also my brethren.
I have a David Ferguson. I'm a good friend too. Jamaica College link, you know. Roger, it's been a good CARIFTA trial so far, I think. I mean, had some very good times yesterday in the 100 meters. And the athlete who has, so far for me, had the best performance of the CARIFTA trials, Shania Douglas, 11:06. The word on the street, I don't know if it's breaking yet, but the word on the street is that she might be going for something special in the 200 meters. She has the 200 meters later on today. And so we're looking for something special later on today. I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, so we have had a number of double winners so far today. We see Xavier Bernard lining up in the triple jump, looking to be another of the double winner. Dashanil Clark from St. Jago, the double winner so far here, winning the under 17 long jump and coming through with her last attempt to snatch the victory in the triple jump at 11.98 meters ahead of Janessa Allen from Homewood, who was a long-time leader with 11.96. And Dashanil Clark, the meet's first double winner at the CARIFTA trials.
And I know we're talking about CARIFTA trials, but it's going to be interesting, you know, Raja, in terms of some of these results and what they mean, the connotations for champs. Because while it is now, I'd almost say, being expected that Edwin Allen will win, I think they're the overwhelming favorites. We're starting to see little moves being made now by Heidel. And I think having Zafine Bernard expand the range of points that she can get in the field is part of those moves from Heidel. They have a special athlete in Class 3, Rashia Cummings, who she won at CARIFTA under 17 last year. She's at the trials here. She's not Jamaican. And she's not going to be able to compete at champs. So she's not competing this year. But you start to see those moves. You start to see Heidel coming out a little bit. You see more and more. So it's interesting. It's not just about CARIFTA. I'm not just watching CARIFTA. Of course, CARIFTA is the main goal over the 3 days. But you're also watching some of the moves and some of the performances happening on the track, and you're putting it in the context of champs as well.
Yeah, certainly. And the under 17 Javelin girls event eventually went to Shamanda Wilmot from Homewood with a best mark of 43.78 meters. Swaysian Black Veer took second spot with 34.30, and Rochette Dunkley also from Veer, she was third, 28.67 meters, as the Honor 20 girls event will get on the way momentarily, along with the triple jump on the field side. And on the track, we won't be back until about 2 o'clock for the 400-meter hurdles.
Indeed, I have to remind people all the time, it's track and field. So the field eventers will have 2 hours of attention on them, 2 hours of them alone on center stage. And the track athletes will take a little bit of a break, but the field eventers will be out here. And as you said, there's a bevy of field events happening or set to happen. The under 20 girls javelin throw. I see the girls warming up, and I see a couple of big throws in warm up. So that's going to be interesting. The triple jump also set to begin shortly. And I think we have shot put on boys javelin under 17. Yeah, so I'm not sure if we're going to have that boys javelin though for under 17, because when I looked at the start list last, it was only junior right on there, and it's still only junior right on there. It's an interesting story, with junior right. He finished third last year in the discus throw, and fourth in the shot put. Had to compete with the big boys from Monroe, led by Javonte Smith. And so he was not necessarily right there yet. First year class 2 athlete last year. And many felt that this year would have been his year to make the CARIFTA team. By the way, won the javelin last year. So he won at CARIFTA trials at GC Foster last year in the javelin, third in the discus, fourth in the shot put. And so many felt that this year would have been the year that the youngster from Cornwall College would have made the team to Grenada. Injured early in the season. I think he had about 2 or 3 months out, not training, and so lost a lot of preparation time, and came back. And guess what? He finished third in the discus yesterday, and the day before he finished fourth in the shot put. So same placings, but when you look at the distances he had from a year ago, those distances were actually better than the distances he had this year. And had he repeated those performances, he would have been on the CARIFTA team. So a year older, and 1 more year he'll have to wait to make his first CARIFTA team. Track and field is not an easy sport. It is an unforgiving sport. You think you're in there, and then injury takes away that opportunity.
Certainly. So they're still getting ready for the start of the javelin event. And of course, they'll be getting some serious attention here today on Trad Vision, along with the triple jumpers for girls coming up shortly as well. And commencing at 2 o'clock alongside the 400-meter hurdles will be the boys on a 17 triple jump. Also, the boys pole vault event will start at 2 o'clock along with the 400 hurdles.
and we're expecting the National Stadium to get very, very busy. The announcement made a short while ago that the call room has been relocated from the Stadium East facility. I understand there's a football match scheduled for some time today, and so they've had to reschedule, not reschedule, but relocate the call room, and also some warm-up areas also being rescheduled or relocated. Sorry again. And so I'm expecting inside the National Stadium to be a little bit busy as we get to the track events. I think I see the middle distance or the long distance ladies actually starting to warm up. And we're what, 2.5 hours away from them making their entry. So it shows you the kind of routine that these long distance runners they go through. It's not easy. 2.5 hours of warm up before you get to the event. And as I said, I'm expecting, because if you're going to be warming up out here, and you're expecting the inside the National Stadium to be way busier than it is currently. Would have rather we had a situation where we were able to use the Stadium East facilities, but not available. As I say, I think that's a pole vault. Someone with a pole vault. Looks like a man from Kingston College going down. So lots of field events on top here. And I like the format, you know, Raja. Yeah. It means that the field eventers, they complain every year. Every single year they complain that they don't get the kind of shine that they do deserve. And so it's good to see that it's not just one big gap and nothing happening, but the field eventers taking center stage at the CARIFTA Trials 2026.
Yeah, man, certainly. So from morning, we would have had the hurdles. Anything to write home about in terms of the preliminaries and those advancing to the finals a little later on?
I mean, pretty much as expected. Well, except perhaps for the likes of Tash O'Neill-Gordon not making it into the final of the under-20 boys. Tiana Marshall, Akila Bell on the girls' side, under-20 girls' side, looking very strong. I think the youngster from, I think San Diego, Jebinson from San Diego, he looked very good. Robert Miller looked so relaxed. I don't think I've seen a high schooler run so relaxed over the hurdles in a very, very long time. And of course, he has the 400 hurdles coming up in less than 2 hours. So I suppose he's trying or achieve the goal of getting into the finals with as least energy expanded as possible. And he's looking to be a double CARIFTA Trials champion. So congratulations. Well, not congratulations yet, but he looks ready to take both titles. He won at CARIFTA last year in terms of the 400 hurdles with 50.42. Then he was representing Calabar, of course, made the transition. His coach, that's Corey Bennett, left Calabar and is now at Jamaica College. You know the situation at Jamaica College is a bit hectic with the quota rules. So you would have added to the quota. So instead of going to Jamaica College proper, he's at Hydel but trains at Jamaica College with a crew there. And so he has the best of both worlds, and he's looking very, very good. By the way, his teammate was also it was also Calabar, now at Hydel, Junior Gallimore, looks very good in the 400 meters. And so if you're Calabar, you're looking at all those riches, and you're thinking to yourself, what could have been, what could have been.
But within the whispers within the Calabar fraternity are that they are not really bothered because they do have the quality in which they think they can compete and any numbers can play in terms of, coming out on top at champs.
And I'll be realistic. I'll not be idealistic. I'll be realistic. Calabar can win champs, They can. But here's the but now. They can win champs, but it is not within their own doing. Something has to happen for them to win. I don't think they have the team right now that is going to go up and beat a Kingston College or beat a Jamaica College. The competition basically has to come back to them. So it has to be a situation where they make minimal mistakes and Jamaica College and Kingston College make massive mistakes. I don't think they have, without a Robert Miller, without a Junior Gallimore, without a Alejandro Palmer, without a Brian Walker, I don't believe they have the kind of team right now that is going to go out and snatch the title from a Kingston College. Basically, they will have to give it up by making mistakes and having mishaps. That's the route for them. I'm just being realistic here. I don't believe they have the kind of squad that they can send out to take the title. It basically has to be handed to them.
And how significant would have been the exodus of those athletes from Calabar this year? How significant of an impact it will have on them?
I mean, if you're looking at, as I said, you're looking from a neutral perspective, and you're looking at what Robert Miller is doing, and you're thinking maybe at very minimum 15 points, 15, 16 points. You're thinking he's the best right now, although Kishon Hoffman might have an argument with that, defending champion in terms of the 400 hurdles. But at minimum, you're giving him second place there. And then you're looking at the 110 hurdles. Again, he's top 3 there. So you're looking at maybe 14, 16 points at minimum there. And then you're looking, well, of course, who's going to replace him? That's the next argument. Who is going to get those 18 points that are 14 points that he's not going to be able to bring to you? And I don't necessarily see that right now. Maybe you get a few points back from the replacements, but you're not going to get all those points back. Same for Junior Gallimore, second at champs last year in the 200 meters. He's good at 400 as well. He's in the 400 finals here, so already gone sub 46. And so you're thinking between Gallimore and Miller alone, you're thinking maybe 20 points. Maybe 20 points, and that's significant when you're chasing champs, and that's just 2 athletes.
So there's others that you call Alejandro Palmer. He has switched over to Kingston College, and there's another, maybe about 2 of them. Yeah. I mean, those points that were anticipated would have been in the back for Calabar have also gone.
Yeah, and it's a major loss. So we're at 20 points, and as I said, we're looking at 2 athletes. And again, I know that Calabar has the kind of team that they can replace them, but do they have the kind of quality that can replace a Robert Miller, that can replace a Junior Gallimore, and even an Alejandro Palmer? You're looking at it, and you're looking as well as Byron Walker, who's also at Hydel, and you're looking also at some of the injuries right now. CARIFTA trials first day, Jamal Stevenson pulling up. I don't know the extent of what ails him, but if it is serious, you're looking at the CARIFTA under 20 champion pulling up. You're expecting him at least to make it into the final and to score some points for you. Do you have the replacement there? That's the question. That's the next question. You're looking at others. The injury bug starting to bite a little bit in terms of Calabar, and so it emphasizes and enhances the suggestion that I made that yes, they can win, but it's not going to be a situation where you're coming out expecting them to win. They're starting behind Jamaica College, they're starting behind Kingston College, and so those schools, they will have to give up serve, so to speak. If you know tennis serves, they will have to give up the serve, make the unforced errors for Calabar to come into it. Not saying that they can't come into it, because they, I believe, are a resilient school and a resilient set of boys. So if it is offered up to them, I have no doubt that they will take it. It's just that it has to be offered up to them first.
And they would have been getting a little blow from even the previous year, because, I mean, I think there's a youngster from that is now at Jamaica College, Bryson Kane. So there would have been a little depletion happening from the year before.
Yeah, again, you're looking at that, and Carlos Bryson Keynes, I think he did the 1500s yesterday. Didn't look as good in the 15 as he does in the 800, but still, you're looking at him. We mentioned Alejandro Palmo is pretty good in the middle distances as well. So you're looking at yourself and you're thinking, if you're Calabar, if we had a little bit of loyalty amongst these boys, then we're right there. We'd be right in the money. But it is what it is. If you're Calabar, you've lost them, and so you have to move on. You have to do what you have to do and put the team out there to score as many points as possible so that you remain in contention if the top two drops the ball.
Certainly. Not certain what is holding up competition in the Javelin, which should have gotten underway more than maybe half an hour or so ago. And I'm certain that they're still down there kind of sorting out whatever they need to sort out. But at the moment, there's no registered markers yet down there. We would have hoped that, you know, we'd be commentating on some action on the Javelin component of things. The triple jump not yet started as well. So you want to give field athletes and the field events the highlight, they need to stick to the time schedule that is there if you want them to have the highlight. And the longer you stay, it will just move over into the track time again. And you don't want that, especially if you want a little highlight on your field events.
Yeah, I completely agreed. When I looked at the schedule, I was very excited about the opportunity to have the field event as being the main package for 2 hours. But we've had, what, 30 minutes now of, or more, 30 minutes or more of nothingness. 40 minutes of nothingness when the field eventers should rightfully be taking center stage. And that kind of kills the excitement, kills the momentum when you have 40 minutes of nothing happening, whether on the track or in the field. So I'm a little bit disappointed with that. I'd have hoped that would have gotten things off on time. As see, it looks like the girls are just about ready now to start the Javelin. And so I'm happy about that we're finally ready to start the Javelin.
Just continue, especially the athletes.
All right. So we spoke about Calabar, which you say the champs would have to come to them if they are to win. They still have a good team nonetheless. Let us look at the teams who, you know, could possibly squeeze themselves into the top 5 on the boys' side. We know that Ed and Allen are putting up their hands that probably they are on the verge of breaking into a top 5. Maybe not this year, but they are indicating in that direction that they could be there or thereabouts in the top 5 very shortly. Maybe if not this year, next year or the year after. The top 5 contenders, Excelsior, Wolmers. I mean, let us look at that.
Well, for me, you know, I think Wolmers has a very good team. Coach David Riley, on the boys' side, that is. No, man, Excelsior, David Riley. I think he has put together a very, very good team. And Excelsior are quietly brewing. I mentioned Kishan Hoffman a short while ago. He's a defending champion in the 400 hurdles. Is not necessarily looked better than the likes of maybe a Robert Miller, but he's still the defending champion. And with David Riley, you can't be too sure because he tends to pull surprises. And then they have Raquel Mireed, who has been a revelation this season. He's gotten down now to 10.16, and I do believe he can go faster. They also have the likes of Malik Nugent, Michael Graham, and you like that team. You like the look of Excelsior, and you're thinking that if they can get it right, then they can possibly break into the top 5. I'm also liking the look of the team from the West, William Knibb. They have some serious talent. Sanjay Seymour, Jabari Mattison, and of course the hurdles crew. And I also have a few guys in the field as well. So I'm looking at it and I'm thinking that we might have a very, very competitive champs in terms of who makes the top 5. We know the top 3 based on the strength of Calabar's Kingston College, Jamaica College, but for me, 4th, 5th. St. Jago is also in there. They would have suffered a loss in terms of coach Danny Hawthorne relocating, but still, St. Jago is a very good team as well. So we're looking at probably 4 or so teams, 4 or 5 teams battling for a position in the top 5. I haven't done my analysis just yet to say who will be the top 5, but those are the names. Wolmer's, Excelsior, Edwin Allen, St. Jago, maybe, just maybe, William Nib as well, if they can score big points on the boys' side. I'm thinking for them to get it done, they have to get Sanjay Seymour at the top of the podium in both the 100 and the 200. Matheson has to come through, the hurdlers have to come through, and they have to have an exceptional championships. But I don't believe it is impossible that we see William Nib right up there with some of those schools.
And a name that you left out, and with the ammunition that they have this year, which could put some pressure as well on the team, is Heidel. And we also have Step. But talk about Heidel, because, I mean, Heidel, they do have some firepower as well.
Yeah, we don't want to forget Stets either. They've traditionally done well. Heidel now getting some ammunition, as you said, with the likes of Robert Miller and Junior Gallimore expected to score big points for them. Minot, Kevon Minot also there for them. So they have some ammunition now on the boys' side. Byron Walker won't be able to compete, by the way. Although I said he's at Heidel, because of the transfer rules, he's not going to be able to compete this year. But still, Heidel on the boys' side, they have some ammunition. Not sure if they have enough that they're going to be able to challenge the top 5. But because of the other schools, they have ammunition as well. So I think it's going to be difficult for Heidel to break into the top 5. But with the program now, wanting now to be a little bit more attractive, they've started something at Heidel where they can now build on it and look to get into the top 5 in future. By the way, it's very difficult, Roger, to maintain 2 teams. Very few schools have been able to do it. I think probably only St. Jago over the years has been able to do it, where they have a team capable of going top 5 on the boys' side and on the girls' side. So it's very difficult. Should not discount that. I also want to mention Edwin Allen in terms of teams over the years who have been able to produce on the boys' side and on the girls' side. But it's very difficult.
Edwin Allen is in recent memories over the past 3 years, starting with Brian Lev, that era that came up. But prior to that, it was all girls. But we have gradually seen the boys' side of Edwin Allen track and field getting competitive. And they have also had a number of overseas competitors coming in, strengthening the boys' side as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you're starting out, you have to pick one. It sounds kind of funny. If you're a co-head school, you have to pick one. As we see the triple jump, under 20 girls triple jump. I think that's Atkinson, Sabrina Atkinson of Heidel takes off now. And I think that's going to be a white flag for Atkinson. It is. So she is second in terms of the competitors. Let's see what her mark is. Still awaiting that mark.
So Fremantle's mark, 38.18 meters, moves her to second. It's round 1 of the under 20 girls javelin throw competition. Now on the runway, Angel Robinson of Edwin Allen.
So the javelin throw is also going on. Let's see if we can get some information on the javelin. So in terms of the javelin, Zoel Jamel of Immaculate, she leads with 42.22 meters. Ramona Fremantle in second
For Robinson of
with
Edwin
38.18. That was Angel Robinson of Edwin Allen. Interesting story about Angel Robinson. Her throw 39.14 puts her in second. Angel Robinson actually started out as a hurdler. I remember seeing her at primary champs, the tallest in the field, Angel Robinson, and she absolutely dominated at primary champs in terms of the hurdles. She's now switched over to the field events, and this now is Rihanna Lewis of Camperdown. Gets that throw away and gets the white flag, does Rihanna Lewis of Camperdown. She's looking for 39.14 or better to go into the top two. And it's 32.86 for Rihanna Lewis of Camperdown. She moves into 5th position now. Next up, let's see who's next in the order.
For Lewis of Camperdown, her teammate Amoya Fenton.
That's Amoya Fenton on the runway. So 32.86 for Lewis. Fenton on the runway now. She gets a throwaway. Looks a little bit short there.
Red flag goes up for
and red flag for her. Reason why she got the red flag, the javelin, the point of the javelin should come down first. What happened just now is that the back end of the javelin actually came down first. If you see the landing there, the back end of the javelin landing before the point of the javelin. So we go back to the triple jump. This is the under 20 girls triple jump, and this is Alexia Williams on the runway. She's from St. Jago. This is the second round. She had 11.53 in the first round. So Alexia Williams, St. Jago, sets off now up to the board, clean on the board looks like, and into the pit. No. Is it? White flag for Alexia Williams, and we'll await her mark.
Currently in 4th position. Best mark of 33.
So let's see if we can get a mark for Alexia Williams. While we wait those marks, let's go back to the javelin. So that was
she gets a white flag for her second
Eccleston. Janelle Eccleston. And 34.92 that throw. So 34.92 for Eccleston on her second attempt. Further than the 33.57 she had in the first round. And now we're going to have on the runway Zoel Jamel of Immaculate. Javelin in hand as the crowd cheers her on. She gets that throwaway, looks like a big one. Wow.
A lot of speed with that one.
That is going to be big. Let's see what the mark is.
Decides to take the white flag.
She takes a white flag. I think that was over 40 meters. At one point, I think 45.03. So that extends her lead. Thought it was big.
So it is an improvement for Jamel.
So Zoel Jamel 45.03 has extended her lead over Angel Robinson of Edwin Allen. It's going to be interesting, though, you know, Roger, to see if the decision is made to take any of these javelin throwers. As I said, on the under-17 boys last year, junior riding, won this event, did not make the team. So making the team or winning here doesn't guarantee a spot. As we see, looks like Fremantle getting her throw out there as well. Let's see if she gets a white flag. White flag for Ramona Fremantle. So white flag for Ramona Fremantle of St. Jago, and she moves into second with 41.85. So Robinson is now relegated to third.
45.03 improves on her previous personal best.
So an update as well. Jamel at 45.03, that was a new personal best for her. And now we're going to see Angel Robinson, who was in second, relegated to third. She's up now, and she goes, and I think that might just be short of the 40-meter mark. Angel Robinson, red flag for her. So she will have no improvement on her 39.14. Currently sits in third position. Now the first of the two from Camperdown. And this is Rihanna Lewis. So Rihanna Lewis is up next. She currently sits in fifth position. Does Lewis. Waiting on her opportunity to get the third round off and going. So 2 rounds done. Third round now. Actually, that's Fenton, Amoya Fenton on the runway, not Lewis. So Fenton gets this one away. So let's see what the mark for Fenton is. White flag first of all. And we'll wait the distance for Fenton.
She gets the white flag in round number 2. She moves to 6th position. That mark comes back at 29.46 meters.
So 29.46.
Round number 2. Round number 3.
So 29.46 for Fenton. And that's actually the end of round number 2. So the next throw will be the start of round 3. And it's Dacia McDonald of Immaculate who is up on the runway. Third and final attempt for her. No mark registered so far. And let's see. White flag for Dacia McDonald in round number 3. Let's see the distance.
7 competitors in the field.
Round number 3, start of round number 3, 24.64 for Dacia McDonald. And that puts her, or keeps her in 7th. And she will have 3 more throws as there are only 7 competitors in the field. And now we have Eccleston, Janelle Eccleston of Narnia Athletics. She has a best throw of 34.92, has her in 4th. So 34.92 has her in 4th. She needs at least 41.86 or better to move into the top 2. Let's see. Gets that one away, does
Just touching that line there.
Eccleston. Red flag though, foot over the line. And Eccleston searching for that extra centimeter falling. And now on the runway will be Zoel Jamel of Immaculate. She's a leader. She has a best throw of 45.03. Gets that one away a little bit high, and it stalls a little bit, and she steps over the line. Red flag for her. Lots of power behind that throw, but the tip of the javelin pointing to the sky, which caused it to stall in the wind and come down a little bit early. So she needs to get that trajectory a little bit straighter, where it's cutting through the wind instead of going against that wind. So Fremantle, Ramona Fremantle, very technical, is up next. She's in 2nd with 41.85. And she has a much longer run-up than most of the competitors. Nice technique as well. Get that one away, and it's big. It's going to challenge that 40 meters mark. White flag for her. 41.85, her best so far. Let's see what comes back at third round, 41.98. She improves on her distance, but still behind the 45.03 of Zoel Jamel of Immaculate. So the distance closed, but not enough to get her into first position. So Angel Robinson, former hurdler, turned field eventer. She's up next. She's currently third with 39.14. As I said, shorter run up than Fremantle. Gets it away though. Trajectory is flat. And she walks across knowing that would not have registered a mark. So red flag to Angel Robinson. Only her first throw, 39.14, has been registered so far. So the next one up is Rihanna Lewis of Camperdown. She's in fifth position with a best throw of 32.86 in the first round. And she also gets that one away. Let's see, white flag for her. To get into the top three, she needs 39.14. And I don't think it's going to be better than that. 32.40. Sorry, 32.10. And that keeps her in fifth position.
Started the competition with a best of 40.00 meters, being her personal best. She has improved on that in the competition. She lies in second in the under 20 girls javelin throw competition.
I think this is Fenton on the runway now.
This is Amoya Fenton.
Fenton gets it away, third round. So she's going to close out the third round. She's sixth with 29.46. White flag for her. And let's see the distance. Is it an improvement on 29.46? It is 30.05 for Fenton, but she remains in sixth position.
She has an improvement on her best mark.
So round three is done and dusted. 3 more rounds to come. Again, the leader, Zoel Jamel of Immaculate with 45.03. That's a personal best for her. Ramona Fremantle of Vertec is second with 41.98. That's a personal best for her. Angel Robinson, first round 39.14. In third, fold the second and fold the third round. In fourth position, Janelle Eccleston with 34.92. Rihanna Lewis in fifth with 32.86. Amoya Fenton is sixth with 30.05. And Dacia McDonald, 24.64, is in seventh.
You may report at the call room now.
So 3 rounds of the javelin throw completed. And let's see what is next in terms of the field events. So I do believe the field events, let's see, we had the triple jump just, oh, I'm looking at Saturday's field events. Should be looking at Sunday. My mistake. The triple jump under 17 done. Dashnell Clark won. And we have the javelin throw. That's third round just completed. The triple jump. Let's see where they are at. Third round completed as well there. And we do have the top. Well, let's give you the mark. So leading right now, Sabrina Atkinson from Hydel with 12.37 meters. Akilah Brown of Edwin Allen second, 12.07. Martina Maxom is third with 11.84. Alexia Williams is fourth with 11.53. Fifth is, by the way, Moxham is from Vertec Williams is from St. Jago. Joanna Peterkin of William Nib is in fifth with 11.43. And Infante Mighty of St. Andrew High, yet to register a mark. She would be sixth. And we also have the javelin throw for boys under 17 is scheduled right after the girls. Well, as I said, only Junior Wright listed as a competitor in the under 17 boys javelin. The triple jump for under 17 boys scheduled for 2 p.m. as well. But I want to belabor the point here, Roger. My good friend Earl Bailey is somewhere watching. Afternoon to you, Earl Bailey. I want to belabor the point here, Roger. Last year, Junior Wright did pretty well in terms of the shot put and the discus. As I said, top 4 in both events, having to compete with a generational talent such as Javonte Smith. Did well. Comes back, I think it was probably 5 or 6, because I was there, 5 or 6 boys competing in the javelin throw. Won that event. Not selected to the CARIFTA team. This year, javelin under 17 boys is happening. Only Junior Wright turns up. What's the story? The story is, I did well, but I'm not selected. What is the incentive now for others to come and try the event? There's none, because even if you win, you're not going. And I understand the restrictions. I completely do. And that's why I'm a firm believer that those restrictions should be lifted.
As I reminded you earlier, we have 7
Yeah, so in terms of the numbers, and 74, and the incentive of you winning here and not giving you a chance, I'm certain that it would have a factor in terms of the athletes competing and saying, what does it make any sense? Then you also possibly have to look at the other marks, what is happening down the aisle, to see if they're way ahead of us. I'm not certain if that was among the reasons why they would have made that decision last year, but it's still a restrictive event in terms of the numbers at the end of the day.
Absolutely, Junior Wright was never going to win a medal. Was never going to win a medal at CARIFTA. You look at what is happening in Trinidad, you look at what is happening in Grenada, they are way ahead of us in terms of the javelin. But my point is, if you don't start somewhere, then you won't get anywhere. And because of the restrictions, because you can only pick 74, then Jamaica, who has the ability to send maybe 100 folks, we have to tell folks who have made the qualifying mark and who is in a developing, if we know, won't medal, we have to tell them, you will stay home. So, CARIFTA is about development, and I think the bigger picture is that you need that room for the youngsters, such as Junior Wright, to develop.
And what is so unfortunate is that you might have athletes who are competing here at Champs who will be at the CARIFTA Games, but not for Jamaica.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's about development. So the athletes, they know, the islands, they know that Jamaica is the as I like to say, the Mecca, the Medina of track and field. Not just regionally, but perhaps globally. It's a center of track and field. So they know that if they come to Jamaica, they'll have the best training facilities, they'll have the best coaching, so they want to develop. So they send their athletes here to Jamaica. I hear people talking about schools going to Caribbean islands to recruit. No, sometimes they come here. They seek us for opportunities. The Africans, they seek us for opportunities as well. They see it as a gateway into the NCAAs. It's about development. It's about getting better. And unless you're competing, you can't get better. So the javelin throw continues. Amoya Fenton of Camperdown is up. We just saw Dacia McDonald with a throw. Not getting the throw here. It's not come up. They still have the third round throws up. But this is Amoy Fenton, Moya Fenton of Camperdown. Let's see if they get the fourth round throw. It looks like they've updated it now. So white flag for her. And let's see if we can get the distance on the board. Her best throw so far, 30.05. Might just be short of that. Well, it's not. 31.60 for Moya Fenton. That keeps her in sixth position. Not better than the 32.86 of her teammate, Rihanna Lewis, who is on the runway now. And well behind the line. Gets it away, though, does Rihanna Lewis. She's looking for better than 32.86. In the fourth round, see what that mark is. For Lewis of Camperdown. Yes, improvement, 32.89. So 3 centimeters added to her best effort so far. Well, that's going to keep her in fifth position. Eccleston, 34.92, continues to be fourth. That's Janelle Eccleston of Nani Athletics. And she's ready to go now. Short run up, gets it away, lots of power behind it. But again, the javelin comes down short. And we await the distance for Eccleston of Nani Athletics. Fourth round throw for competitor 407, Janelle Eccleston. Let's see the distance. Best throw of 34.92. Still no distance. Here it comes, 28.61 for Eccleston. She remains in fourth. Angel Robinson should be up next, as the triple jump is on as well. Fourth round going on. I'll get the distance there in just a second. So white flag, and that was Atkinson, I believe. Sabrina Atkinson, the leader. So let's go back to the javelin. That's Fremantle. Fremantle frees it up and gets a big one away. That might be over 40 meters. Ramona Fremantle, who's in second, 41.98. Personal best in the third round. Her best so far. Let's see what this distance is. 42.19, an improvement on her personal best, but not good enough to take the lead. Fremantle, personal best 41.85, personal best in the second round, then personal best in the third round 41.98, and second round personal best. Here comes the leader now. That's Zoel Jamili, and that's bigger. Oh, Jamel, Zoel Jamel of Immaculate, who leads the competition, is getting it out there. Competitor 248. Zoel Jamel of Immaculate. Let's see the mark. I'm anxiously waiting this mark. 45.03, her best. 46.95, another personal best for Zoel Jamel. Exciting in Jamaica. These ladies are absolutely doing that wrong. And it's going to be Dacia McDonald, who starts the fifth round, short run up. Tries her best to get it out there. And let's see what the officials say. White flag for her. Let's await the distance. $29.77 for McDonald in the 5th round, and that is an improvement for her, but keeps her in 7th position. So improvement in terms of the distance, but no improvement in terms of placing. We're at the 5th round now, and Amoya Fenton of Camperdown gets that one out. And white flag for her, for Fenton. You see the warming, athletes warming up around a cycle track. We wait the distance for Fenton, Amoya Fenton of Camperdown, 27.06 for her. So again, no improvement in terms of placing, and this time no improvement in terms of the distance. Next up should be Rihanna Lewis of Camperdown. That's competitor 58. She has a best throw of 32.86. Long run up for her here. She winds that one up and gets it out. A little bit flat, the throw. Needed to get a little bit better trajectory. Flat and came down early. Lots of power. But trajectory flat. White flag for her though in the 5th round. And let's see if we can get the distance for her. As I said, the best throw so far, 32.86. $32.73, so no improvement for her. And that looks to be Eccleston of Nani Athletics. And red flag for Eccleston. She, I believe, is in 4th position right now, as we've lost the live results. So I'm going to have to be relying on memory. And triple jump going on as well.
So back across to the javelin throw competition. Round number 5 well on the way.
I'm trying to identify who that is, as they have absolutely so it might well be Brown, Akeelia Brown.
This is Ramona Fremantle of Veer Technical, currently in 2nd position.
As we're back to the javelin, Fremantle
her personal best so far
is up.
in a series of throws. 42.19, a further improvement in the previous round, round number 4.
42.19 in the 4th round. She's in round number. Powerfully built athlete gets it out yet again, but I don't believe 42.19.
Thought about it as well, but decided against stepping on that line or over it. The white flag goes up for her.
So white flag for her. Competitor 579, Ramona Fremantle from Veertech. 40.57, no improvement for her in the 5th round. She has one more throw to go.
The leader in the competition.
And next up is going to be Zoel Jamel of Immaculate. Had a massive throw in the 4th round.
Already beyond 46 meters.
46.9, I think it was. As she goes again from Immaculate. Zoel Jamel right up to the line. This one's flat. Not enough height on it, and it comes down early. White flag for her. Don't think that's going to be an improvement on her 46.95. Lots of power, but the trajectory not right. You have to get that trajectory right. You can't have it going too high or too flat as we just saw with Jamel. When it hit the ground, there was still lots and lots of energy in it, 41.43 in the fifth round. So one more throw for her.
Final round of the under 20 girls javelin throw competition comes up next.
So one more throw for these athletes. And we'll start with McDonald from Immaculate. Sixth and final chance for her to improve. Now look, might have gone over 30. White flag.
She gets the white flag for
love to see that. I'm hoping it's over 30. Yes, it is. For her, that's an improvement in terms of the distance, but not in terms of placing. Fenton 31.6 is sixth, and she can finish no lower than 6. Amoya Fenton of Camperdown 31.60 has her in sixth. Ooh.
she aborts the run-up.
Aborts that one. Goes back to her mark. Recomposes herself. Knows that she needs further than 32.89 to move up in position. That one, the trajectory a little bit too high and stalls out and comes down short. White flag though for her. We'll wait that sixth and final mark for Amoya Fenton of Camperdown. Competitor 56. Let's see the mark. 27.87 for Fenton, and she finishes sixth overall. Her teammate Rihanna Lewis is up next. She's at 32.89 in fifth. Long run up for her, almost to the back of the javelin throw run up area, almost onto the track proper, and she gets that one off, but trajectory flat, and it comes down early. White flag for her though.
Taking note that the javelin is in progress.
Let's see her distance for Lewis. Competitor 58.31, 2.7, no improvement for her, and she finishes in fifth with 30. Is up next. She has a best throw 34.92, halfway up the runway. Relying more on power. Oh no. Has to pull out of that one. Momentum left her. Is that, no, that might be Angel Robinson. No. That is indeed Eccleston. So it is indeed Eccleston. Again, the trajectory, not the best. And I don't think that's an improvement on her 39.14. Sorry, on her 34.92. So Eccleston of Nani Athletics, 34.92 her best. Let's see, 32.67, no improvement for her. And this is the young miss that I was looking out for, Angel Robinson. She had passed the last two throws, so no distance in 4 and 5 in round 4 and 5. Understand she had to go to medical, and she's in third with 39.14. She needs to get over 40 meters to get into the top two. Angel Robinson of Edwin Allen, former hurdler. Throw. Aborts it, no. Angel Robinson. Sixth and final throw. Gets it away this time. Loss of power behind it. Might be short though of that 40 meters mark. White flag for her. Let's see the distance. Competitor 139, Angel Robinson of Edwin Allen, 37.74, as I thought, short of the 40-meter line, and she finishes third in the competition. No improvement on 39.14 from the first round. Ramona Fremantle Vertec is next. She is in second with 42.19 in the fourth round. She needs 46.95 or better to get the better of Zoel Jamel of Immaculate, who currently leads. Here's Fremantle, Vertec. Launches that one a little bit high and comes down early. Yet again, might just be around the 38-meter mark. White flag for her though. And we await the distance. Competitor 579, Ramona Fremantle of Vertec, 37.16 for her in the sixth and final round. Means that she finishes second best overall, 42.19 her best.
That competition scheduled to start at 2 p.m. Please make your way to the call room now. Remind you that the call room is the white tent closest to the finish line, or to the jump area, apologies. So competitors in the triple jump go to the competition area.
Zoel Jamel,
So again, competitors were
Immaculate.
The under 17 boys triple jump competition. Make your way to the
Sets off now.
area now.
Gets that one away. No.
Final throw.
No. Folds that one. And ends the competition. 46.95 for Zoel Jamel of Immaculate. She takes the under 20 girls javelin competition. Personal best. Three big personal bests for her, getting her out to 46.95. Zoel Jamel of Immaculate. I think we are now getting into the position. We're going to find out if we're going to have the under 17 boys javelin, any at all. It's the next event up on track or in the field. Should start at 110. It's just about 117 now. As we see the athletes warming up. As we said, the Stadium East facility is unavailable due to unavoidable circumstances. And so the athletes are warming up on the infield. I've been doing so now for about an hour, as we get ready for the next set of events. Next set of events on track, I do believe, will be the 400 hurdles. Those scheduled to start just at about 2 o'clock. And I'm not seeing any indication that we might have the boys under 17 javelin throw, but while we await the confirmation on that, we do have the results for the girls under 20 triple jump event, won by Sabrina Atkinson of Hydel with a best of 12.37 meters. Akila Brown of Edwin Allen was second with 12.21. Martina Moxham of Vertec was third with 11.84. Alexia Williams St. Jago, 11.53, was fourth, and Joanna Peterkin William Knibb, 11.43, finished 5th best overall. So in terms of the field event, the under 20 girls javelin is done and dusted. The under 20 girls triple jump, done and dusted. The next event on the schedule in terms of the field, the under 17 boys javelin throw, as I said, scheduled for 1:10 p.m., which was just about 10 minutes ago, scheduled to have started 10 minutes ago. Not seeing anybody else out there. And with that done and dusted, the next field event would actually be the boys triple jump, under 17 boys triple jump. So we may have a situation where for 40 minutes or so, we have no track, no field.
Wow. So what you're seeing on your screen right now is just the athletes warming up, as you heard. The Stadium East facility is not available. I think for those warming up for the distance events, maybe they'll be able to access, well, especially the early race, which is the 3,000 meters for girls, that would be able to be facilitated over by the Stadium East field, but everything else will have to be brought forward here inside the National Stadium in terms of warming up and so on for that, as we have another 40 minutes to go, and we'll not be having any competition apparently on the under 17 boys event, because we're not seeing anyone at all coming, especially in the junior right is the only competitor, but 54.11, our best mark, age 16 years old, from Cornwall College, junior right. All right, so we won't be having any action on the track or on the field for the next 40 minutes or so. But in the meantime, we were discussing earlier, Davian, regarding, who we feel could squeeze into the top 5 for the boys' side, and some names mentioned: Excelsior, Wolmers, possibly Eden Allen. Who else? Yeah, we also spoke about St. Jago, definitely. Yeah, and then we say Heidel, they have some new ammunitions which could make them very competitive in terms of a top 10 placing. But on the girls' side, and we just saw one of the youngsters from that school, Immaculate, it is being said that Immaculate could be making up a lot of noise at this year's championships next week. Possibly, somewhere among the top 4.
It's not possible. I think they are going to make a lot of noise this year. Coach Ford and team, they've done a wonderful job at Immaculate. They came very close last year to winning the corporate area championships. This year, they absolutely dominated. And you're already seeing some of the girls from Immaculate coming now to the CARIFTA trials and doing very well. Tavine Dickinson, for example, she won the under 20 girls 400 yesterday in a new personal best, 53.3, and her teammate Sewell was right there as well. So that says to me that Immaculate will have somebody, provided that Davine Dickinson remains healthy, will have somebody in the Class 1 400 finals, and someone who potentially is going to get a medal. It also says that they will have a pretty decent 4x4 team as well. And then you're seeing now the javelin, you're seeing, so they're everywhere. And they have a very good support system and lots of quality. So I'm expecting them to make a lot of noise. Another school, corporate era school, that I'm expecting to make a lot of noise is Alpha. Alpha has recruited very well at the lower classes. The Class 3, the Class 4s are very, very strong. And that is going to translate over the years as those Class 3 and Class 4 move up. If they can be replaced, then Alpha will not only make noise this year, they'll make noise next year as well, and the year after. But I'm happy to see the resurgence of track and field for the corporate era schools. Excelsior also there as a corporate era school, as I said, won the corporate era championships last year, and they're still a pretty decent team. So I'm expecting the corporate era teams Wolmer's as well. Yeah, can't leave out Wolmer's. So, I mean, we know about the Heidel's and the Edwin Allens and the St. Jagos and the Homewoods. We know about those schools and their quality and what they're going to bring to the championships. But I tell you, the corporate era schools are not going to come and make up numbers this year. They're not. They're simply not. They're going to be in races. They're going to be winning races, and they're going to be scoring major points. And they might actually be the ones who upset that apple cart that Edwin Allen, Heidel, maybe Homewood apple cart that says we are the big names and we're going to beat everybody and we're going to win everything. Those corporate era schools might very well upset some apple carts and cause some upset stomachs as well at champs.
Yes, and then we look at the other schools who will be getting some points as well. We're talking about schools like Fogar Road, McLean, Alphonsus Davis, Williams, Tabrel, and so on, and others. You know, about Alphonsus Davis, speaking about the Fern Court with Rihanna Scott. I mean, these schools, Holland with Shamaya Douglas, and, you know, we know that if she enters, maybe her events could be, we could see maximum points for schools like Holland and so on. So it's pretty interesting for the other schools who are, you know, competing for the top 10.
Yeah, and just a note, I had asked about Shania because, you know, she's coming from Mushet. She transferred from Mushet to Holland. But what I'm being told is a sixth form transfer. So I'd have to confirm that and whether or not she's eligible. But that is what I'm being told. I'm not certain. Yeah, I'm not certain if that's correct, but that's what I'm told. She is eligible and she is a sixth form transferee. For me, though, and if you transfer, by the way, you count towards a quota, but if you're going, for example, from fifth form to sixth form and you're switching schools, you are allowed to do that. But what I'm happy for, Roger, is that so many names of so many schools are being called. And it speaks to why Jamaica's track and field is so good. People talk about I'd say the peripheral stuff. In previous years, people would talk about our diet, and they'd talk about we eat lots of yam and we eat lots of other things. And yes, but for me, that is peripheral. The main thing that makes our track and field so good is the coaching. The coaches are out there in the field, not only identifying talent, but nurturing talent. When you can have somebody like a Shanoya Douglas at a Mushed and then a Holland, it says to you that the coaching is not just limited to one or two schools. When you can have somebody like a Shamika McLean at Fogar Road, it says to you that the talent and the coaching is not limited to one or two schools. So it's spread. It's Rihanna Scott at Fern Court. And we can go on and we can go on and we can go. The talent is spread across the island. The coaching is spread across the island. And if you are a talented athlete, chances are, if you're a talented athlete in Jamaica, someone will see you, someone will identify you, and you will get that opportunity to come to the forefront and display your talent. And that cannot be possible without the coaching. GC Foster, I have to mention them. They are a major part of why Jamaica's track and field is so good. Because you can't have the coaches without the training institute. So you have to train the coaches first, and then the coaches go out into the field, spread across the field, identify the talent, nurture the talent comes forward, and then we get to see it on display. So what we're seeing is the end product of something that has taken us decades to build.
Speaking about GC Foster College, you must always spare a thought for those who made GC Foster College possible. I speak none other than the Cuban government. They were the ones that built the GC Foster College for us here in Jamaica. And we all know what is happening geopolitically in the region. The government recently severing ties in terms of the Cuban medical personnel. But we must also remember that Cuba helped us with GC Foster College, the likes of Jose Marti and Garvey Masia, and there's another school in Anchovy as well, in St. James. So, you know, we need to spare a thought for our brothers and sisters over there in Cuba as we speak. But GC Foster College, yes, they are the ones that should take all the credit in terms of the proliferation and the spreading out of coaches island-wide. And we are seeing it so much in our athletes and our athletics. And that is why we're seeing so many athletes from other schools, other than the name brand schools in terms of track and field, being so heavily featured, you know, in our track and field at these days.
And I want to comment, I don't want to get too much into politics, but just quickly, the world right now is such a, I want to say, confusing place. There's so much happening right across the world right now. I can't remember a time in my life where there was so much happening. Every time you turn on your TV, there's something new. And I'm praying not just for brothers and sisters in Cuba, when I'm praying for humanity itself. It seems as if we're at a difficult point. I think they said the midnight clock, which is the clock that measures or keeps track of how close humanity is to a complete annihilation, is as close to midnight as it has ever been. So that says a lot. So I don't want to get too much into the politics of it, but as I said, I'm praying for humanity on a whole, praying for the globe, praying for Cuba, praying for Jamaica, praying for everyone. But as you said, the talent is spread out right across the island. Every nook and cranny, there is somebody. I'm the kind of person, you know, Roger. People see me at the stadium and they see me as an announcer. I'm a big stadium announcer and whatever. It doesn't matter to me, because I go to the sports day. I go to the sports days. Once I get a call, it don't matter. You call me and I'm at the sports day. I'm at the primary school. I go to basic school sports day. Matter of fact, I have a sports day at a basic school for a couple of weeks from now. It's a fact. So I go out into these schools and I do the job that I'm doing here at these schools, no matter how big, not matter how small. And every single time I go to a sports day, I see somebody, I'm like, who is that boy or who is that girl? Because they catch my eye. And so that tells me that the talent is spread out right across Jamaica. And again, we have to give it to, give commendations to the coaches, because a lot of the times when you see the talent coming forward, you know, Roger, the funding comes from the coaches' pockets. A lot of people don't know that, you know. A lot of people don't realize it. The coaches, they're responsible for meals. A lot of the students who are in track and field, because track and field is a difficult sport, it's hard sport. And so those of means, they tend to avoid it. So you don't have the folks who are of means, who are comfortable in life. Doing track and field is the kids that are looking for a brighter future, for a better situation, that are in track and field. So the coaches, they come under pressure because they can't tell a kid to go and do 450s by 450s, and they haven't eaten all day. Them say empty bag can't stand up. So if you're a coach and you have an athlete that is not of means, you have to provide some means of that athlete getting the resources that they need. And sometimes the schools, until you make a name at champs, the schools aren't ready or willing to provide you with those resources. They will tell you, I don't have the money. I'm an educational institution. So the coaches have to make that first move to get the athlete to a level. We talk about nutrition, but we also have to talk about medical. If the athlete gets hurt and it's not from one of those big schools, I can tell you right off the bat, the coaches will have to take care of the medical. It's not a if, but, or an answer. The coaches will have to take care of the medical. If the athlete is not from one of those major schools and the athlete has not yet made a major breakthrough, the coaches will have to take it out of their pockets and find the money to ensure that the medical is taken care of. You also talk about traveling. Sometimes it's the coaches drive the athletes to the meets. And if you're in Western Jamaica, and you know the situation in Western Jamaica now, you don't have a track down there, and you have a track and field meet now in Kingston, Western Championships. Where was it held? GC Foster. You have to drive from St. James or Hanover or Westmoreland to St. Catherine and drive back. It's going to cost you. And so a lot of the burden being taken up by the coaches. And so again, I say it is not something that has happened. We see the end product, and the end World Under 20 or medals at championships. But where does it start? It doesn't start there. It does not.
Viewers and listeners on the live as we speak, I want to say special shout out as well to Coach Alfred Henry. Freddie, big up yourself. Legendary Jamaica College football coach. Man would have also coached cricket. Very talented one. Yes, man. Big up yourself, Freddie. I want to special shout out as well to Coach Dwayne Johnson, Jamaica College head coach. Bless up yourself as Davian will make way for yours truly for next, for a couple of moments as Davian will take his break for now, as we continue our live and continuous coverage from the CARIFTA trials here at the National Stadium. Track and field action, track specifically, will resume at 2 o'clock with the 400-meter hurdles. And just to tell you the schedule, for that, I want to say shout out as well to Richard Bowen, Kingston College stalwart. Laribo Marketing, special shout out to you. And let us check some of the comments in the live chat as we speak. And you see comments coming down the line. And you see Carleen Smith saying Alphonsus Davis will have a say at champs. Okay. That is Carleen Davis in the live chat as we speak. I want to say a special shout out to all those on the live chat. And remember as well, you can like, subscribe, like, and share as we continue to grow on Stride Vision TV. We say welcome to Sports TV as we try to bring you the best quality. No right in your hands. And also, we have those who have also streamed live on their television sets. And we are not talking politics, we're just saying that we thank Cuba for building GC Foster College, and we would have seen what GC Foster College would have done in terms of the development of our coaches and what we are seeing in terms of the athletes from all the nook and the cranny of Jamaica now making a name for themselves from the east to the west. Remember, we have athletes also from Happy Grove who are on the team. The CARIFTA team would have been among the top 2 this year. We have competitors from Titchfield, Port Antonio, and then we come across the North Coast. Schools such as Buff Bay doing very well. St. Mary High, we're talking about schools as we come across in the Trelawney Belt, the William Knibb, the Holland Eye, the Mushettes. The Albert Towns, you know, would have had a little feature a couple of years ago, you know, and then also we head back into St. James, the Herbert Morrisons, this world, the Cornwalls, you know, Rossies over there in Hanover, Green Island, then Westmoreland. We come across schools such as Petersfield, though there's a little lull in Petersfield in recent times. You know, remember Petersfield a couple of years ago, dominant, both girls and boys. Alexis James, 400 meters world champion. Speaking about him, there are many others in the field throwing as well. Petersfield would have done well. Come across the St. Elizabeth area, of course, Tet's traditional team as well. We have seen Lacovia, Sabrina Dockery. This is Sydney Pagan, the STEM Academy now. Luke Williams and his crew from the STEM Academy of Sydney Pagan in St. Elizabeth. So we have seen the good work of G.C. Foster College, Antonia Watson from Petersfield. Thank you very much. Wanka Green, bless up yourself. Carlin Smith saying thanks to Cuba. Of course, we're thanking them. Special shout out to Coach Megan Wilson Copeland over there at Alphonsus Davis. And you know, Formula Spalding, always a force to be reckoned with in terms of the middle distances. You know, they'll be producing a good medley relay team, both girls and boys this year. And 1 year, remember Alphonsus Davis coming and winning both the boys and girls sprint medley, and also producing multiple winners at the 800 meters. So, you know, we have to say a special shout out to what G.C. Foster College would have done for our coaching and where we are now in world athletics. Yes, Wanka Green saying corporate era school do have a strong history at the high school level, having more options available due to their old girls and boys association. They have more options. Yes, true. Right. You know, the last girls' school in the corporate era to have won the girls' champs would have been the Queen School back in 1978. The only time they would have won, and that's the last time a corporate era school would have won the girls' champs. Excelsior would have also won girls' champs. Excelsior is one of only two schools would have won the boys' champs and the girls' champs, along with St. Jago. I think those have been the only schools from the corporate era that would have won the girls' championships. It has been all rural schools from 1978 up until now. Remember the dominant years of the Veer Technicals. Veer Technical, 15 straight, and then they had a couple more after that. The era of the Veronica Campbell Brown, and then there was a brief dynasty from St. Jago. Raymond Casey Graham, of course, he joined us here on set earlier, who would have led St. Jago to 4 straight championships. A mini dynasty for them, or a dynasty if you want to say, call it that. Then there would have been the dynasty of the Homer Technicals for the entire first part of the 2000s. Dominant school from Manchester. Christiana dominating for many years. I think they won 9 straight. And then the Edwin Allen Juggernaut after the Homewood dynasty, Edwin Allen now having a dynasty of their own, and they want to have their names on the trophy again for this year. Of course, their dynasty was interrupted by Heidel last year and a couple years before that as well. And we would have seen Heidel taking an unusual and unpredictable route this year. There were no shows at the Central Championships this year, and a very lukewarm performance at the Gipsy Relays this year. But we are beginning to see semblance of what Heidel can do in terms of their performances so far here at the CARIFTA Charles, and we'll be seeing more of them a little later on, led by the likes of Anastasia Fletcher, the talented one. She'll compete in the 4 hurdles this year. The finals a little later on. Of course, the event will get underway at 2 o'clock. Track and field action will resume at 2 o'clock. All right, so word to the technician. Someone is saying that we need some volume, please. Let's do that. And we see Sean-Marie Allen asking that the breeze will be easy on our athletes today. Yeah, okay. Certainly hope so. Certainly. So yes, we're saying that Heidel taking an unpredictable route this year. But they've always done unpredictable things. Last year they did not send anyone for the CARIFTA trials. This year they did not send anyone for the Central Champs. What they do is they did send a boys team. And we see here Juana Green saying that CARIFTA Games should be encouraging the development of its regional youngsters, and they need to remove the quota serve, as the quota serve no purpose. So that's a sentiment that has been shared by many persons, because over the years we'll have to leaving a number of athletes who would have made the qualifying mark behind because of this rule. All right, so we have about 30 minutes to go for the resumption of track and field action. Here, the final day of track and field action at the CARIFTA trials. Of course, next week, action will be at the GC Foster Classics, and then the following week will be the big one, the Boys and Girls Athletics Championships. So we'll resume at 2 o'clock with action on the track, the 400 meter under 17 girls. And then at 2:10 it will be the under 17 boys final at 2:10. Then at 2:20 we'll have the girls 400 meter hurdles under 20 finals. At 2:30 it will be the boys under 20 finals for 400 meter hurdles. That will be followed by the 3,000 meters under 17 boys at 2:40. Then at 3:05 we'll have the girls 3,000 meters, and then it's on to the long sprint, the 200 meters under 17 girls finals at 3:35. So make sure you have your pen and your paper for those who would like to know the times of the races to come today. The girls under 17 200 meters finals at 3:35. The boys under 17 200 meters final at 3:40. The boys under 17. The boys under 20 200 meters final at 3:45. That will be followed by the girls under 20 finals at 3:55. Then at 4:07, it will be the under 17 800 meters finals for girls, followed by the boys under 17 800 meters at 4:15. At 4:22, it is the girls under 20 finals 800 meters. At 4:30, it's the boys under 20 800 meters finals at 4:30. At 4:40, it's the 5,000 meters under 20 boys at 4:40. Then the events to close the show. The girls 100 meter hurdles under 17 final at 5:40. The girls under 20 100 meter hurdles final at 10 minutes to 6 or 5:50. Then at 6 o'clock, it's the boys 110 meter hurdles final under 17. And the final event at 6:10, it is the boys under 20 110 meters hurdles. So those are the events that is on the card for the remainder of the day here at the National Stadium at the CARIFTA Trials. And you see Carlin Smith saying that Heidel, they are struggling this year. Well, let's see. The proof of the pudding will be in the eating. They have been taking some unusual patterns and routes for a number of years now, the way how they do their program, Heidel. I remember even earlier this year we saw or read Coach Corey Bennett says there's a possibility that they might not be participating at the champs because of both government and the private funding. Not certain if that was the case as to why they missed the Central Champs. Spoke with a number of persons. They did not buy that argument that possibly it was funding issues why they missed the Central Championships. They argue that it could have been more strategic, but they did actually miss the Central Champs. And Eden Allen regaining the title, as some say, by not even wanting to win the championships, although they would have had fierce competition from home with a way into the final day at GC Foster College a couple of weeks ago. All right, so action will resume in about a couple of minutes, but the athletes are standing behind their blocks actually. And I'm not certain if they'll be keeping them that long or they'll keep them out there for the next 7 minutes. The athletes competing in the 400 meter hurdles on a 17 final. And we see the competitors standing behind their blocks with about 7 minutes remaining before the scheduled start of this event. The under 17 400 meter hurdles final for girls. So I'm seeing all in place. to get this event on the way. And certainly should be having at least a prompt start for the afternoon session here on the third and final day of the CARIFTA Trials at the National Stadium. All right, so should be pretty interesting from here on in, as members of the junior fraternity battle for places on Jamaica's team to the CARIFTA Games to be held in Grenada at the National Kirani James Stadium on the Easter weekend. So make sure you are booked for that. As members of the cast down there in Under 17 girls final, they have moved away, so they will come back, I'm certain, in another couple of minutes. Not certain what instructions they had received in terms of going out there and standing behind their blocks, but they have moved away, and I'm certain they'll be back shortly. So let us tell you that coming up as well will be the boys' pole vault. And among the competitors here are Anthony Cook from Woolmer's Boys and Trey Barrett from St. Jago. And we also see Al.J. Lewis, who is unattached. He has registered a mark so far of 3.20 meters. So action in the pole vault is currently underway with AJ Lewis, Anthony Cook. AJ Lewis looks to be the leader so far with 3.20 meters. Anthony Cook and Trey Barrett, the other competitors in the pole vault event, currently on the way. And just before we head back to chat, just to remind you that the girls under 20 triple jump was won by Sabrina Atkinson from Heidel, 12.44 meters. And the second place went to Akela Brown from Eden Allen, 12.22. And Martina Moxam from Veer Technical, third, 11.84. Those are your podium finishers in the under 20 girls triple jump event. So the athletes have made their way back to the field, to the track, and standing behind their blocks. And we should be getting action on the way very shortly now, within 2 minutes or so, with the running of the 400-meter hurdles under 17 for girls. All right, so the athletes now currently being introduced. So let's tell you the names officially. In lane 1 from Homer Technical, we have Maya Thomas. In lane 2, we have Natalia Moore. From Penwood High, in lane number 2. In lane 3 is Haley Steer, Excelsior, in lane 3. In lane 4 is Rihanna Irving from William Nib High. Lane 5 is Shajay Davis Alpha. Lane 6, Lande Hibbert Homewood. Lane 7, Imani Lowe from Convent of Mercy. And lane 8 is Elisa Carty from St. Jago. And away they go. Action has resumed on the track. And hitting the hurdles first is Carty from St. Jago, running very well. Then in the middle now, we see running on the inside Thomas from Homewood and Moore from Penwood. But Carty from St. Jago looks to have the lead. Trying to get into the picture now is Hibbert from Homewood Technical. But it's still a race here for Alicia Carty. Trying to close now in the middle. It is Steer from Excelsior, and she stops. So Alicia Carty from St. Jago comes into the straight, and she has 2 flights to come and has a lead of about 10 meters. Trying to close now is Imani Lowe from Alpha, the daughter of Anandi Lowe. But here comes Alicia Carty, and she will lead from gun to tape as Imani Lowe trying to hold on for a second. It's a battle for 3rd place, and your winner in a flash 59.84 is Alicia Carty from St. Jago. The official time 59.89. She is the only one below that 1 minute mark as Imani Lowe second, 1:01:47, and Shah J. Davis from Convent of Mercy. So it's an Alpha 2 and 3, 1:01:72. Landy Hibbert from Homewood 1:02:19 for 4th. Maya Thomas 1:08. Homewood Technical. Rihanna King or Ritania Irving from William Nib 1:10:86. So Alisa Carty led from gun to tape out there in lane 8 and takes the victory by more than 10 meters. 59.89 for Alisa Carty from St. Jago. Remember, please remember to subscribe, like, and share Stride Vision TV. As we say, welcome to Sports TV, bringing you live and continuous coverage. Live and continuous coverage of the CARIFTA trials here at the National Stadium. So we just saw Alisa Carty leading from gun to tape, and taking over for the moment is Davian Ferguson. I keep calling him Davian Ferguson, but it's Davian Nugent. Davian Nugent, track and field commentator, analyst. And he will take over for the next couple of races, and we'll be back for much more.
Thank you for that, Roger Asphalt. So Alicia Carty, a bronze medalist last year at the CARIFTA Games at the under-17 level. Won quite comfortable here at the CARIFTA Trials 2026. I do believe that's a personal best for her as well. Massive personal best. And she has gotten the job done. Well, let's see. Next on track is well, the schedule says the under 17 boys, but I think that's the under 20 girls are out there now. Yeah, that's the under 20 girls. So the under 20 girls, so it says if we have a little bit of a switch up here. I'm just trying to confirm. There's a schedule calls for the under 17 boys next, and then the under 20 girls. But it's the under 20 girls who are out there and setting up. So I'm not sure what's happening as field events action continues. I hear some questions and murmurs about it being the under 17 boys who should be next. We'll wait to see what's happening as the action continues in the field. I'm trying to reach out to see what's happening. So the boys under 17 triple jump is on. And that looks like Kevin Mitchell of Excelsior, who just had an attempt. Full jump for him. Current leader Omari Stewart of Calabar with 13.73. Tells Sean Edwards is second. It's also from Calabar with 13.66. So the Calabar men 1 and 2 currently. Only 4 jumps so far. Amika Henkelwood of Jamaica College third with 13.13.
For event number 26, the under 20 girls 400 meters.
So the next one is going to be our under 20 girls 400 meters final. So they'll go with the under 20 girls 400 final. So let's see what that lineup looks like. First of all, it's like we'll have 2 from Edwin Allen and 2 from Heidel. So let's go to the lineup. We'll start with lane number 8 from the Convent of Mercy Alpha. That's Casey D. Fuller in lane number 8. Let's wait a little bit. So KCD Fuller in lane number 8. Lane number 7, Shanika Harris. She's from Port Antonio. Lane number 6, Nastasia Fletcher of Heidel. In lane number 5, Maria Crossfield of Edwin Allen. Lane number 4, Shanique Casanova of Edwin Allen.
Let's go for the lane assignments. In lane number 8 comes in 1 minute 0.
So that's KCD Fuller of Alpha in lane number 8. In lane number 7, now Shanika Harris of Port Antonio.
So we're going to hold.
So that. So they're going to hold it. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. We're just going through the lineup. We're at lane number 7, and announcement came that we would hold.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for that. We did have some technical difficulties, but those have now been sorted. So let's continue or restart with the lane assignments for the under 20 girls 400 meters.
So we'll go back to lane number 8. So lane number 8 from Alpha, 1 minute 02.57 in qualifying. KCD Fuller in lane number 7, 1 minute 00.93. Shanika Harris of Port Antonio. Lane number 6, 59.72 in qualifying. From Heidel, Nastasia Fletcher. Lane number 5, 1 minute 0082 in qualifying. From Edwin Allen, Maria Crossfield. Lane number 4, 1 minute 001.56 to qualify. From Edwin Allen, Shanique Casanova. In lane number 3, 1 minute 04.13 from Heidel. That's Edika Carnegie. In lane number 2, 1 minute 04.92 from Penwood, Shanika Reed. in lane number 1 minute 05.58 in qualifying from Homewood Technical, Alicia Smith. So that's the lineup for the under 20 girls 400 meter finals. Let's give you that run through again. It's Casey D. Fuller, Shanika Harris, Fletcher, Crossfield, Casanova, Carnegie, Reed, and Smith. Athletes now settle into their blocks and get ready to do battle. Gonna send them off and running now as they are away. Look to lane number 3, that's Carnegie, who gets out well. Her teammate Cross. That's actually lane number 6, Fletcher, who's going well. There's a fall out there. KCD full of Alpha goes down. 200 meters to go now on the outside. Harris of Port Antonio looks to be hurling ahead of everyone else. Fletcher is behind Casanova and Crossfield trying to come forward. It's in the middle, the battle. Fletcher comes forward now around the bend. Crossfield also wants to come. Harris on the outside, but it's Nastasia Fletcher who leads. It's Fletcher, Crossfield, Harris. 3, the hard wheel. Fletcher, Crossfield, Harris. Fletcher, Crossfield. And it looks to be Nastasia Fletcher ahead of Maria Crossfield. The flash time 58.65, and it's Crossfield who gets it, 58.71. And Nastasia Fletcher in second, 58.73. Shanika Harris of Port Antonio third, 59.09. Crossfield coming through in the last 20 meters or so, coming off that final hurdle and getting the better of Nastasia Fletcher. 58.71 is a new personal best for her. Harris 59.09 in third, personal best for her as well. Battle lines have been drawn. Under 17 boys are next. So the under 17 boys should be next, and I think they are next. As the triple jump, under 17 triple jump continues. No jump there for Marcus Yard of Wolmer's. He's currently in second with 13.74. The leader now, Tershawn Edwards with 14.03. His teammate Omari Stewart, 13.73, is in third.
So, ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention down to the javelin throw area once more. 2 events in one. We have event
So,
number 60, the under 17 boys javelin throw competition.
Javelin throw is on. We spoke about the performance of Junior Reed, not Junior Reed, but Junior Wright of Cornwall last year. And he's actually having to throw with the octathletes here. And that's Ajani Williams of St. Jago, Malloy, Andres Malloy of Calabar, Damarley Brown of Excelsior, and then under 17 boys javelin competition, man from Cornwall College, Junior Wright.
In that event, please note the octathletes will have 3 throws, whereas the under 17 individual thrower in Junior Wright will have 6 throws.
So two events combined, under 17 boys javelin and the under 17 boys octathlon. They'll be throwing together as only Junior Wright showed up for the under 17 boys javelin event. And he'll have 6 throws, while the boys in the octathlon event will have only 3 throws. Let's go back to the triple jump. As man from Calabar gets out in the sand. Looks like a big one. Let's confirm if that is Edwards or Stewart. Might be Stewart. Actually, that is indeed Edwards. No distance coming up just yet for that jump. So let's see if we can get back to the live track event. So the under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles. Jamaica College will have strong representation here.
So in the meantime,
but the fastest in the field, or fastest in qualifying, was indeed Kevon Minot. Let's start with the man in lane number 8, 53.47 in qualifying from Calabar, Kemali Fletcher. In lane number 7, 53.39 in qualifying from St. Jago, Ranil Burke. In lane number 6, 52.92 in qualifying from Heidel, Kevon Minot. In lane 5, 53.23 in qualifying from Kingston College, Brandon Bennett. In lane number 4, 53.33 in qualifying from Jamaica College, O'Neill Lawrence. In lane number 3, 53.48 in qualifying from Jamaica College, Jaden Campbell.
in lane 2, 54 seconds flat in qualifying.
54 seconds flat in qualifying from St. George's College. In lane number 2, Malik Cunningham. And in lane number 1, 54.04 in qualifying from Vertec, Nathaniel Ivey. Would love to get sub 52 here. Ooh, looks like Kamali Fletcher in lane number 8 fell out of his blocks. Let's see what the ruling on the field is. Fletcher of Calabar, he went into the set position, just fell forward. Now we're asked to stand. Let's see what the decision is. It's either yellow or red. Yellow card to Fletcher. So yellow card to Fletcher. Warning to Fletcher. So Kemali Fletcher of Calabar given a warning. But they all remain. We go again. Gun sends him off and running the second time of asking, and it's Fletcher who responds well to the gun. Also on the inside in lane number 4, that's O'Neill Lawrence. It's Fletcher and Lawrence who are hurtling ahead of the field as they go down the backstretch. Fletcher and Lawrence is in there. Those two have the ascendancy, opportunity to go for the lead, but on the inside, O'Neill Lawrence is ahead. Brandon into it. O'Neal Lawrence is there. Here comes Kevon Minot as well. It's for the hard way, but Lawrence leaves them. Minot comes through though. O'Neal Lawrence is going to win it ahead of Minot. 52-36 on the clock for O'Neal Lawrence. Burke is third. Let's confirm the winning time now. Push-ups at the end.
So 52-46 for Lawrence.
52-46 for O'Neal Lawrence, the winner.
53-02 in third. That's your top three. The under 17 boys, 400-meter hurdles.
So 52. What are you? So 52-46 there for O'Neal Lawrence. The winner is from Jamaica College. Second from Hydel, Kevon Minot with 52-85. I'll leave you now and hand over to Roger Hasfold.
All right, so that was a race, and Tyler Ferguson, and so Jamaica College, former Jamaica College school captain Ian Andrews coming across and saying he did not like what Ferguson did a short while ago in terms of looking across. When he was approaching the finish line, looking across with disdain at his fellow competitors. Happy with the win, but not impressed with that. Almost what you'd want to say showbolting from the youngster from Jamaica College in winning. Remember, he has part 2 to come at Champs next week or so. So welcome once again to all our viewers and listeners to Stride Vision TV. As we say, welcome to Sports TV, as we are here bringing you live and continuous coverage of Day 3 action of the CARIFTA trials here at the National Stadium. So the big boys are here. The 400-meter hurdles, under 20 finals. We have Tyler Ferguson from Jamaica College in 1. Can he also do something special for Jamaica College? In lane 2, we have John Mark Campbell from St. Elizabeth Technical. Lane 3, Raheem McIntosh, Kingston College. Lane 4 is Daniel Henry from UTech. Lane 5, Roger Black, Jamaica College. Lane 6, the favorite from Hydel, Robert Miller. In lane 7, we have Giovanni Tyrrell, Kingston College. And in lane 8, Shavoy Thompson from Holland High, a crack field for this under 20 boys. 400 hurdles final. Don't move an inch. This could be a special race. As they on their marks. For this event, a hush comes over the audience here at the National Stadium. Away they go. Looks to be a level break, and let's see who will hurdle first. Miller hurdles first and takes charge. Then the others will try to play catch up. Miller is moving nicely. So too the man from Seth, John Campbell, well, he has left back. So Daniel Henry from UTech in the picture too. But Robert Miller continues to show the way. He extends and he's hurdling sweetly. Trying to follow him on the outside is Tyrrell from Kingston College. It's all about Robert Miller. Roger Black from Jamaica College now comes into the picture. But Robert Miller hurdling beautifully. Tyrrell from Kingston College tries to close for second. Black from JC is in third, but it's all about Robert Miller. He strides to the victory at 50.49 on the flash. Giovanni Tyrrell, Kingston College second, and Roger Black, Jamaica College third. 50.53, Robert Miller. Giovanni Tyrrell 51.50 for second. And Roger Black, Jamaica College third, 52.49. The Chavoy Thompson Holland 52.64. Robert Miller throwing down the gauntlet that he is a big competitor for Heidel this year, and he won this event so easily and so beautifully. He led from gun to tape, and there was no relenting at all from Miller, and he even had so much distance to spare in the final 10 meters, and he finished with 50.53. It's Miller time, according to Louis Dennis. And the question about Ian Andrews, he used to go to JC, and what sport he did there. In fact, you know, Ian used to compete in the 800 meters, and he has medals from champs in the mid-80s, in the early to mid-80s. Yes, so he was a good 800 meters runner, and has a couple of medals from champs back in the 80s. So that's the completion of the 400 hurdles. And just to give you a recap, Robert Miller here, coming out on top in the Under 20 boys event, 50.53. Second, Giovanni Tyrrell, Kingston College, 51.50. And Roger Black, Jamaica College, third, 52.49. Your podium place finishers for the Under 20 boys 400 meter hurdles. For the Under 20 girls event, Maria Crossfield catching Nastasia Fletcher on the line from Eden Allen. Maria Crossfield, 58.71. Fletcher Heidel second, 58.73. And Senisia Harris from Port Antonio third, 59.09. And it was said from yesterday that Harris, if there was a slip up from the top two, she could have gotten in from Port Antonio, but she had to settle for third. Shanisa Harris at 59.09. Those are your podium finishers for the Under 20 girls event. Then for the Under 17 boys, we saw O'Neill Lawrence from Jamaica College, 52.46. And he won comfortably, so comfortably that with just about 10 meters, he began to look across. As we said, Ian Andrews, a former Jamaica College school captain and 800 meters runner, he was not impressed by that showbolting from O'Neill Lawrence, but he was happy with the win nonetheless. O'Neill Lawrence, 52.46. Kavian Minor from Heidel, second, 52.85. He ran on late. And Renil Burke from St. Jago, 53.02. Third. And that is the podium for the Under 17 boys. And for the Under 17 girls event, Alisa Carty from Gun to Tape in lane 8 from St. Jago, 59.89. Second, Imani Lowe from Alpha Convent of Mercy, and the daughter of Anandilo, 10147, and third Shay J. Davis from Convent of Mercy, also Alpha 10172. And those are your podium finishers for the Honor 17 girls. Honor 17 girls, 400 meters hurdles. So we will have a lull on the track, but I'm certain that action is currently underway in the field. David Nugent will take us through for the next couple of moments.
Good afternoon again, folks. Okay, good afternoon again, folks. Again, my name is David Nugent, and you're watching live coverage of the CARIFTA Trials 2026 here inside the National Stadium, the Mecca, the Medina of Jamaica's track and field. And what a CARIFTA Trials it has been. Though at every trials we've had some sort of mishaps or injuries. We've had minimal such situations here at the CARIFTA trial. Probably the biggest one was Jamal Stevenson, the CARIFTA under-20 champion from last year, getting injured in the 100-meter heats. And that, I think, is a major, or the only major thing I can remember happening in terms of the favorites. Everyone else has pretty much delivered. We just saw Robert Miller delivering on the under-20 boys 400-meter hurdles. He's a defending CARIFTA champion from last year in Trinidad. And based on what has transpired so far, it looks as if he'll go back to defend that crown. Well, he's a reigning CARIFTA champion from Grenada, not the defending champion yet. Don't become the defending champion until you get back to the event. But it looks as if he'll get the opportunity to defend that crown. Well, let's see what's happening in the chat. Let's quick view of the chat. I like to go into the chat and see what's happening. So Louis Dennis says Miller time. Yes, indeed, Robert Miller getting it done. As we see the triple jump happening as well. Man there from Wilma is getting a big one in. Let's see who that is. Let's confirm that. Boys under 17 triple jump. That looks to be of Marcus Yard, was in third position. And we await that jump. 14.37 moves him into second position. And that means that Telshawn Edwards of Calabar is now in third. Leading Joshua Patrick of Kingston College with a jump of 14.60. Hugh Witter of Cornwall College there, getting his effort in. White flag for him. Currently sits in sixth position with 13.25. So let's see the mark there. 13.64 looks like for Witter. And he moves up into fifth position ahead of Jamaica Henkelwood of Jamaica College. Here's Telshawn Edwards now of Calabar on the runway. Sets off on his run now. Speedy into the board. Good on the board. Good faces as well. And let's see if he gets the white flag. White flag for Telshawn Edwards of Calabar. Number 14.37 or better to get into second. first place now at 14.60. 14.40 for Telshawn Edwards, and he moves into second position now. 14.40 for the man from Calabar. Joshua Patrick of Kingston College still leads with 14.60. Man on the runway now is the man from Excelsior. Let's see. Looks to be Kevin Mitchell. Sets off on his run now. Up to the board. Looks a little bit short for Mitchell. Let's see what the distance is for Mitchell. We're in the 5th round now, I believe. So he has one more jump to go. So we are doing the field event. So somebody asked Keisha Hudson, asked if we're going to be doing the field events. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Someone else asked, are we going to stream the under 20 boys triple jump? We will try once it's available. So 11.99 just now for Kevin Mitchell. That's the distance. And he remains in 7th position. The man on the runway now looks to be Omeka Henkelwood. He is in 6th position with a best jump of 13.45.
So
Henkelwood sets off now into the pit. The man from Jamaica College doesn't look too happy with that one.
Competitor 72, Matthew Bell Davis of Charlemont High, and Javon Tomlin, the Central Championship 1500 meters.
Distance for him, not yet up.
Those are your two competitors in this race.
So Omeka Henkelwood, no distance yet for him. And it looks as if it's a man from Kingston College who's, so 13.26 was the distance for Omeka Henkelwood. And the man from KC, Joshua Patrick, is up next. But it's time now for the 3,000 meters, under 17 boys, 3,000 meters. I'll tell you who is in that shortly. Only 2 competitors have reported. It looks like Matthew Bell Navis of Charlemont and Javon Tomlin of Belfield. It's going to be a task here, as both of them have the almost identical uniform, but I think I can make it out. That's competitor 72, Matthew Bell Navis on the inside, and Tomlin, Kevon Tomlin of Belfield on the outside. So those 2 competitors out now. Only 2. I've gone through the first 400 meters. Again, this is a 3,000 meters, so 7.5 laps around the field for these 2. The man, Tomlin, Kevon Tomlin, is ahead of Bell Navis, Matthew Bell Navis of Charlemont. So they are round the bend and head into the straightaway. Tomlin and Bell Navis stride for stride. Bell Navis looks to inch ahead of Tomlin, but Tomlin responds no and inches ahead of him. 1.5 lap gone and 6 laps to come. Tomlin ahead of Bell Navis. Looks as if Tomlin is starting to make a move early here and wants to leave Bell Navis behind. the pace not super quick. But Tomlin has moved away from Bell Navis. I hear somebody saying, what's going to happen in terms of CARIFTA Max? No longer there. Tell you what, I'm willing. So 5 laps left in the 3,000 under 17 boys. And Tomlin has moved up. Let's see if we can get a shot of the triple jump going on. Mr. Cameraman, can we get a shot of the triple jump in between the 3,000? So the triple jump is still going on. Telshawn Edwards just managed to get his jump in, 5th round jump. I can tell you that the leader, wow, that was a big one. So the leader continues to be Joshua Patrick of Kingston College with 14.60, but Telshawn Edwards of Calabar responded in the 5th round, 14.51. Still second, but he's closing that gap between himself and Patrick, who leads with 14.60. 4 laps to go, and it's Javon Tomlin of Belfield who leads by a significant margin. I'd want to say that gap is at least 100 meters. Tomlin over Bell Navis.
The youngster from Charlemont, Matthew Bell Navis, has some work to do.
So triple jump continues as well, focusing in on the action on track. And seeing a mark here of 47.01 for Junior Wright in the Javelin Tow event, and 47.01, if it's confirmed, would be a season's best. Here's Tomlin though, having a Sunday afternoon jog. 3 laps to go for him.
Qualifying standard is 9 minutes 45.00 seconds. That's how fast Tomlin needs to run.
See, there's some folks asking about why do we have 2. There still has to be qualifying time, and this event is not an event that is run regularly on the circuit or the developmental circuit, so they still have to get the standard. So part of the reason why the race is being run is to ensure that these athletes do have the standard.
He's about to enter the backstretch.
But it's a canter here for Tomlin, Javon Tomlin of Belfield. I said he had been leading by just about 100 meters. That gap closer now to 150 meters over Bell Navis. Triple jump going on as well. I think we're into the 6th round of a triple jump, and that looks to be the leader.
Trying to pick up the pace here. He now has 2 laps, 800 meters to go.
So 2 laps left for Javon Tomlin. So Javon Tomlin said 150 meters. That lead might just be extending now into just about 200 meters, maybe more. Javon Tomlin having it all his own way. Let's see. Yeah, just short of 200 meters. Has 2 laps to go now for Bell Nevis. Just about 1.5 left for Javon Tomlin. 9 minutes 45. 0-0 is the qualifying, so these gentlemen have to go faster than 9 minutes 45. I think Tomlin is going to get that qualifying standard. Just over 400 meters to go for him, and he has just about 1 minute and 40 seconds to get to the line. So 1 lap to go now for Tomlin. 1 minute 30, or just about 90 seconds for him to complete the final 400 meters. He will get the qualifying standard.
Let's see if we can help him around, ladies and gentlemen. Javon Tomlin.
So Javon Tomlin on the back stretch now. Less than 300 meters to go for Javon Tomlin.
For this event.
I'm not as hopeful about the qualifying time here for Bell Nevis. Has a little more over 400 meters to go. And he has 1 lap to go, but let's focus in on Javon Tomlin here. A little over 100 to go. 9:09 on the clock here as he pushes Javon Tomlin to get the qualifying standard of 9 minutes 45. Javon Tomlin looks as if he's not only going to win it, but also get the qualifying standard. Javon Tomlin wins it, gets the qualifying standard. The flash time, 9 minutes 28:87 for Javon Tomlin.
Bell Davis is on the backstretch. He's the other competitor in this race. He now has 200 meters to run. And as you did with Tomlin,
So
let's make him feel welcome into the home stretch.
Bell Nevis of Charlie Mount, the second competitor, as he goes around the bend and comes into the home stretch. Matthew Bell Nevis, less than 100 meters to go. Hasn't made the qualifying standard of 9 minutes 45, but he will finish second here. Matthew Bell Nevis, the man from Charlie Mount in Linstead. 10 minutes 27:43 on the clock there. Let's give you the official time. So 9 minutes 28:93 for Javon Tomlin, the winner, and then second 10 minutes 27.47 for Matthew Bell Nevis of Charlie Mount. Wow. So Tomlin gets it. Not only the win, but the qualifying standard. Bell Nevis second, but short of the qualifying standard. The triple jump on the 17 boys triple jump just completed, and we have the results. So the winner, Joshua Patrick, with 14.60. He is from Kingston College. Second, Telshawn Edwards, 14.51. Is from Calabar. Marcus Yard of Wilmer's third, 14.37. The jump, by the way, from Patrick, Joshua Patrick of Kingston College, aided by an aiding wind of positive 3.4. Calabar's Edwards had a positive wind of 2.2 in his jump of 14.51.
Next event on track, the girls' 3,000 meters run.
So the girls' 3,000 meters is up next. That's the next event on track. I think the javelin throw has completed. The triple jump is done. Let's see what else is there in the field. So Javelin completed. Pole vault should be happening just about now. The boys Javelin throw under 20. Also set up for later on today, just about 4 p.m. And a triple jump under 20. I heard somebody asking about that. And once we have the availability, we'll try to have that broadcast. And it's expected to be good competition there. So the ladies have lined up for the 3,000 meters. I think my good friend Donald Smith might have relocated from the bird's nest, the commentary position, and get a closer look at what's happening with the ladies. This is the under 17 girls. No, not the under 17, under 20 girls. So the under 20 girls, 3,000 meters, the next event on track. I see 8 competitors on the lineup here. So this event actually scheduled at 3:05.
3,000 meters run.
So we're just about
Competitor 133, representing
15 minutes ahead of schedule.
Competitor 548 from Sydney Pagan, Alexia Palmer. Competitor number
Let's give you the lineup.
Javelin White. Competitor 460
So from Edwin Allen, that's Shoshana Johnson. Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan is in there. Javelin White of Alphonsus Davis. Shania Palmer of St. Jago. Donald Fraser of Very Technical. And Anita Gutsmore of Wilmers. Those are the 8. Ooh, there's a fall there and recalled. The gun goes off repeatedly. I won't say what that reminds me of, lest I get in trouble. Some folks requesting the pole vault. We'll try to see if we can get some pole vault, maybe in between the 3,000 meters, under 20 girls, 3,000 meters. But we're going to have a restart of the under 20 girls, 3,000 meters. It's early enough in the sequence that we can have that restart. So second time's the charm.
Starts in this one. That's Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen. She won this event at Central Championships. She won at Champs last year. Also quite good at steeplechase as well. She's the one to watch in this field. Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen.
So Shoshana Johnson Edwin Allen might just be the favorite here. She's the CARIFTA under 20 3,000 meters silver medalist from last year. Won at champs, won at central champs. So lots of quality. But it looks like Palmer of San Diego was gone out quickest over the first 300 meters. And Johnson is in second, and that looks to be Palmer, Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan. That's the top three.
Class 2 athlete, Alexia Palmer, silver medalist at champs last year in class 3 over 1,500 meters. Finds herself in third. They're chasing Shania Palmer of St. Jago at the moment.
So Palmer of St. Jago continues to lead.
For the CARIFTA Games, Jamaica has sent competitors to the games in this event. In pretty much most of the games that we've had since the introduction of the 3,000 meters at the games.
So Shania Palmer of St. Jago leads with 600 meters gone. Shoshana Johnson, Edwin Allen in second. Third, Alexia Palmer. And that's young from Very Technical in fourth, Donnell Fraser. Chevelle White of Alphonsus Davis is in fifth. And in sixth position, that looks to be Wilmer's Gutsmore. So only 6 competitors in this one. And there's a pack of 3. 800 meters gone. As Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen comes to the shoulders of Shania Palmer of St. Jago. Wants to go by her now, does Shoshana Johnson. But she knows she has lots and lots of time to make her move. Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan moves to the outside of Shoshana Johnson, and it's 3 across the track now. Palmer, Johnson, Palmer. And Shoshana Johnson now inches ahead of Shania Palmer of St. Jago. Alexia Palmer comes into second now. And we have 5 laps to go, and Shania Palmer of St. Jago stops. So 5 competitors left. And Shania Palmer of St. Jago, after being passed, started to feel something and stopped. So it's now Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen and Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan who are out front. They're almost stride for stride here. Alexia Palmer and Shoshana Johnson. Palmer of Sydney Pagan, Johnson of Edwin Allen, who leads. Chevelle White of Alphonsus Davis is in third. Donnell Fraser, Vertec in fourth. And Gutsmore of Wolmer's in fifth. Again, only 5 competitors as up front. Stride for stride now. With Johnson, Shoshana Johnson just about half a stride ahead of Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan. As they come around and head into the straightaway. When they cross that line, they'll have 4 more laps to come. That's a mile. So Palmer looks to inch ahead of Shoshana Johnson with 4 laps to go. Shoshana Johnson, Edwin Allen, Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan. One suspects that this is setting up for a sprint finish. Johnson and Palmer not letting each other go anywhere. Each time Johnson tries to make a move, Palmer responds. And each time Palmer tries to make a move, Johnson responds. As they head down the backstretch, again, stride for stride, the 2 go. Edwin Allen, Sydney Pagan, Johnson makes a slight move. Cat and mouse here between the two. The qualifying standard, just over 11 minutes. They are going to be well under that. So no discussion about making the qualifying mark as these two go stride for stride. Sydney Pagan with Alexia Palmer. Edwin Allen with Shoshana Johnson as they head around that curve. When they go through the line, they'll have 3 laps to go. 1,200 meters. Alexia Palmer and Shoshana Johnson setting themselves up for that sprint finish. 6 minutes 18 on the clock as they go through the line and are told 3 more laps to go. Just about on pace for just about 10 minutes. So again, no issue about qualifying times as Shoshana Johnson, Edwin Allen, Alexia Palmer, Sydney Pagan have been saying that for at least 1,200 meters now. Stride for stride, move for move. Said 1,200 meters to go. Well, make it 1,000 meters to go now. They are 2/3 away done with this 3,000 meters run for under 20 girls, and still no separation between Alexia Palmer and Shoshana Johnson. It is still a cat and mouse game, still setting up for a sprint finish as they go into the straightaway. No separation, no move being made by either party. Alexia Palmer, Shoshana Johnson, 2 laps to go as they go through the clock. 7 minutes 50 on the clock.
2 laps to go.
Won't break 10 minutes at that pace, but they should go lower, hopefully, as Shoshana Johnson and Alexia Palmer continues to play this game. Chevelle White of Alphonsus Davis is in 3rd. And there's only 4 competitors now as Gutsmore of Wolmer's has stopped. So 600 meters to go. And Shoshana Johnson and Alexia Palmer cannot be separated. One would think that a move would have come before now, but it is setting up for the sprinters' finish. 400 meters once they get through the finish line as they head into the straightaway. 3,000 meters, over 400 meters. Palmer and John. 9 minutes 15 on the clock. 9 minutes 18. 9 minutes 20 with 400 meters to go. Shoshana Johnson, Edwin Allen, Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan. They cannot be separated just as yet. Less than 400 meters to go between these two. 300 meters. If my still they go hammer for thong. Strike. No separation. In unison they go. That conversation continues between them. Shoshana Johnson makes the move with 200 meters to go. Can Alexia Palmer hold on? Shoshana Johnson separates now, half a meter, but here comes Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan. She says, nowhere do you go. They turn now around the bend. Less than 100 meters to go, and Shoshana Johnson kicks away from Palmer. Shoshana Johnson is separating herself and will win this one in the end comfortably. 10 minutes 31:60 on the clock. Alexia Palmer in second. Oh my word. Oh my word. 10:31:70 for Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen. 10:34:75 for Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan.
That was an excellent effort from Alexia Palmer of Sydney
And
Pagan.
a 3,000 meters race coming down to the final 100 meters. A sprint in the home stretch as Chevelle White now turns into the home stretch. She's third now. And Chevelle White of Alphonsus Davis will come through to finish her run and finish third. I think we have one more competitor to come. Donnell Fraser of Vertec is still out there. The time for Chevelle White, 11 minutes 27.93. And Donnell Fraser of Vertec still going at it. As Donnell Fraser completes her race, 3,000 meters, finishing fourth. Did not give up. Donnell Fraser of Vertec with her time in a second. 12 minutes 03.03 for Donnell Fraser of Vertechnical. There's an interesting thing that is happening now. I'll let you know what that is in just a second. So, this race, the girls' 3,000 meters, under 20 girls, 3,000 meters, was scheduled for 3:05. It's just about 3:05 now. So we're just about 15 minutes ahead of the schedule. And so that means that we might have the start of the under 20 girls 200 meters a little bit earlier than expected. That start time is 3:35. So don't go anywhere. We might have that event happening a little bit earlier than expected. So let's give you the schedule of what is to come. So the 200 meters are next. Then we go middle distances with the 800 meters. We then go long distances with the 1500 meters. We complete what's going to happen on the boys' side with the octathlon 50. And then we go to the sprint hurdles. That is what is to come on the schedule for the rest of today. But we should have a break of just about 20 meters or not 20 meters, 20 minutes or so. As I see my good friend Donald Smith returning to the commentator's nest, the comfort of an AC room. I think the pole vault might still be on. Let's check. Pole vault looks to be ongoing. Somebody asked for a shot of the pole vault earlier. So let's see if we can get you that shot that you requested. And in the field, there are not lots of field events to come. Lots of track action to come, but the field events limited now. The pole vault and then the under 20 boys javelin, and finally the boys under 20 triple jump. Those are the three final events to be decided in terms of field events. 200 meters, as I said, those are next, and you can see the setup for the 200 meters as the athletes get ready or get warmed up for the 200 meters.
Scheduled for 3:35 p.m. Of course, we let you know if there's any change to the schedule.
So I'm not seeing any competition happening in terms of the pole vault. It does say on my end that the pole vault competition is not completed, but I'm not seeing anyone vaulting. And the 200 meters, they're not out yet. As I said, in terms of the field, the pole vault, the boys under 20 javelin, and the boys under 20 triple jump, those are the only events left to be decided. In terms of the javelin and the triple jump, those have not yet started, and the pole vault looks to be on pause. For now, anyway. I think I see someone out. Might be Michaeli Mackenzie. So I'm not seeing anything happening in the pole vault. I think we just had somebody do a test run, but it looks as if pole vault might be on pause, and with no track events and other two field events not yet happening, might just be on pause right now. Officials are out there for the pole vault, but nothing in terms of competition so far. Looks as if it has restarted. Let's see, that's a pole vault event. Trying to see who that is. Looks like the man from Wolmer's. That's Anthony Cook, who passed up to 3 meters 50. And so that was his first. And he has knocked the bar down on his first attempt. Wolmers. Let's see who's up next. Not getting the live updated results here, so I have to be looking to see who's out on the track and trying to figure out where in order they are. Might just be competitor 564, LJ Lewis. This is man from Excelsior. Not sure who this is now on the. So they're actually at 2 meters and 90.
We've had two competitors deciding to pass at that height. LJ Lewis, who is jumping unattached, and Trey Barrett of St. Jago.
So this is the man from Excelsior, Kevon Grant.
Henry of Kingston College.
So this is Grant
Failures from Ken McKenzie
of
Jamaica
Excelsior.
College, and Chandleri Walker, also of Jamaica College.
So the one Marin goes again. And he's over there. So the bar was at 350. It's actually at 290. Just being informed. The results page not updated. So it's a little bit confusing when you go on that page to look where we are. But trying to make the best of what we have here. There's a man now from Excelsior. Competitor knocks the bar down for the second time. So I'll have one more attempt at 2 meters 90. So we're still keeping our eye on the only event on right now. That's the under 20 boys pole vault. The 200 meters are just about 15 minutes away from start. We're just about 15 minutes away from the start of the 200 meters. To be again competitor 163 Kevin Grant, who's going to have his third and final attempt at 2 meters 90. So again, happening right now, the pole vault event. Nothing else is happening. The 200s haven't started. The javelin throw has not started. The triple jump hasn't started. So the only event, only action at the National Stadium for the CARIFTA trials. It's a pole vault event. 2 meters 90 is the mark. Competitor 163 Kevon Grant of Excelsior is on the runway. 2 failures so far at 2 meters 90. Has one more attempt at 2 meters 90. And he knocks the bar down for a third time. And he's out. So according to the schedule, the next height is 3 meters. The live results page still has not updated. So we're just relying on what we're seeing here and on the original start list. This is a man from San Diego. That's Trey Barrett. Misses his first attempt. Competitor 466. Trey Barrett. Not height meters. And he misses on his first attempt, does Trey Barrett of San Diego. Let's see who that is. It's competitor. Looks to be competitor 564. That's LJ Lewis competing unattached. Let's see. Pretty sure it is competitor 564. Lewis. Trey Barrett of San Diego is up next. Competitor 466. The man from San Diego. Second attempt now at this height. So we're just about 10 minutes away from the start of the 200 meters. But we're enjoying some pole vault action here. As I said, it's the only thing happening currently here at the National Stadium. No triple jump, no javelin. That's scheduled to start shortly on the track, 200 meters. As Barrett sets off now, pulls out of the run. Does he cross the plane? Doesn't look as if he did. So he'll get a second opportunity to go for his second try as the wind kicks up here at the National Stadium and it starts to blow over the advertising boards as Trey Barrett comes in now and comes down on the bar. The man from San Diego. So second failure for him. Has one more attempt at this height. And you can see the flags in the official hands. The wind has really picked up inside the National Stadium. And if that's a headwind, then it's going to be very difficult for the 200 meters athletes. Might not see the quick times that we were expecting. Wind is very, very heavy right now. You look at it, you can see the tent blowing in the wind. So the call rooms now open for the 200 meters, which means that we're getting ever and ever closer to the 200 meters. Here goes LJ Lewis competing unattached. Again hits the bar down. .564 LJ Lewis. So just about 5 minutes or so from the start of the first 200 meters. So Trey Barrett of San Diego here knows he has one more attempt at this height and wants to make it count. Has to get it here. No. short. And red flag for him, so he's out. Didn't go over the bar, went under the bar. And he's out. So next up will be Lewis, LJ Lewis. Wow, hits the bar down and he's out as well. Again, no update in terms of where they are at. In terms of the pole vault, we're just trying to watch and see because the app is not updating with any results, any live results.
So an update from across by the pole vault competition for under 20 boys. One competitor left in the competition. That's Anthony Cook of Wilmers, who will now be attempting to clear 3 meters and 80. Next event on track, the girls under 17, 200 meters. We'll start with the athlete in lane number 8. In lane number 8, she comes in with a time of 25.62 from Magatti, Carriel Jarrett. In lane number 7, she comes in with a time of 25.59 from William Nib. That's Catherine. Sorry, let me go over that again. In lane number 7, from St. Mary High, that's Shania Smith. In lane number 6, from Edwin Allen, Daniela Clark. In lane number 3, from Ferncourt, Rihanna Scott. In lane number 2, from William Nib, Catherine Eccleston. And completing the lineup in lane number 1 from Agati, that's Carrier Jarrett.
On your marks.
There's a break at the start.
All right, welcome back to live and continuous coverage here of the CARIFTA trials at the National Stadium. And there's an unfortunate situation here as Rihanna Scott of Ferncourt has been disqualified. So the opportunity for her to secure the sprint double here is vanished. And it leaves the field with 5. And there is Sutherland from Clarendon College coming through in the middle now. It is Daniela Clark, Eden Allen, who storms to the front. Smith from St. Mary High holding off a second. It's a battle. Smith rattling with every stride. Stride for stride now. Smith from St. Mary and gets the win. Cheyenne Smith from St. Mary High comes through with the win. 24.32 for Cheyenne Smith from St. Mary. Daniela Clark, who led into the straight off the bend, and with about 80 meters to come, we saw Cheyenne Smith reeling Clark in to take the win. 24.32. Daniela Clark second, 24.42. And Kerry and Jarrett Magati third, 25.20. With Trishana Sutherland fourth. So that's the completion of the under 17 girls. 200 meters here with the youngster from St. Mary High coming through with the win. The boys event coming up next. And we'll give you the lane draw momentarily.
The event on track. Event number 37, the under 17 boys 200
So,
meters final. The lane assignment.
The listed competitors are as follows.
In lane 8, 22-4-18 qualifying, the Western champion from overseas, Tian Barrett.
In lane 1,
Lane number 7,
we have Joshua Ricketts from Calabar. Lane 2, Javelin Clayton, also from Calabar. In lane 3, we go to North Street. It's Andre Genus from Kingston College. Lane 4, Yehuda Little, Hero Circle Woolmer's boys. In lane 5, from Spanish Town, St. Jago High, Rojan Romilly. Lane 6, from Old Hope Road, Tyler Morgan from Jamaica College. Lane 7, Mario Ross, back to Hero Circle Woolmer's boys. And in lane 8 is Teen Barrett, Rossies High. He was the Western champion. He's in lane 8. Teen Barrett, Rossies. That's the lineup for the under 17 boys final.
In lane 2, 22.73 seconds, just outside his personal best. That was done in qualifying.
So we saw a good race a short while ago with a youngster from St. Mary coming through with the win.
And that wraps up the lineup.
Let's see if we're going to get an exciting race on the boys' side as well. As they go to their marks. All is well. A clean break. Woolmer's boys, Ross gets up well. He steps away, but Romilly from St. Jago. Then there is Morgan from Jamaica College. It's three the hard way. The man from St. Jago and Jamaica College, Morgan on the inside. We have Clayton from Calabar. But Woolmer's again, Mario Ross comes through to take the win at 21.15 on the flash. Ahead of Tyler Morgan, Jamaica College. 21.18 for Woolmer's boys, Mario Ross. Second, Tyler Morgan, Jamaica College, 21.35. Third, Javelin Clayton from Calabar, 21.54. Your top three. Under 17 boys, Mario Ross, Hero Circle. It's your time to shine. Woolmer's boys, Mario Ross, 21.18, the winner of the boys under 17 200 meters.
Robin 21.59 also improves his personal best as well. Genus 21.95 is also a personal best.
So we have Tien Barrett from Rossies.
So personal best.
Tien Barrett, 21.58 for fourth.
22 seconds. A fantastic run in that under 17 boys 200 meters final.
And we now await the bigger students, the under 20 girls. And the under 20 boys coming up shortly from now. Very interesting race we have coming up for the boys and girls. And we see the pole vault currently on the way with 2.90. The leading mark from Errol Henry from Kingston College. And we see Mikhail Mackenzie from Jamaica College failing at 2.9 at his first attempt. And I think what we will see next on the track is the 200 meters invitational boys event. Figure these are the athletes who are of different nationalities competing in this event. But in terms of what is happening on the pole vault event, Errol Henry, the only registered mark of 2.90 so far from Kingston College. So the girls, under 20 girls, will hit the track now, the grand final. And when we look to lane 6, the world under 20 bronze medalist, Shania Douglas, looking for the sprint double here at the CARIFTA Trials.
Standing by for event number 3, the under 20 girls 200 meters final.
And they are there. And let's give you the lane draw. In lane 1, we have Keelan Smith from Holy Childhood. Lane 2 is Chevy and Shim, Immaculate. In lane 3, Priscilla Johnson, the Queen School. In lane 4, Casey and Sewell, Immaculate. Lane 5, the 100 meters runner-up, Natries East from Woolmer's Girls. In lane 6, the 100 meters champion, Shania Douglas, out of Holland High. In lane 7, we have Kimberly Wright from Immaculate. And in lane 8, Jada Lloyd, University of North Carolina, a crack field for this under 20 girls 200 meters. But I'm certain all eyes will be glued to lane 6. And let's see the time that will be logged by her. There was a slight wind, slight headwind, which persons were saying could be affecting the quality of the race.
And rounding out the field in lane number 1, 26.07 seconds in qualifying from Holy Childhood.
And if the wind stays this way,
that's the lineup for the under 20
then we could see something special at the moment as they go to their marks. The under 20 girls, 200 meters final. A crack field. And there will be a delay at the start. They'll wheel and come again. As the wind has died down significantly. We see competitors lining up for the under 20 Javelin event as well. For boys, that is.
On your marks.
And they go back to their marks for a second time. If you have just joined us, remember to subscribe. Keep telling your friend to tell a friend. Subscribe, like, and share. Stride Vision TV, as we say, welcome to Sports TV. And of course, coming to you in association with the Universal Service Fund. Clean break. East gets up well, but Douglas responds. Behind East is Swell from Immaculate. But taking charge now is Shania Douglas. Into the straight they come. East battling for second. The others will be battling for the other minor places. But Douglas continues to extend. Her head is rolling, but she's driving towards the line at 22:55 on the flash. Let's see the official time for Shania Douglas. A big personal best for Shania Douglas, 22.58. This could be a world junior leading time as well. We'll do our research and come back to you. 22.58 for Shania Douglas, positive 1.7 meter win reading. Natrice East, like she did in 100 meters, takes second at 23.48. And Kimberly Wright, Immaculate third, 24.24. 22.58 for Shania Douglas, who takes the sprint double here at the CARIFTA Trials 2026 at the National Stadium. Casey and Sewell, 24.38 for fourth. Jada Lloyd, University of North Carolina, fifth, 24.40. Chevy and Shimmy Immaculate, 24.63 for sixth. Priscilla Johnson, the Queens, 25.05 for seventh. And Keelan Smith, Holy Childhood, 25.16. Another impressive performance from the young lady from Trelawney. Out of Holland High, Shania Douglas showing her superiority and a dominant performance. Personal best, 22.58. We urge you once again to subscribe, like, and share the Stride Vision TV channel and continue to share among your friends, to tell a friend about us as we continue to strive to bring you quality coverage of sporting events, including this, the CARIFTA Trials here at the National Stadium. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for what could be a thriller. Oh boys, under 20, 200 meters final. And let us give you the qualifiers. Johan Rimaldo Smythe. He saw his Holland High teammate winning a short while ago in Shania Douglas. He will run from lane 1. Can he respond on the boys' side for Holland? Time will tell. In lane 2, we have Raheem Allison. Clarence. Lane 3, Junior Gallimore, the 400 meters runner. He is in lane 3. Lane 4, the big man from Usain Bolt School, from William Knibb High, Sanjay Seymour. He runs from lane 4. In lane 5, from Camperdown, formerly known as the Sprint Factory, making a comeback through Daquan Mirage. He is in lane 5. Lane 6 from North Street, Kingston College, Kyle Bodden. Nathaniel Martin, Jamaica College, in lane 7. And in lane 8, his teammate from Old Hope Road, Jamaica College, Elijah Smichael. This race is an interesting one. Martin, Bodden, Mirage, and Seymour. We expect the winner to come from that group. Although we have seen strange things happen in the past. Hush comes over the stadium. Away they go. Level break, and they are asked to return. It's a recall. And they'll have to wheel and come again. They will have to wheel and come again. And I have the feeling that we'll be seeing some personal best here in this Under 20 final for boys. Going back to their marks. So once again, not certain if I'm seeing. Okay, he's coming now, yes. Gallimore from Heidel. As they will face the starter a second time. Off and running. Mirage gets up well. Button 2. Nathaniel Martin in the middle now. Sanjay Seymour will try to reel the field in on the outside. It's Button coming through in the middle as well. Is Seymour. And Seymour now rattles, but he's looking across. Was that the wise thing to do? Yes. 20.91. The man from William Nib. He began to show bold from about out, but he comes through the win in the end. 20.95. Daquan Mirage, Camper down second, 21.06. Negative 0.7 meter win reading. So, Sanjay Seymour, very impressive. Very impressive run from Sanjay Seymour. He knows he had them in his range at 20 meters. That's when he looked across, asking questions. There is your result. Sanjay Seymour, 20.95. Daquan Mirage, 21.06. Elijah Smichael, Jamaica College, 21.16. Nathaniel Martin, Jamaica College, 21.17. Kyle Bowden, Kingston College, 21.18. In 6th place, Raheem Allison Clarendon, 21.31. And those are your top 6 finishers. But what a run from the man from William Nib. Romaldo Smythe, 7:21.37. But Sanjay Seymour, awesome. No doubt he will enter champs as a big favorite to take the 200 meters. Big run from Sanjay Seymour, ladies and gentlemen, as another lull will coming proceedings here, as we will once again turn our attention to the field. We know that Errol Henry from Kingston College still at the top of the pile at the pole vault, 2.90 meters. And coming up as well shortly will be the javelin throw for under 20 boys. Event to come. The man from Erin Allen. Addison James, the huge favorite to take this event. The boys under 20 javelin.
So, ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention rather to the javelin throw area. It's now time for the under 20 boys javelin competition.
So, the javelin competitors will now be introduced.
Throwing up position number 1, competitor 146.
The top man from Eden Allen, Addison James. He's a Dominican, so I don't think.
From Heidel, Tavar Gordon. Competitor 370 from Knox.
I just see him competing for competition's sake.
From Kingston College, Jordan Clement.
And Jurel Clement from Kingston College.
From Veer Technical, Ethan James.
And that is Ethan James walking away.
From Kingston College,
There in your picture now, Samuel Brown from Kingston College.
504 from St. Elizabeth Technical.
And then in your picture now is the man from Stets, Jalen Dodd. In your picture now from Jamaica College, Gianni Murray from Jamaica College. And there is another Kingston College man, Kimari Smith. Then we go to the man from Calabar and say Walker. Port Antonio Highs, Alex Benjamin. And coming in from Kingston Technical, Jalen Edwards, Kingston Technical High School. So that's the competitors for the high jump event.
So they start with their first 3 throws, and thereafter the top 8 will be advanced for a further.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you very much for joining us today on Stride Vision TV. As we say, welcome to Sports TV. So we strive to bring you quality sporting events on our channel, as we urge you to, and we ask you to continue to subscribe, like, and share. Tell a friend to tell a friend about us. So, Seymour, the last winner at Champs 200 meters last year, Class 1 winner, looking to defend this title this year. And what a run. What a run. What a run from Sanjay Seymour. And no doubt throwing on the gauntlet that he will be hard to beat in a couple of weeks at the Boys and Girls Championship here at the National Stadium. So, as you just saw earlier, the athletes for the javelin event being introduced. And the man from Eden Allen, first to go up, Addison James, the number 1 seeded. Here he comes and looks to blow the competition out of the park already with that throw.
Pertaining to the under 20 boys 200 meters final, please note that a yellow card was shown to William Sanjay Seymour, the winner of the 200 meters, for unsportsmanlike conduct. So that card was shown by the referee, and that was for unsportsmanlike conduct coming to the finish or close of that race. So please note.
So we have just got some information that Sanjay Seymour might have gotten a reprimand or something. I will try to get the information, the correct information for unsportsmanlike conduct in the closing stages of the 200 meter Sanjay Seymour. And I'll get the correct information, but we have just heard that he has picked up some sort of reprimand. As you'd have seen it, but I'll get the correct information for you momentarily as we take back or look at the Javelin event. Man here from Camperdown, or Knox College, LeSean Lawrence. And 39.67 for the man from Knox. LeSean Lawrence. Now this is Clement from Kingston College now. Trying to get into the picture.
Well, as we get for the under 17 girls 800 meters final, quick update.
We will be heading over to the 800 meters.
We remember him from last year. He had a battle with Tariq Daly of Calabar.
And
they were 1 and 2
information coming out of the
went to CARIFTA to renew their battle. Well, James has thrown 69.36 meters.
69.36 meters for Addison James. 69.36 will no doubt set the throw down the gauntlet. This is the man from Kingston College, Samuel Brown. As our attention now will turn to the under 17 girls 800 meters final. And in your screen now, the athletes getting ready for the start. Latofia Robinson from lane 1 for St. Elizabeth Technical. Romeen Gray, Erin Allen. Demoya Scott from Alpha in 3. Gabriel Francis St. Catherine in 4. Anika Lowe, Erin Allen in 5. Kemaya Graham, Sidney Pagan in 6. Felicia Compass, Homewood in 7. And Abigail Clough from Long Island. This is an interesting battle, and we expect the winner to come from Compass, Graham, Lowe, and Francis.
2:20.47 seconds in qualifying from St. Elizabeth Technical, Latofia Robinson. The lineup for the under 17 girls.
Francis from St. Catherine High. This is the under 17 girls 800 meters finals. 2 times around the track, and it's all about 800 meters at this moment. Into their running. And event well and truly on the way as the athletes trying to jump themselves into a good position. Gray from Erin Allen steps to the front. Coming across now is the youngster from Sidney Pagan, Kemaya Graham. And we have Abigail Clough behind. First 200 meters, Gray. And now Graham from Sidney Pagan joins her at the top of the bend, coming around. So the youngster from Sidney Pagan takes them in the straight, but Gray from Erin Allen stays with her. Graham takes back the lead again. So the Erin Allen pair now, it's Lowe and Gray. Gray in the white for Erin Allen. and low in the orange. Spike for Eden Allen. And now Low takes second. But the youngster from Sydney Pagan sets the pace and steps away from the Eden Allen pair. Can she maintain it? Low now takes aim at Kimaya Graham from Sydney Pagan out of St. Elizabeth. Graham holds on, but Low takes aim. It's going to be a battle for the third place. So Graham and Low set sail for home. Graham on the inside. Low now joins her on the shoulder. But Graham responds, and they are now heading into the straight in what could be a battle royal. Kimaya Graham on the inside. Low now on the outside fighting, but Gray is holding on. But Low steps forward. Graham fights back. Low now inches ahead and open up 2 steps on Graham. And Anika Low comes through for Eden Allen at 2:13.58 on the flash. Kimaya Graham, it's a battle for third going on, but Roman Gray takes it.
Francis of St. Catherine fourth. 2:13.67 for Low.
Anika Low, 2:13.67. Eden Allen. Kemoya Graham, Sydney Pagan second, 2:14.54. Your top two in the girls under 17, 800 meters. So the results are coming in for the under 20 boys pole vault, and we see at the top Trey Barrett from St. Jago with a mark of 3.40. Looks to be the winner there. Trey Barrett from St. Jago, the boys pole vault event. .360. Tedre O'Neill from Jamaica College, he takes second with 3.30. Best mark for him, he failed at all his attempts at 3.5. in an attempt to overtake Barrett, who did 3.4. So your top two in the boys pole vault on a 20 event, Trey Barrett, St. Jago, 3.40, and Tedre O'Neill, Jamaica College, second, 3.30. So the boys on the 17 event is coming up next. And among your competitors are as follows. We start in lane number 1, Ratia Walters from Tishfield. In lane 2, we have the man from St. Elizabeth Technical, Renato Choice. Lane 3, from Jamaica College, competitor 274, Bevin Davey. Lane 4, Alfara Cunningham, Woolmer's Boys, competitor 607. In lane 5, in what could be the favorite, or who could be the favorite, Luke Plummer from Sydney Pagan. Another of the favorite beside him, Markland Williams, the Raymond Casey Graham coached. Markland Williams from Denby, he's in 6th. In lane 7, we have Keemy Campbell from St. Jago. And in lane 8, it's Timon McLean from St. George's.
From Jamaica College, Bevin Davey. In lane number 3, 2 minutes 00.53 to qualify for this finals. Renito Truis is from St. Elizabeth.
So those are your competitors.
Lane number 1.
So we just saw a battle royale on the girls' side. Will we see likewise here on the boys' side? We saw a battle between Eden Allen and Sydney Pagan. We have Luke Plummer from Sydney Pagan again. will want to oblige for them, and he gets a good start and off and running they go. So just about starting themselves, and the man from Jamaica College will want to take the early lead. Cunningham, choice from Stets, and Cunningham from Woolmers in the early group. And this is Davy from Jamaica College. Markland Williams now sets aim. Can Davy hold on this pace from Jamaica College? We know they have a good middle distance program. But here is Davy. So here comes Plummer and Williams now. Also McLean from St. George's College, and the man from Stets, Troyes. Walters from Tishfield at the back. Davy continues to set the pace, but the group sneaks up on him, led by Luke Plummer. Markland Williams on the shoulder of Plummer. Davy sets sails down the back straight for the final time. Plummer in second. Williams now makes a move as they approach the McDonald Tunnel. Davy, Plummer inches into the lead of Davy at the 200 meters mark. Markland and Plummer gets by Davy from Jamaica College. Alfara Cunningham is also racing towards getting by Davy. Into the straight they come. Markland Williams from Denby High, coached by Raymond K.C. Graham. He opens up and extends. Luke Plummer is under slight pressure from the man from Woolmers, but Markland Williams continues to extend, and here he comes now. 1:55.01 on the flash. Luke, second from Sydney Pagan. Luke Plummer,
second in class 2 last year, second at the CARIFTA.
And he will have to settle for second.
Let's get the full results.
In the boys,
1:55.03.
under 17 800 meters at 1:57.05. Markland Williams with the win, 1:55.03. Alfaria Cunningham comes through for third, 1:57.31. And Keemy Campbell St. Jago 2:00.21. But Markland Williams, we were told that he would have been hard to beat, and so said, so done. 1:55.03 for Markland Williams from Denby. And Luke Plummer, Sydney Pagan second, 1:57.05, and Alfara Cunningham third, 1:57.31. Your podium place finishers.
Turn your attention to the triple jump area. It's time now for event number 31.
So the competition well and truly on the way.
The under 20 boys triple jump competition.
In the
competitors.
Javelin under 20 boys.
From Jamaica College, Troy Green.
And let us tell you what is happening over there.
Competitor 164, the CARIFTA under 17 silver medalist last year. Class 2 silver medalist.
Addison James out front with 69.36. He did that on his first attempt. On his second attempt, he did 69.19, and he's way above the competition here, because in second place is Jewel Clement from Kingston College at 58.17. So the top two competitors are from different nationalities.
Competitor 277.
From different nationalities. Addison James, Dominica, Jura Clement from Grenada, and Kimari Smith from Kingston College. He's in third at 51.03 on the pole on the javelin side of things.
271, the class 1 silver medalist last year from Jamaica College, Javelin. Competitor 348 from Kingston College, Zachary Merchant.
And the competitors for the triple jump currently being introduced.
From Kingston College, Amani Phillips. Competitor 22 from Calabar, Kishane Chin. And rounding out the field from Happy Grove, DeAndre McKenzie.
So those are your competitors for the final field event of the day, the boys under 20 triple jump.
Regine Williams of Titchfield, competitor 560. is present as well. Do apologize for that, Mr. Williams. Those are the competitors in the under 20 boys triple jump.
So we get ready for the 800 meters, under 20 girls.
The under 20 girls.
And among your competitors, in lane 1, Tracy and Evans from Homewood.
2 minutes 14, 7, 8 in qualifying from St.
In lane 2, Kaya Anderson, the Queen's School. Lane 3, Devin Dickinson, Immaculate. Lane 4, Sushana Johnson, Eden Allen. Lane 5, Brianna Morgan, Heidel. Lane 6, Kevin Gay Fowler, Eden Allen. The big favorite out of Eden Allen. She is running out of lane 6, Kevin Gay Fowler. Lane 7, we have Dela Fairweather, Heidel. And in lane 8, Jada Fletcher from St. Jago. Those are your listed competitors for the under 20 girls 100 meters. We're not seeing Susanna Johnson from Eden Allen. She was listed for lane 4, and apparently it's a no-show for Susanna Johnson. But only one winner we expect from this event. But we have seen strange things happen, and Dela Fairweather will have a say from Heidel in this event, along with Morgan. So this should be a Heidel versus Eden Allen shootout. Off and running, and it's a level break so far, and Kevin Gay Fowler makes a good start on the inside. We have Evans from Homewood, who takes charge early in this race as the group comes across, and Fowler steps across now and holds the lead by a step as the group closes in on her. The group is quite tight at the moment, with Kevin Gay Fowler just on top. And then the Heidel duo comes up, Rihanna Morgan for Heidel and her teammates Fairweather. Fowler tracking her time, and the group is tight with Fowler slightly ahead, and the Heidel pair. We have Morgan Fairweather with the white head wrap for Heidel. So Fairweather in third, Morgan in second for Heidel, and Kevin Gay Fowler continues to set the pace, and she has the lead by about 2 steps now, approaching the back straight for the final time. Kevin Gay extends by about 3 to 4 steps now.
The field trying to keep up with her pace, but it's
Morgan second for Heidel. Kevin Gay Fowler continues to extend and opens up meters on top of meters on the field and steps away. Fowler, a good 800-meter talent, hits the front and continues to extend, rattling on for the runner-up spot from the Queen's School Anderson. They are battling for second place, but Kevin Gay Fowler comes through at 2:07.53 on the flash. Battle for second. The Queen's School athlete may have taken it for the second spot. Indeed, she has.
Anderson 2 minutes 10.
Anderson.
Fairweather 2 minutes 10, 4-1.
But Kevin Gay Fowler, what a talent from Eden Allen.
Those are the top 3 times.
We all thought that maybe he should have gotten some serious competition from the youngster from Heidel. But, wow, what a performance. 2:07.64 for Fowler. Anderson snatches second place from the Queen School at 2:10.39. Fairweather takes third at 2:10.41. And Morgan from Hydel as well, 2:11.03. And it's coming through now. That is a personal best now for Kevin Gay Fowler, 2:07.64. But she is a class act in the field at 2:07.64. The Under 20 Girls champion as we await So, just some quick update on what is happening in the Javelin event before I hand over to Davian again. Addison James continues to set the pace, and I already can call this one because I don't see anyone getting close to even what he did on his second attempt. He did 69.36 on his first attempt and 69.19 on his second. In second place, another athlete from down the islands, Julia Clement from Kingston College at 58.17. And he's from Kingston College, and his teammate Kimara Smith is in third at 51.41.
All have reported, it appears, for this race.
So it looks like we're going to have a full field for the under 20 boys. 800 meters. This promises to be very, very good.
Boys 800 meters. Just to remind the athletes warming up on the infield that the under 20 boys javelin throw competition is on the way. And judging by the distance that Anderson James is throwing the implement at, you want to be very careful and be cautious. Coaches, please ensure that your athletes do not veer too close to the javelin sector for your own safety. Down to track side now for the under 20 boys 800 meters final. In the lane 8.
Let's give you the lineup now. So lane number 8 will start with a man in lane number 8, Malik Anderson, 1:55.07 to qualify. In lane number 7, 1 minute 54.90 to qualify from HSG hurdles and sprints. That's Siobhan Kenyon in lane number 6, 1:52.39 to qualify from Edmund Allen. Joel Morgan in lane number 5, 1 minute 53.25 in qualifying from Jamaica College. Rashid Price in lane number 4. Double gold medalist at 800 and 1500 last year in class 2. 1 minute 52.59 to qualify from William Nib, Tywin Sterling. In lane number 3, 1 minute 53.85 to qualify from St. Elizabeth Technical, Joaquin Miller. In lane number 2, 1 minute 54.09 to qualify from Jamaica College, Shamar Green. In lane number 1, 1 minute 54.95 to qualify from St. Elizabeth Technical, that's Delano Brown.
That's the lineup for the under 20.
The lineup for the under 20 boys 800 meters final is complete. Morgan might be the favorite. Sterling, though, will have something to say about that. The gun sends them off now, and it's an easy first 100 meters or so for Joel Morgan. Goes to front now. He likes to front run. His teammate is there with him as well. That's Anderson. Joel Morgan, though, is being challenged on his outside by the man from HSG, Siobhan Kenyon. So Kenyon and Morgan shoulders for shoulder into the straightaway. Morgan ahead of Kenyon, and looks like Price wants to. That's actually Shamar Green who comes through. Both of them takes the lead, 53.9 for the first 400 meters. And Shamar Green sets about his business now and asks everyone to come and catch him The next in line is Joel Morgan. Shamar Green is throwing the storybook out the window. The template is broken as they go down the back stretch. Shamar Green is ahead of Joel Morgan, and Anderson of Edwin Allen also there, Tywin Sterling. But it looks like Shamar Green is running out of steam as Joel Morgan comes to his shoulder, goes by him, and he's hit over. Is Shamar Green, Morgan, Anderson, the two from Edwin Allen, ahead of everyone else. Tywin Sterling is in third. Anderson, Morgan, Anderson and Morgan. Anderson just ahead of Morgan, and Joel Morgan will get it done. 1 minute 50.01. Massive personal best. 150.05 confirmed for Joel Morgan. And that's a massive personal best as well for Anderson. 151.5. And they congratulate each other. 150 on the clock, Sterling. 151.23. That's a personal best as well for Sterling. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word. 150 on the clock. It reminds me of a season where we had multiple athletes going 148.
And I'm sure those viewing in their homes as well.
Tell you what, Shamar Green, a large part of why that was so fast. There were 53 seconds on the clock, just about 53.9 on the clock at 400 meters. Shamar Green mashing up the template of Anderson and Joel Morgan, sprinting in between them at just about 390 meters gone and setting a blistering pace, asking Anderson and Morgan to come and catch me. In the end, they did catch him with about 120 to go. Fell to the track. Looks as if he got up and finished. But there are going to be some questions about what happened around that bend with Shamar Green, Tywin Sterling, and Anderson. So I'd love to watch the replay. I know the folks at home are watching the replay. My folks are saying it was contact between Green and Sterling. So the Edwin Allen boys may be out of that kerfuffle. So a recap, Sanjay Seymour given a yellow card for unsportsmanlike conduct for his celebrations at the end of the 200 meters. Basically stopped running and was beating his chest going across the line, a great man from his school, but given a yellow card for unsportsmanlike conduct. But yellow card, a warning, so he's good to go. As we see the javelin throwers still on. Next track event is going to be the 5,000 meters. The triple jump also getting ready to go. But Addison James, again, he's not Jamaican. He's sent that javelin throw way out there, 69 meters, well ahead of the champs record. So champs record well and truly on notice. As we see, 1 minute 50.05 for Joel Morgan. Malik Anderson, 1 minute 50.15, both from Edwin Allen. Love to see that Edwin Allen 4x800 team now. Tywin Sterling of William Knibb in third, 1 minute 51.23. Joaquin Miller, I think that might be a personal best for him as well, 1 minute 52.13. We'll check out that in a second, but super fast running there. Super fast running, yes. Somebody's saying, glad to hear that he's not disqualified. I think that's Sterling. So no, he won't be disqualified. A yellow card is a warning. A red is disqualification. And he was given that warning for unsportsmanlike conduct. If you want to watch the coverage or re-watch the coverage, you can do so. Coming across the line, he had the field beat and decided to beat his chest. Someone is saying, I thought the middle distances belonged to Jamaica colleges. The rural schools were stepping up. I mean, I'm not surprised by the likes of Sterling and Morgan and co. I remember Sterling won in Class 2 last year, 800, 1500, and so the pedigree is well known. Somebody's asking about the triple jump. I don't think the triple jump has started just yet, but we will be providing some amount of coverage of the triple jump. Yeah, it has actually started. So we'll give you some coverage for the triple jump in just a second. So the triple jump is on. And folks want to see what's happening in the under 20 triple jump. And there we go. Don't have my equipment with me. Let's see who is jumping here. Looks like a youngster from Wilmer's. Hopefully. So we're in the second round, I can tell you that much. Competitor 608. Let me see if I have my list here. Well, don't have the list either. Competitor 608 from Wilmer's. Francis 14.77. That has him. No, Kibaki Thomas of Wilmer's is in second with 14.90 and leading Michael Andre Edwards of Jamaica College with 15.66. It's a massive jump, by the way. This is a man from Kingston College, Raquelme Hunter. Do believe he won at the Corporate Era Championships. Raquelme Hunter. Over 15 meters at the Corporate Era Championships as well. We await his mark. So that's competitor 338, Raquelme Hunter, second round. And Raquelme Hunter moves into second now, over 15 meters, 15.07 for Raquelme Hunter of Kingston College. Next man up. Not seeing a number there. Let's see who it is. It is Kemar James of St. Jago. So Kemar James of St. Jago next up in the order. Doesn't have a mark yet. Hasn't registered a mark. So
5,000 meters. That's the under 20 boys 5,000 meters. Is next on the track. 12 and a half laps around the track.
Competitor 475.
Competitor number 25.
Kemar Jones. Finally registered a mark. 14.07 for him. And he moves into 7th position now. Next in the order. As the 5,000 meters is on, or about to get underway. This is Kibaki Thomas, who is currently sitting in 3rd position. Sets off on his run now and goes through the board. Red flag for Kibaki, Kabaki Thomas of Wilmer's. So no mark for him on his 2nd round attempt. He remains in 3rd position. Man from Wilmer's, Thomas. This looks like a man from Monroe, Ainsworth Ferguson. No mark on his 1st attempt. Ainsworth Ferguson sets off on this one. Looks as if he was over the board. Let's see what the officials say. So the 5,000 meters off and running now.
So 12 and a half laps around the track.
12 and a half laps for these young men. Let's give you the lineup for the 5,000 meters from Calabar. So Ferguson, by the way, of Monroe, did 14.10 on his second attempt. But let's go to the lineups we have here. Has 9 competitors, but I'm only seeing 6 out there. And 12 laps to go on this one. So Brightly of Campion College is there, as is Javon Henry of Belfield.
Then the Calabar pair of Dave Davidson and Shakiri Banks.
Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen is there. 2 from Calabar is also there. That's Odin Davidson and Tavar Fleming. So let's see who else is there. So that's Brightly who leads ahead of Moses Johnson. And then in third, that's Henry of Belfield. The 2 from Calabar are in 4th and 5th position. And then the man looks like the man from Jamaica College. That's Alex Baker.
In second, Brightly third.
So man from Belfield leads.
And then the Calabar pair of Dave Davidson.
So it's a man from Belfield who leads. That is Javon Henry, ahead of Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen.
Has some work to do, is in 6th at the moment.
So this is a 5,000 meters under 20 boys. Moses Johnson slightly ahead of Kevon Henry of Belfield. Amari Brightly of Campion in third. And then the 2 from Calabar. That's Odin Davidson and Tavar Fleming. They go around the bend and head into the straightaway. Continues to be Moses Johnson who leads, ahead of the man from Belfield, competitor 7. Kevon Henry. So 3 minutes 12 on the clock here. And Moses Johnson continues to lead ahead of Henry. Brightly in third. Alex Baker looks to have moved into 4th position now, ahead of the 2 from Calabar. Move being made now by Henry. Goes into the lead now, the man from Belfield. And Moses Johnson now in second. A lead here is Henry of Belfield. He's done that, not a massive lead, just about 2 or so strides ahead of Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen. I'd say just about 5 meters or so. Is Henry ahead of Moses Johnson. Brightly moves into second now ahead of Moses Johnson. Both of them looks to be making a move now on Henry as the gap closes. Was 5 meters and then all of a sudden that door is shut and it's nothing. Alex Baker in 4th and the 2 from Calabar at the back of the field. Only 6 in this 5,000 meters run for under 20 boys. Henry continues to lead ahead of Brightly. Amari Brightly of Campion. Moses Johnson in third. So 12 and a half laps. They've done just about 4 laps now.
as they come around to the 200 meters mark. And the two men clad in red, one from Belfield, one from Campion, they are ahead of the field. Alex Baker has moved up now. Is that Baker though? As competitor 253. Yes, competitor 263. That is indeed Alex Baker of Jamaica College. Not used to that uniform. It's a little bit different. But it is indeed Alex Baker of Jamaica College, who was moved into third. And it is Brightly who has moved into the lead now. Just under 8 laps to go. Brightly ahead of Henry. Baker in third, moves into second now. Moses Johnson is there as well. And a pack of 4 has formed. That's the interesting thing about these long distance races. Different tactics, different moves being made all the time. As we get the split screen up and running. Innovation. So Moses Johnson, he now leads. It seems as if everyone in this pack of 4 has had the lead at some point. Well, maybe except for Alex Baker. But Moses Johnson now leads ahead of Brightly. Henry in third and Baker in fourth. And they're trying to move away from Baker now. 7 laps to go. And it's Moses Johnson ahead of Henry, Brightly, Baker. That's the top 4 now.
In the meantime, turn your attention quickly to the javelin throw area. They have completed 3 rounds of throwing.
Continues to lead as a triple continues as well. So that's Green of Jamaica College, who just had his jump. They were in round number 3. And we're waiting on his mark in just a second. So red flag for him. No mark on that 3rd round for the man from Jamaica College.
Second at the moment on the international side. The Grenadian representing
As that pack of 4 in the 5,000 meters continues to go at it. 6 more laps to go. And for the first time in the race, a man from Jamaica College, Alex Baker, takes the lead.
In 8th position, a best of 40.
A pack of 4 has separated into a pack of 2 and then 3. Looks like Alex Baker leading ahead of Moses Johnson. Man from Campion Brightly wants to join them.
42.48 meters from St. Elizabeth Technical, Jaden Dodd in 4th position with 47.20 meters so far. From Hydel, Tavar Gordon in 3rd position with a best of 49.37 meters. From Kingston College, Samuel Brown. 2nd position with a best of 50.11 meters. From Port Antonio High, Alex Benjamin. And leading on the Jamaican side of things with a best of 55.56 meters so far from Kingston College, Kimari Smith. So those are the competitors who will have a further 3 throws in the under 20 boys javelin competition. So Alex Baker of Jamaica College was in 6th some moments ago.
So 5 laps to go, and Alex Baker of Jamaica College leads. Moses Johnson Brightly in 3rd, jump on. And let's see who's up now. That's Raquelmi Hunter, corporate area champ in the Class 1 triple jump. Raquelmi Hunter is looking for a big one here. Good on the board. Good in the phases. Competitor 338. Raquelmi Hunter with his third jump. Think he's sitting second currently. Let's wait on the distance.
The leaders in the competition in the 5,000 meters are back in
14.77 for Hunter. So no improvement for him. Let's go back to the 5,000 meters, and it's Brightly who leads. Amari Brightly is in the lead with 4 laps to go. 1 mile. Baker in second. Moses Johnson in third. And Brightly looks as if he's making a move. Adane Davidson of Calabar is in fourth. And that's Javon Henry of Belfield in fifth. Looks as if that is the current shake-up. That move from Brightly, though, has earned him a gap of just about 5 to 6 meters. And Moses Johnson is looking to close that gap.
Of Jamaica College, JC had a 1-2 finish at corporate championships in this
And
race.
Brightly moves again and opens the gap up to just about 10 meters over Moses Johnson. Alex Baker looks to have been broken. Doesn't look as if he has anything left. And that is what is so interesting about these long distance races, the strategic moves. As we see, man from Wolmer's might be Kibaki Thompson, or Kibaki Thomas, as Brightly goes through the line with 3 laps to go. He's ahead of Moses Johnson. And the man from Belfield, Henry, moves into third now. As I said, Baker looks as if he's spent all that he has earned. He's falling behind now. Almost coming to a crawl is Alex Baker. Finished second at the corporate area championships. But he doesn't look the same here at the CARIFTA trials. And it is Amar Brightly who is having the better of the run here. 2.5 laps to go for Brightly, and his future looks bright. Moses Johnson is trying to find the promised land. Looking now to close the gap. Turn into the straightaway. The signal comes. 2 laps to go after they cross the line. Amari Brightly might just be extending that lead yet again over Moses Johnson. And with 2 laps to go, I may very well call this one. Moses Johnson looks suspense force. His legs are barely moving. 14 minutes 18 on the clock. And Amari Brightly may have broken this field. Henry of Belfield is in third, and I'm sure he's taking aim now at Moses Johnson.
Is next best. He's in 4th position. He'll have 2 laps once he goes across the line here. Davidson of Calabar, he will also have 2 laps.
So it's Amari Brightly. 1.5 lap to go for him. 20, 25, maybe 30 meters ahead of Moses Johnson. And that gap looks to be opening up. And it might be a case where Henry is closer to Johnson than Johnson is to Brightly. as he turns into the straightaway. Amari Brightly will be told only one lap to go. Just over 400 meters for him to secure this win. 15:35 on the clock, and he's told 400 meters to go. Amari Brightly, and he quickens his step. Moses Johnson in second, and that massive gap is being closed by Moses Johnson. But does he have enough in the tank? Does Moses Johnson to catch Amari Brightly? The gap looks to be closing with every single step. Can we see a turn up in the books here? Moses Johnson down the back stretch. It's Brightly had that massive gap, has closed. It's less than 10 meters now. Amari Brightly is ahead of Moses Johnson, but Moses Johnson is coming. 150 meters to go, and Moses Johnson looks to be doing the impossible. He has found the way. He has found the promised land. Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen goes by Amari Brightly as he heads into the home stretch. Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen looks as if he's going to get it almost out of gas, but he gets it. 16:55.25 for Moses Johnson of Edwin Allen, confirmed now at 16.55.39, 16 minutes 55.39. And second, Brightly looks to be 16.56.15. Let me go again. 16.36.
16:56.35 for Brightly, and Henry 17.
So confirmation that the qualifying time is just about 17 minutes, 16 minutes 55.39 for Johnson, 16 minutes 56.35 for Brightly, both of them under the qualifying standard, and will have a shot of making the CARIFTA team.
So Davidson of Calabar has his hands firmly on the...
As we see O'Dane Davidson coming in now for fourth, ahead of Alex Baker, who will finish fifth.
And one more runner to go in the 5,000 meters.
So the 5,000 meters almost done and dusted. The triple jump still going on. And that's competitor 22. Third round attempt for him. And that was Kishan Chin of Calabar. Red flag for him. Next man on the runway. That's Dondre McKenzie of Happy Grove. McKenzie into the board just now. Let's see if he gets a white flag. He's 12th going into the third round with 13.62. Needs a minimum of 14.06 to make it into the top 8. Interestingly, Amani Phillips of Kingston College is 10th. So DeAndre McKenzie, 13.43 in the third round, will not make the top 8. And that means that Imani Phillips as well of Kingston College will not make it into the final 8 of the under-20 boys triple jump. Who was second at the CARIFTA, not CARIFTA trial, second at the corporate area championships. Won in class 2 last year, has not made the final 8 at the CARIFTA trials under-20 boys.
Competitors in the boys under-17 of Taflon competition.
So, in terms of the 8, Michael Andre Edwards, 15.78 leads. Raquelmi Hunter, 15.07 in second. Oje Williams of Titchfield, 14.97 in third. Tabaki Thomas of Wolmer's, 14.90 in fourth. His teammate O'Shawn Francis, 14.80 in fifth. Javier Cato, Jamaica College, 14.83, currently sits in sixth. In seven, Ajari Bloomfield of Titchfield with 14.78. And eighth, it's Kai Anthony Hall of Excelsior with 14.36. It's going to be interesting to see what happens from here. Might be a situation where we have a couple of overseas athletes, and so might be a shake-up in that order. But as of right now, that is the top 8. So the 1500 is next on for the Octathlon boys. And I think we might be getting out of here earlier than expected. That event scheduled for 5:15. It's now 5 o'clock. So 15 minutes from now, the 1500 for the Octathlon boys. I think only 3 competitors in that. And then once we have the completion of that event, we'll have the hurdles finals. And under 17 girls, under 17 boys, under 20 girls, under 20 boys. I think there's an invitational race in there as well. So it might just be more than 4. But in terms of from a Jamaican perspective, we have the 1500 for the octathletes and then the hurdles. So the javelin throw is still going on. Let's see if we can get some updates on what's going on in the javelin. Javelin throw going on. That was Clement just now. So 62-43. Actually, that was Addison James of Edwin Allen, 62-43. He's the leader. We're in the 5th round. There's a man from Knox, that's LaShawn Lawrence. And Lawrence currently sits in 8th position, I believe. So we're into the 6th round now. And that's the start of the 6th round with Lawrence. Has a best distance of 41.32 meters, 39.48 on his 6th attempt. Won't see an improvement in terms of his distance. Man next up from Kingston Technical, Jaden Edwards. He's 7th. Overall is Edwards. And best of 42.24. So my mistake, I thought we were in the 6th round, in the 5th round. So 37.31 for Edwards of Kingston Technical. His best 42.24 has him in 7th. Looks like the man from Calabar is up next. Gets that one out there. That's Azane Walker. Has a best throw of 41.90. And with that throw, 46.51, he moves up in the order. This is the man from St. Elizabeth Technical, looks like. So 35.85 for him. That's actually Dodd. 35.85 for him on that throw. Okay, then Dodd. Next is the man that was Tavar Gordon of Heidel as a best of 47.20. Let's see where that puts him and where that throw was, 46.29, so no improvement for him. Next up is the man from Kingston College, Samuel Brown. Gets it out there, does Samuel Brown. Best so far of 49.37. It's competitor 325, 46.03. So no improvement for Samuel Brown of Kingston College. I think Ethan James of Tech should be next. I think that's him. That's actually from Port Antonio, Alex Benjamin. So that's Benjamin of Port Antonio. Gets it out there as well, does Benjamin. Best of 50.11 coming in the first round. Let's see what that distance is for that fifth round throw. Competitor 430, 42.40 for him, no improvement. Next is going to be Kimari Smith of Kingston College. Best so far of 55.56. And that one, see where it lands. So foul throw, no throw, red flag. On that one, looks as if he went over the line. So no mark for him. Competitor 587, Kamari Smith. Actually, we're going back to the sixth round. Now we're going at the start of the sixth round. It's competitor 587.
So the final event of 8 of the under 17 boys
That's
of
James.
Competition, the 1500 meters, is next on track.
As the 1500 meters
3 competitors listed
should start
for
shortly.
the event.
So that's the sixth and final throw
The
by
ladies
James.
will come momentarily.
Has a best so far of 49.49. Competitor 587, Ethan James of Tech. So 44.07, no improvement for him. I think what's happening is that the 3 overseas athletes, they're throwing first and then the Jamaicans go after. So let's see. This throw way out there might very well be Clement. It is Clement. JAAA Clement of Kingston College. Full throw for him, 58.17. Let's get to the event on track. 3 competitors in this one. Ajani Williams, Damali Brown, and Andres Malloy of Calabar. Yes, indeed. So let's give you the point standings, or the points coming into this final event for the octathlon boys. So 1500 meters, and leading Malloy, Andres Malloy of Calabar. He leads with 3,917 points, 238 points ahead of Johnny Williams of St. Jago. Damali Brown of Excelsior is third with 3,599. So Malloy leads Williams by 238. So all Malloy has to do stay close enough to Ajani Williams, and he will be the CARIFTA Trials champion. But Ajani Williams of St. Jago has gone out really, really hard. He knows has to make up just about 238 points here. So he's trying as best as possible to put as big a gap between himself and Malloy of Calabar. He's getting those big ones in. Has just about 800 meters to go, does Ajani Williams. 2 laps. Malloy and Brown coming through the line now. They have 2 laps to go. Ajani Williams, though, looks to have slowed a little bit. Can't do that. You have a gap of 238 to make up. Looks down on the track. And those legs must be burning. 8 events over 2 days. He's already done 7 of them. And he comes into this final event 238 points behind Malloy of Calabar. And Ajani Williams of St. Jago goes yet again. Again, he's trying to open as big a gap as possible. Not sure if this gap is big enough, but Ajani Williams comes into this straightaway. Knows as he goes through the line, he's going to have 400 meters to go. A date with destiny is beckoning for Ajani Williams. Comes through the line now and told 400 meters to go. The gap just about 100 meters. Not sure if that is good enough for Ajani Williams to take the crown from Andres Malloy. Ajani Williams, though, is trying as best as possible, like a gladiator, fighting for his very life. Ajani Williams, after 7 events, is not letting up. He's pressing 238 points to make up. And Ajani Williams of St. Jago is trying his best, his utmost to make up as many of those points as possible. Ajani Williams, Monk Street, Pong Street, less than 200 meters to go. And Ajani Williams is proving that he has a huge heart. He's gritting his teeth through the pain. He knows he needs this win. 100 meters to go and he goes again. Ajani Williams of St. Jago. 4 minutes 31 on the clock, and Ajani Williams is not letting up. He's trying his best to inch out every single centimeters. And he goes through the line. 4 minutes 42:12 on the clock. 8 events done and dusted for Ajani Williams, and all he can do now is wait. 4 minutes 42:25 for Ajani Williams of St. Jago. Malloy and Brown is coming now. Damali Brown and just Malloy. Damali Brown is ahead of Malloy, and Damali Brown will finish second. Malloy, oh no, what is he doing? Walks across the line. That could be crucial. So right now, Ajani Williams, 4,335 points, and he has done enough. He has done enough. Ajani Williams has done enough. No, he hasn't. Oh my word, it was so desperately close. It's Andres Malloy who gets the victory. Andres Malloy, 4,389. The man from Calabar wins it. Ajani Williams, 4,345 points. 44 points behind. That is so close. Damali Brown, 4,084 points from Excelsior, finishes in third. 8 events, but only 44 points separating Malloy and Williams. a titanic battle right down to the final event, right down to the final centimeter, the final point. But it's Andres Malloy of Calabar who emerges victorious over Ajani Williams of St. Jago. For a second there, I thought Ajani Williams had done enough in the 1500 meters, but it wasn't to be for the Gladiator. And it was Malloy, the Calabar man, who proved to be the better competitor over all 8 events. Next on track will be the hurdles, and I'll turn over to my co-commentator, Roger Hatsford, to take you through those final hurdles events.
All right, thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, the 3-day CARIFTA Games trials is winding down, and we trust that those of you who would have been with us from day one would have had a wonderful experience on Stride Vision TV based on all our innovations that you would have seen.
7th, Ajari Bloomfield of Titchfield, 14.74 meters.
And water championships we would have seen.
14.83 meters. Rochelle Francis of Wolbers comes
And
in 5th. He has a best mark of 14.
the triple jump still on the way. And
in 4th position,
just to
best Kabiki, Thomas of Wolbers
provide an update.
The top 3 at the moment. 3rd is Roger Williams of Titchfield, 14 meters and 97. 2nd, Raquel Hunter.
And an update in the boys triple jump, which is the final field event.
And leading with 15
Last jumper we just saw on your screen, Ray J. Williams from Titchfield, 14.11. 14.11. You just saw that on your screen a short while ago. And your next competitor on the runway is a man from Kingston College. Here he comes, sprints forward, driving. Here he comes, hops, skips, jumps, trying to get into the top placings with that leap. He gets the white flag, and we await his mark. 14.77 for Rakimi Hunter,
which Kingston College in round number 4,
which leaves him in 2nd place behind Michael Andre Edwards of Jamaica College. So Hunter having a best leap of 15.07 meters.
Decided to pass at round number 4. So we go to round number 5 of action.
And we have just been informed that the leader, Michael Andre Edwards, has decided to pass round number 4.
9th position overall, 8th position in terms of the Jamaicans.
But he leads with a leap of 15.78 meters. Now this is Kemar James from St. Jago. He had a fall on his first attempt, then his best attempt is 14.07. Here he comes, driving towards, gets the jump, but also the red flag.
Red flag goes up for James of St. Jago.
Kemar James from St. Jago. That will keep him in 9th place. But Michael Andre Edwards, the leader from Jamaica College, he had decided to pass the 4th round. .78, leading mark. Michael Hunter from Kingston College sits in 2nd with 15.07, and 3rd is Rajay Williams from Titchfield, 14.97. Next on the runway is Bloomfield from Titchfield. That's Hall decided to pass as well. And this is Hall. Gets the white flag. Bloomfield from Titchfield. Jerry Bloomfield from Titchfield. He has a best mark of 14.74. That keeps him in 7th place. So he has just produced 14.09, which means there is no improvement for him. So Roshane Francis from Woolmers. He's in 5th place with 14.88. Let's see if he can improve on that mark. He's currently lying in 5th place. Here he comes. Motors down the runway. Gets the jump and springs into the pit. Gets the white flag. Let's see if he has improved on that mark.
This is round 5 of the under 20 boys triple jump competition.
The man from Woolmers, Roshane Francis. Got the white flag. We await the official mark. 14.93. Yes, so he moves up to 4th with 14.93 with that mark. And Kabike Thomas, his teammate from Woolmers, is next. He just got by him. So Thomas now slipped to 5th, but here he is on the runway. Kabike Thomas. He was 2nd in the high jump last evening. Here he comes.
Gave up some centimeters on that board though.
And he gets the white flag.
White flag.
Not certain if he will switch positions with his teammate, Roshane Francis, with that jump. He's in 5th place.
14 meters and 42, so
14.42, so that keeps him in 5th place. 14.42. So the man in 3rd place right now on the runway, Roger Williams from Titchfield.
Williams is asking for your support.
And he gets ready to spring off. Here he comes, trying to get into the top 2. The man from the East, Titchfield. Not certain if he can. He gets the white flag nonetheless. Not certain if he can get among the top 2 with that leap, but we'll await officially. He wobbled on his skip.
14.34 meters.
14.34.
Meters for Williams, so
does not improve on his mark. His best mark of 14.97.
Currently in 2nd position, 15 meters and 7.
And Michael Andre Edwards has decided to pass as well the 5th round, based on what we are seeing. So Michael Andre Edwards comfortably ahead and confident that this mark will not be passed today. So Michael Andre Edwards from Jamaica College in pole position. And
decides to pass his 5th round attempt.
the man from KC who is in 2nd, he also decided to pass as well. So he'll take 2nd with 15.07. Kemar James, St. Jago, currently sits in 9th place. He'll want to move up the ladder with this jump. Here he comes. Oh. Foul for him.
St. Jago man. So he finishes 9th overall.
So he ends in 9th place.
When all the Jamaicans are combined.
So James will finish in 9th place from St. Jago.
was just wondering, Kai Anthony Hall of Excelsior, he's on the runway.
And Kai Anthony Hall, who is in 8th place,
Sixth and final attempt.
will go after his 6th and final attempt. From Excelsior, Kai Anthony Hall. He currently sits in 8th place. We'll try to move up the ladder here. Here he comes now. In his lime green spikes. Motors down the track. Looking to improve on his 8th place. We'll await officially as he gets the white flag. The man from Mountain View Avenue, Kai Anthony Hall. And it's mentioned he was sitting in 8th place. 14.28 for him. And he had a best of 14.74, so that's not an improvement for him on his final attempt.
He's asking for your support. He's in 7th position at the moment.
So the man in 7th place,
14 meters and 74.
Ajari Bloomfield from Titchfield. He will try to improve. Now, here he comes. The man from the east. He has a best of 14.74. Not certain if he will get better than that. Jari Bloomfield from Titchfield in 7th place.
meters and 42 for Bloomfield.
14.42 for Bloomfield, so he will end at 7th with 14.74. So the man from Woolmer is now Rashane Francis. He will try to topple those in front of him from this jump. Francis. He has a best of 14.93. Here he comes. Drives towards the board. Bum, bum. Gets the white flag. And let's see if he will improve. I don't think so. But we'll await officially. His Woolmer's teammate, Kabiki Thomas. Coming up next, silver medalist in the high jump last evening, following a fierce rivalry with Neil from Kingston College.
His final round attempt comes up now.
Kabiki Thomas has a best of 14.90. Can he improve on that? Here he comes. The man from North, from Hero Circle. Bam. Oh. That will be a weak one. He gets the white flag nonetheless. There is no update as yet regarding his teammate Rashane Francis, who has a best of 14.93, and Kabiki Thomas 14.90. He would have been in 5th place.
meters and 44. That's 14.44 meters for Thomas of Woolmer's.
14.44.
Finish in 5th position.
He will stay in 5th. And then the man from Titchfield, he is in 3rd place. And this is his final attempt. He has a best of 14.97. Can he get into the top 2 with this jump? Remember, Kelme Hunter and Michael Edwards had passed their final jump. And not certain if he will get any better than that. He gets the white flag nonetheless. Rajay Williams from Titchfield. So the sixth, 14.65 for J. Williams. That will keep him in third. So this is Hunter now, who sits in second place. His sixth and final attempt. 15.07. For Hunter. Currently in second place. The mark to beat, 15.78 by Michael Andre Edwards, who I'm certain would come out if Hunter gets a better mark than that.
He take his final jump.
So Riquelme Hunter, he steps away from the runway, not certain what is happening. And he moves over, not certain why.
So we're waiting to see if the competition is over. It appears to be so.
And
That's the end of the under 20 boys triple jump.
he will not actually go after it. So he'll be settling for second with a leap of 15.07 meters. Riquelme Hunter from Kingston College. It means that Michael Andre Edwards from Jamaica College will be the champion here at CARIFTA Trials with a best leap of 15.78. And he decided as well to pass up the final three jumps and still wins comfortably. Michael Andre Edwards from Jamaica College, as we will now turn our attention to the hurdles, the final events here at CARIFTA Trials for 2026. Well, Hunter, let's see. He came back, but maybe it's just for his gear. I'm not certain. I'm seeing Hunter still down there, speaking to one.
For your things, that's Addison James of Edwin Allen.
In the meantime, it's time for the under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles final. The closing events for CARIFTA Trials 2026. Hunter is still down there on the runway. Obviously was unhappy about something. But he walks away from the runway eventually. And he will finish second overall in the boys triple jump with 15.07 meters. Michael Andre Edwards on top, 15.78 meters. And he had also decided to skip or give up or pass his final three jumps. All in all, it was a wonderful 3 days of track and field action. And Addison James with a best mark of 69.36. From Edwin Allen, top the Javelin field on the 20 boys, ahead of Joel Clement from Kingston College, 58.17. And That was the international athletes. So Kemari Smith from Kingston College will top the field for the Jamaican athletes with 55.56, ahead of Alex Benjamin from Port Antonio, who had the best landing of 50.11, and Tavar Gordon from Heidel, he had a best landing of 49.97. As we turn our attention now to the final of the girls under 17 100-meter hurdles. And among your competitors are as follows: Maya Thomas from Homewood, she will be in lane 1. Zaria Harris from Alpha will compete in lane 2. Lane 3, Shanice Williams from St. Jago. Lane 4, Tashana Godfrey from Eden Allen. Lane 5, Jada Lynch, Veer Technical. Lane 6, Michaela Gordon, Convent of Mercy Alpha. And listed for lane 8, although I'm not seeing her out there, Tiana Orette from St. Mary High is the starter in this under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles final, CARIFTA Trials 2026. The final 4 events on the track, beginning with this one. And they have been called to their marks. And we also will not have Azaria Harris from Alpha. She's a no-show. Off and running. Godfrey gets up well. Then Lynch. Williams from St. Jago follows her. But Godfrey continues to show the way. On the outside, there's Gordon from Alpha. But it's all about the youngster from Eden Allen. Comes through to take the win ahead of Gordon from Alpha. 13 flat. Tashana Godfrey from Eden Allen, 13.00 with the win. Positive 3.2 win reading. Second, Michaela Gordon from Alpha, 13.47. Third, Sienna Wilson, also from Alpha, 13.63 with Maya Thomas from Homewood, fourth, 13.64. So Tashana Godfrey obliges in the girls 100 meters hurdles for under 17 competitors, ahead of Michaela Gordon from Alpha, 13.47. Big win for Tashana Godfrey from Eden Allen. So, 3 events to come. The under 17 boys, 110 hurdles. The under 20 girls, 100 meter hurdles. To close the show here, the under 20 110 hurdles boys, where we should be having an interesting race there, as the man from Heidel, Robert Miller, go after a unique double, the 110 meter hurdles, 400 meter hurdles double here at the CARIFTA Trials. That event will close the show here this evening, as the girls, under 20 girls, will next be on track, the final. And we have a very good field for this event. Once again, we say thank you for being a part of the live audience here on Stride Vision TV for the duration of the CARIFTA Trials. And we can tell you this, we'll be having much more track and field action in the season for the remainder of the season. Some of them you probably will be very surprised.
We are asking a representative from the Calabar coaching staff
As
to
we
make your way to the medical
continue to ask you humbly to subscribe to our channel, Stride Vision
Please
TV.
make your way urgently to the medical tent.
We humbly ask you to subscribe, like, and share among your friends and family. Continue to spread the word. Subscribe, like, and share the Stride Vision TV channel.
Representatives from Calabar needed by the medical post. That's inside
As you'll be seeing some unique features
not the tent. Again, the representative from
coming up
either coach
in
or
the
team
next
manager,
couple of weeks.
needed urgently to the medical post that's inside the stadium itself. It's urgent that you go now.
So we'd have been here from Friday, and we would have carried you some outstanding performances. I'm certain that many of you will be leaving satisfied. And within the comments over the past 3 days, I don't think I have seen one negative comment based on our coverage here, which means that the audience here on Stride Vision would have been quite satisfied at this time of our coverage of this event.
153.99. Just to let you know that Tywin Sterling of William Nib, the Anderson of Edwin Allen have both qualified based on the World Athletics Technical Rule 24.
Okay, so information just coming in that there's a disqualification in the boys 800 meters. The youngster from Eden Allen.
It's time for the under 20 girls 100 meter hurdles. We'll start with lane number 1. She comes in with a time of 14.62 from
And also from William Nib.
In lane number 3, she's a champs finalist, comes in with a time of 14.32
So,
from St. Jacob.
Tywin Sterling.
In lane 4.
Technical rule 24.21 disqualified, and Malik Anderson from Eden Allen, technical rule 24.21 as well. They have been disqualified, so there's a change. Joel Morgan will take it for Eden Allen, 150.05 ahead of Joachim Miller from Stets, who moves up to second, 152.13, and Rashid Price, Jamaica College, he moves up to third at 153.99. So there's a disqualification for Tywin Sterling from William Nib and Malik Anderson from Eden Allen in the boys on the 2800 meters. As our attention now will be on the girls on a 100 meter hurdles. So your competitors are as follows. In lane 8 we have Jadia Harris from Woolmer's Girls. Lane 7 Regina Bailey from Homewood. In lane 6 Tiana Marshall Woolmer's. Her teammate Akila Bell beside her in lane 5. In 4 Rajana Price from Alpha. Lane 3 Brianna Davison St. Jago. Lane 2 Martina Moxam from Veer. And lane 1 Anika Carnegie from Heidel. Not seen Moxam from Veer. It's a no-show out there in lane 2. And they are asked to go to their marks. The under 20 girls 100 meter hurdles final. Hush comes over the stadium. Quiet. Away they go. Price gets up well. Davison follows her. Bell and the Marshall, the Woolmer Spare, and Price tumbles out, which leaves the Woolmer Spare to run away with it. Tiana Marshall ahead of Akeelia Bell. Unfortunate for Rajana Price. She got a very good start and was competing with the rest. And somehow she stopped because also someone beside her could have distracted her. But Tiana Marshall, 12.97, ahead of Akeelia Bell, 13.21, and Regina Bailey, third from Homewood, 13.65. Spare a thought for Rajana Price.
Glory for the Women's girls.
But can't take away anything from the Woolmer's pair of Tiana Marshall and Akeelia Bell. And I have the strangest feeling that Rajana Price would have been up there with them.
Just a quick confirmation here. 12.97 for Tiana Marshall of Woolmer.
Brent Davison, she also tumbled out, which could have distracted Price as well. So those two unfortunate for them. And so unfortunate. But in the meantime, let us talk about the time from Tiana Marshall, 12.97. That is a super time. Certainly, track universe. Not certain if that time would have been beaten today. But Akeelia Bell, her teammate from Woolmer's, will take second with 13.21. Some 2400th of a second behind Marshall. A big gap. Coach Michael Carr having Aquinilla here and the Honor 20 girls on the plane for Jamaica at the CARIFTA Games. The adjustment now being made for the 110 hurdles. The final two events, the penultimate event is coming up. The Honor 17 boys 110 meters hurdles. The final two events for the CARIFTA Trials 2026. So the boys are there already, ready to compete. And Rajana Price, let's hope that she can rebound for champs in another 2 weeks' time. So once again, we are thanking you for your support, for being with us over the 3 days of action. Most of you joined today, but we're glad you did so. And I want to say a special thank you for our connectivity partner, the Universal Service Fund. And certain that most of you would have been quite satisfied in terms of what you'd have seen today and over the past 3 days here at the CARIFTA Trials. So the boys are out. Final adjustments being made to the hurdles. The under 17 boys event. This should be a cracker. Coming up. And those are your competitors on the screen. Juan T. Halliman from St. Jago in 1. Zahir Narising Campion in 2. Daquan Dawkins, Kingston College in lane 3. In lane 4, it's Mark Daniel Allen from Woolmer's Boys. From Calabar, in lane 5, Kemarley Fletcher. Brandon Bennett from Kingston College, he runs in lane 6. In lane 7, from Jamaica College, Omari Mitchell. And out there in lane 8, Nicky Barnes from Calabar. So Calabar will be having 2 competitors along with Kingston College, 2 competitors as well. With Woolmer's represented, Jamaica College represented. Campion represented. And St. Jago represented in this under 17 boys 110-meter hurdles final.
We're ready for the under 17 boys.
So it's all about the hurdles, the penultimate event.
With a time of 15.18. He was third at the Central Championships in Class 2 from St. Jago, Jean T. Halliman. In lane number 2.
So the athletes currently now being introduced to the track, to the audience here, as the day is coming to an end.
Lane number 3 comes in with a time of 14.
And we are seeing a slight trail wind.
Daquan Dawkins. In lane number 4 comes in with a time of 14.79.
For this event. So let's hope it can hold firm for this race so that we can at least see some legal times.
From Calabar, Kemarley Fletcher. In lane number 6, he comes in with a time of 14.36. Second at the Corporate Area Championships from Kingston College, Brandon Bennett. In lane number 7, he comes in with a time of 14.81 from Jamaica College, Omari Mitchell. And rounding out the lineup in lane number 8, he comes in with a time of 15.16 from Calabar, Nicky Barnes. That's the lineup for the under 17 boys 110-meter hurdles. Over to you, Mr. Stott.
Are all ready to go. All 8 competitors. The boys under 17, 110-meter hurdles, finals of the penultimate event for CARIFTA Trials 2026 here at the National Stadium. On their marks. Hush comes over the stadium as the bigger boys await. And they have been asked to stand. So they'll go back to their marks a second time. Once again, Juante Halliman, St. Jago in 1. Zahir Naria Singh from Campion in 2. In lane 3, Daquan Dawkins, Kingston College. Lane 4, Mark Daniel Allen from Wolmer's Boys. Lane 5 is Kimale Fletcher from Calabar. Lane 6, Brandon Bennett from Kingston College. Gather that they call him Stoneface. In lane 7, it's Omar Mitchell, Jamaica College. And Nikki Barnes from Calabar in 8. They are back on their marks again. Off this time, clean, gets up well, and they have been called back. There's a recall, so they'll have to go back to the start. And Bennett was very upset from Kingston College. Also, the man from Calabar, he was very upset as well, Fletcher. But that's the situation. They'll have to come back. So they'll have to face the start. So it's a yellow card. So Allen getting the yellow card. But in essence, a yellow card for everyone. So they'll have to come back and they'll have to face a starter a third time. The penultimate event of CARIFTA Trials 2026. On their marks again. Off this time. And Woolmer's Allen gets up well. Bennett now coming through. So too the man from Calabar, Kamar Fletcher. Now it's a ding-dong battle. The man from Woolmer's comes through. He is racing away, looking across the line. Mark Daniel Allen with the win. On the flash, it's 13.56, positive 1.2.
Let's await the wind speed, positive 1.2. That is legal.
And Allen was challenged by Fletcher for a short time. Bennett left it late. He comes through for Kingston College for second. And the man from Calabar was upset. Fletcher, 13.96. Bennett second, 13.67. And Mark Daniel Allen, the man who would have gotten the yellow card in the first place, he won the race. 13.57 for him. Thank you very much, Herman Laidlaw, for your kind words. Stride Vision TV. Fletcher 13.96, Juan Tay Talaman 14.19 for fourth. But that was a good run from the man from Wolmer's. And he takes his spot on the CARIFTA. Well, he puts himself in contention because I am certain that all these first and second place finishers will have to be ratified. You know, Jamaica can't take more than 74 members, the maximum.
Return your radios to the royal box at the end of the meet. One more event to come.
As we await the final event for CARIFTA Trials 2026.
Return your radios to the royal box at the conclusion of the meet.
The adjustments being made for the bigger boys, the under 20 boys event. And on your screen right now, you are seeing the competitors. Jonathan Clark, Kingston College in 1. Jaron Jones, Green Island in 2. Khalif Morris, Jamaica College in 3. Orlando Pine, Eden Allen in 4. Robert Miller, aiming for the double. Heidel, he is in lane 5. Romario Gibson, St. Jago in 6. Christian Wallace, Jamaica College in 7. And Marquise Page from St. Jago, he's out there in lane 8. Miller skips. Miller has skipped it. Miller will not turn up. So there will be no Robert Miller in the boys 110 hurdles today. And we all thought that he would have come out to attempt the double. But not so.
In lane number 4, personal best achieved in qualifying at 14.
So there will be no Miller.
Mr. Medal barely at the Central Championships, finishing 4th. He represents Edward Allen, Orlando Pine. In lane number 6, 13.61 seconds, personal best achieved in qualifying, 2nd at Central Championships. From
Thank you very much, Bryce, for your kind comments as well.
In lane number 7, also personal best in qualifying at 13.81 seconds. 3rd at the Corporate Championships, 3rd in Class 2 last year, from Jamaica College, Christian Wallace.
So there will be no Miller.
Rounded on the field in lane number 8, 14.24 seconds.
Kind of anticlimactic.
Personal best of 13.68 seconds.
So Robert Miller has decided to skip the 110 hurdles final.
Marquise Page. That's the lineup for the under 20 boys, 110 meter hurdles. Of course, it's a final.
So, despite Miller's absence, this still will be a competitive and fierce rivalry. We have Jonathan Clark, Kingston College, Jaron Jones, Green Island, Khalif Morris, Jamaica College, Orlando Pine, Eden Allen, Romario Gibson, St. Jago, Christian Wallace, Jamaica College, and Marquise Page, St. Jago. 7 facing the starter. A hush comes over. Final event. Off and running. Gibson gets up well. Page gets up well too. On the inside, it is the man from Kingston College, Jonathan Clark. Gibson is hurdling well. Unfortunately for the athlete from Jamaica College, Gibson is racing through. And Jonathan Clark comes through for second. Wallace suffered some misfortune for Jamaica College. But Gibson takes it, and Gibson comes through. In fact, it's a St. Jago 1-2. Romario Gibson 13.37, Marquise Page 13.60, and Jonathan Clark third from Kingston College 13.65 with Khalif Morris from Jamaica College 14.06. So it's a Jamaica St. Jago 1-2 on the boys on a 20 event. Tough luck for Wallace from Jamaica College. Did not finish. A positive 1.1 meter wind reading. And that's about it for our coverage on Stride Vision TV for the 2026 staging of the CARIFTA trials from the National Stadium. We have seen some outstanding performances. Of course, the standout performer at the championships, Shania Douglas from Holland High, 11.06 in the 100 meters. And 22.55 personal best. Personal best for Shania Douglas out of Holland, the outstanding performer. Dashnell Clark from Eden Allen, She also was a double winner here. So 2 double winners at the CARIFTA trials. Dashanelle Clark from Edwin Allen, the under 17 long jump and triple jump. And Shania Douglas, a double winner. Under 20 girls, 100 meters, 200 meters. And what a championships it was. What a 3-day event we had. We are certain that you are all satisfied with Stride Vision's performance and coverage of the 3-day event. It's the first in a long time I hardly seen any negative comments among our chat group viewers and listeners. I want to say thank you very much for your kind comments as well. It has been 3 wonderful days of track and field action. Remember to catch us on Stride Vision TV. And we say welcome to Sports TV because we'll be having many more sporting activities here on this channel. And remember to tell a friend to subscribe, like, and share the channel as we continue to bring you outstanding sports coverage. And this is where we'll be running. I want to thank Davian Nugent for being a co-commentator today. Of course, our technical team led by the man Jeremy Barrant. All the graphics and all that you would have seen on the screen. Of course, talking about Marlon Markland Grassi on camera, and also Tyreek Glanville on camera, would have all done an excellent show here today. Of course, throughout the championships, we had Raymond Casey Graham joining us. And of course, on Saturday, we had Dr. O'Shane Hudson on co-commentator duties as well. And those are the persons behind Stride Vision's coverage for 2026, the CARIFTA trials. And of course, on behalf of the entire crew, I am Roger Haspel for the final time, signing out from CARIFTA trials. See you shortly from another sporting event on Stride Vision TV.
So just to let you know, for the under 20 boys 800 meters, there were 2 disqualifications. Tywin Sterling of William Knibb and Lee Anderson of Edwin Allen. The technical rule quoted before was the incorrect technical rule. So the correct technical rule is World Athletics Technical Rule 17.1.2, which states if another athlete is found by the referee to be responsible for the jostling or obstruction, such athlete or their team shall be liable to disqualification from that event. The referee, if they are of the opinion that an athlete or their team was seriously affected in accordance with Rule 18.7 of the competition rules or Rule 8.4 of the technical rules, or that the race for one, some, or all of the athletes be reheld, excluding any disqualified athlete or team, or allow any affected athlete or team other than any disqualified athlete or team to compete in a subsequent round of the event. So just
or create a list online from anywhere in the world. We shop, pack, and ship your barrels, boxes, and more to Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, and across the Caribbean. We're fast, reliable, and economical, getting your loved ones the goods and care they deserve. Call or WhatsApp us at 954-663-2605 or 718-506-200, or email us at shopandship@rbxgloballogistics.com today. RBX Global.
If you're fixing up your home, stop paying full price. Come to Treasure King, located at 228-05 Linden Boulevard. We've got appliances, vanities, kitchens, bathrooms, flooring, pallets, all your home improvement needs in one place. Why pay retail when you can save 30% to 80% off regular prices? Perfect.
God, thank you.
Taste Jamaican now with Ketchup Vibe jerk sauce.
Our signature jerk sauce is a bold blend of sweet heat, Jamaican herbs.
How that jerk sauce taste, Charlie? Alright, man. Yeah. That Ketchup Vibe sauce.
This is Dan Bones. I represent the Ketchup Vibe. A whole heap of sauce out there. But we have the better vibe. Ha!
Taste Jamaican now with Ketchup Vibe jerk sauce.
Our signature jerk sauce is a bold blend of sweet heat, Jamaican herbs.
How that jerk sauce taste, Charlie? Alright, man. Yeah. That Catch a vibe, so.
This is Dan Bones. I represent the Catch a Vibe. A whole heap of sauce out there. But we have the better vibe. Hot!
Taste reviews and loyal customers across the Caribbean. Our team of trained customer service representatives ensure enhanced client satisfaction, and a professional delivery team guarantees prompt delivery, ensuring that each client's needs are met with unparalleled customer support. With our dedication to excellence, we offer competitive pricing, speedy delivery, and reliable communication to ensure every transaction goes smoothly. RBX Global E-commerce has been praised for its unprecedented growth and exceptional service. We have cemented ourselves as the premier provider of shipping, e-commerce, and facility solutions for the Caribbean region. From a single package to bulk freight, you can rest assured that your goods will arrive swiftly and safely with our trusted logistics partners. Our company has been lauded for our seamless integration of technology and our commitment to providing the ultimate client experience. We offer competitive pricing, speedy delivery, and advanced customer support that sets us apart from the competition. At RBX Global Logistics, we remain committed to the highest standards. Our dedicated team and industry-leading technology guarantee that your package arrives on time and in excellent condition. So why wait? Partner with us today. RBX Global